Prepare, knowing that you will get a better reward in place of your money and your children, brothers and sisters. Now, one more ayah, and then we are coming to the end of Surah Kahf, and then I will give you the benefits of Surah Kahf, and we are about to wrap up. Brothers and sisters, we are in this dunya. I told you, we think everything we have in this dunya is for us, it's not for the angels. It is not created for the angels, it is created for us. We are created for the akhirah. Wa antum khuliqtum li akhirah. Remember that hadith. We are created for akhirah. Well, now akhirah will come. Golden verse in the Quran. Allah will do something to us that is going to affect us today, that is affecting us, is going to affect us on the day of judgment. Listen to this. Ayah 48, 47, 48 of Surah Kahf. وَعُرِدُوا عَلَى رَبِّكَ صَفًّا وَعُرِدُوا عَلَى رَبِّكَ صَفًّا. Be prepared to come stand in front of Allah in saf, in lines. Wa'uridu, they will bring you all. Wa'uridu, you'll be stolining. Wa'uridu, hey, you'll be lined up. Ala rabbika saffa, you'll be in lines and you'll be in rows. لَقَدْ جِئْتُمُونَا كَمَا خَلَقْنَاكُمْ أَوَّلَ مَرَّةٍ بَلْ زَعَمْتُمْ أَن لَّن نَّجْعَلَ لَكُمْ مَوْعِدًا. Allah said, I will bring you all together like the way I did in the first time. بَلْ زَعَمْتُمْ, you were thinking. بَلْ زَعَمْتُمْ, you thought. بَلْ زَعَمْتُمْ, you don't even think about it in your head. أَن لَّن نَّجْعَلَ لَكُمْ مَوْعِدًا. You're not going to be meeting with Allah. We are not thinking that we have to meet. You bury someone, you don't think that you're going to be buried one day. You are sitting there talking about, oh man, after this burial, so I need to go do this here. So you need to say, hey, but what if me so what you going to happen to me today? Eh, but if me die. No, oh man, eh, na man, left fine baby, oh, baby, na be correct baby, na get eh, that girl, yeah, sorry for that. Eh, now we know you man, you enjoy better. You man, all you're thinking about his baby, his wife. That's what you're thinking about now. Instead of sympathizing, empathizing, whatever it is, no, you are thinking that you're gonna be living for long. Allah said, that day will come, you will be next. They will call upon you. They will open your book for you. They will read your book for you. They will say, open your book. فَتَرَى الْمُجْرِمِينَ مُشْفِقِينَ مِمَّا فِيهِ. You know what's going to happen? You will see the guilty. They will be shaken. They have tremors in them. Fever will cover them at that time. مِمَّا فِيهِ. Why? Because of what is in the book. وَيَقُولُونَ. They will be saying, this is what I want you to remember in this ayah. وَوُضِعَ الْكِتَابِ. They will give you your book. They will take the book. Your book, they will give it to you, not the Quran. Your book, all your actions, everything that you've done from the day you were giving back to the day you left this dunya, they will bring it for you. And you'll be shaking. You are trembling. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? You'll be saying, Ya wailatana, oh me today. Ya wailatana, me. Ya wailatana, I wish. Ya wailatana, what happened to me? Ya wailatana. What is going on? Mali hadal kitab. What kind of book is this? Mali hadal kitab. Now it's frustration. From fear, now you're going to frustration. Allah is describing the action of us on the day of judgment. Ya wailatana, oh me. This is regret. Ya wailatana. This is what? Regret. Ya wailatana. Now you're going into anger mode. Mali hadal kitab. What kind of book is this? Mali hadal kitab. What kind of book is this? La yughadiru saghiratan wala kabira. This book didn't leave nothing small, nothing big. Brother, all your posts on social media is there. All your gossip about the Sheikh is there. All your lies about the Jama'ah is there. All your lies about your wife is there. All your gossip about your husband is there. All the cheating of the nation is there. All the property you've captured from the orphans is there. All the money you collected for the orphans and you ate it is there. Everything. La yughadiru saghiratan wala kabira. He didn't leave the big, neither the small. لا يغادر صغيرة ولا كبيرة. He didn't leave the small, neither the big. ولا يغادر صغيرة. He didn't leave the small post, the small one. لا يغادر صغيرة ولا كبيرة. Even the big post, the ones that you write a paragraph for, is there. The smaller post that you made is there. The time you were dancing is there. The time you are reading Quran is there. The time you fasted Ramadan is there. لا يغادر صغيرة ولا كبيرة إلا أحصاها. It's there. You can see it for yourself. إلا أحصاها. There's a reckoning for it. إلا أحصاها. Accountability is upon it. ووجدوا ما عملوا حاضرا. You find all your works are standing in front of you, closer to you. وَلَا يَظْلِمُ رَبُّكَ أَحَدًا. Allah will not cheat anyone on the day of judgment. Brother, be careful of your postings. Be careful of your three-way lines. Be careful in this blessed month of Ramadan and after the month of Ramadan, what we are doing. Because why? وَوُضِعَ الْكِتَابُ. Your book will be open for you. Be careful what you are saying about the next man. Why? Because it's been written down. وَوُضِعَ الْكِتَابُ. It is in the book. Be careful what you're doing. Why? Because it's in the book. وَوُضِعَ الْكِتَابُ لَا يُغَادِرُ صَغِيرَةً وَلَا كَبِيرًا. The small of it and the big of it is inside. Don't think Allah is going to just write the small, the big ones and leave the small. No, each and everything that you said and did is in the book. Golden ayah. Now, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, finally, Surah Kahf, when we wrap up with Surah Kahf, brothers and sisters, when we wrap up Surah Kahf, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala described himself. You must know this ayah. You must know it. Allah described himself. Last ayah. Ayat from ayah 16 to 110. إِنَّ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا وَعَمِلُوا الصَّالِحَاتِ كانت لهم جنات الفردوس نزلا. Now, Allah is describing the believer. What is the reward for you? For me and you that are listening, we have been patient for hours on end, sitting down to listen to a lecture. I am not ulama. I am a student of knowledge. I am nobody. You don't know me from Adam. I don't have money. I am not paying you for this. But because of the power of the Quran, not me, but the power of the Quran, I am telling you something sometimes that pisses you off, that makes you get angry. Sometimes you feel like I'm talking about you or I'm talking to you, but you still sit down and listen. Because why? You are doing it for sake of Allah. Innal ladhina amanu wa amilu salihat. You that believe and follow what is good, kanat lahum. Allah said, Surah Kahf, the end, last 4 ayahs. Kanat lahum. For you is Jannatul Firdausi Nuzula. There is a Jannah called Firdaus for you. When you say, we person that make God get Jannah to Firdaus, this is the people that get Jannah to Firdaus, not the dua we make. Forget that dua. May God get Jannah to Firdaus, forget it. It's not there. Jannah to Firdaus is for these people I'm talking about. Not to the one they want to say, may God get Jannah to Firdaus, he smoked before he died. Jannah to Firdaus, you know that he alcohol before he died. In fact, he died if he makes the uncle he died. Na girlfriend and they died. And what happened? And so uncle that died. And so na die na income. Sorry. Yes, he died. They say, may God get Jannah to Firdaus. Yeah. Allah said, these are the people that are getting Jannah to Firdaus. Listen to the people that get Jannah to Firdaus. Innal ladhina amanu wa amilu salihat. If you are a believer, you did what is good. Lahum jannatu firdausi nuzula. You have a place called Firdaus. Khalidina fiha la yabghuna anha hiwala. You will go into the Jannah, you will never come out of it. La yabghuna anha hiwala. You don't have any stress that is going to unbug you. Nothing. Now Allah said, Qul ya Muhammad, tell them. Tell them, لو كان البحر مدادا لكلمات ربي لنفد البحر قبل أن تنفذ به. If Allah should have made all the seas, all the rivers, all the lakes, Allah decided and say, I will turn this into ink and use that ink to write the goodness of me. And تنفذ كلمات ربي. Write all the goodness of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. The ink will finish, it will dry. You didn't even get to finish one complete sentence. Ya Rabb. If we should write the goodness of Allah, Allah decided to make the rivers, the sea, the Atlantic, all the oceans that you know. You name all the oceans, and Allah decided to make it into ink and say, start writing. By the time you finish one good sentence of Allah, the ink should have finished. Allah said, قُلْ لَوْ كَانَ الْبَحْرُ مِدَادًا لِكَلِمَاتِ رَبِّي لَنَفِذَ الْبَحْرُ قَبْلَ أَن تَنفَذَ كَلِمَاتُ رَبِّي وَلَوْ جِئْنَا بِمِثْلِهِ مَدَدًا. Even if I do it twice, I did it 3 times, you will not be able to write all of it. You will not be able to. Qul, tell them, إِنَّمَا ya Muhammad, you are Basharun mithlukum yuha ilayya. You are just a prophet that I sent you with a message. I sent Jibril to you. Annama ilahukum ilahun wahidun. Your Lord is one. This is a golden. You want to know that? Golden ayah. Allah is telling you now directly. Innama ilahukum. Your Lord ilahun wahidun. 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 Allah is your Lord, He's one. Your God is one. فَمَنْ كَانَ يَرْجُو لِقَاءَ رَبِّي. Anyone that thinks and hope to meet with Allah, فَلْيَعْمَلْ. Command. فَلْيَعْمَلْ. You must. فَلْيَعْمَلْ. Work. Do the good. Do what you're supposed to do. عَمَلًا صَالِحًا. Do the good work. وَلَا يُشْرِكْ بِعِبَادِهِ أو بِعِبَادَةِ رَبِّهِ أَحَدًا. Do not associate nothing with Allah. Golden ayah. You want to know this ayat from Inna Ladina Amanu? You want to know those ayats? I repeat the ayah. Inna Ladina Amanu wa aminu salihati kanat lahum jannatul firdausi nuzula khalidina fiha la yabghuna anha hiwala qul law kana al-bahru midadan likalimati rabbi lanafida al-bahru qabla an tanfada kalimatu rabbi walau ji'na bimithlihi madada qul innama ana basharun mithlukum يوحي إلي أنما إلهكم إله واحد فمن كان يرجو لقاء ربي فليعمل عملا صالحا ولا يشرك بعبادة ربه أحدا. End of Kahf. You must know these ayahs. These are ayah that Allah declared himself. Brothers and sisters, Surah Kahf. This is the surah, brothers and sisters. Surah for stress, surah for anxiety, surah for trouble. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala sent this, Muhammad was going through trials. His companions has left Mecca, went to Abyssinia in search of help. Subhanallah, Allah revealed this surah, and Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, so many ahadith about this surah, so many of them that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam talked about. Surah Kahf, one of them. Now, we'll go back to the beginning. Now I gave you all the golden ayahs of this surah. There are more, but because of time we can't go. But now let's go to some of the hadith. You know what Muhammad said? Reported by Abi Darda radiyallahu ta'ala anhu, he said, Man hafidha ashara ayatin min awwali surat Kahf usima min ad-dajjal. Anyone that memorized the first 10 verses of Surah Kahf, I explained all 10 of them. I didn't tell you why, but I explained all 10 of them. Now you know the meaning of them. Anyone that memorized the 10 ayat of Surah Kahf, usima lahu min Dajjal, you will be saved from Dajjal. You will say, who is Dajjal? All of the prophets that Allah sent, 124,000 prophets, all of them talked about Dajjal. It is, we say in English now, the false Messiah, the man that will come towards the end of life. Muhammad, every prophet was thinking that he's going to come in their generation. Because why? Allah didn't tell them when. Nobody knew when the dunya will come to an end. So Muhammad used to talk about Dajjal all the time. Dajjal will come. Some of the ulama say he is one-eye man. He will come with one-eye man. He will come on the time at the end of life. He will come. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has blessed him with some things. As a trial, Allah will give him some power. At Dajjal, Allah will give him some power when he comes. He will claim that he is God, Dajjal. He will claim that he is Allah, he is the Lord. Allah will give him miracle like the prophet. He will control the rain, water. He will control the water. He will flip his finger like this, rain will come. And he will flip it, the rain will stop. The Dajjal, when he comes, the dunya will be subjugated to him. Anyone that believes him, he will give them food and drink. All the food and drink will be under his control. He will rule the entire dunya. Everyone is under his control. He will control the rain. Allah will give him that power. Allah will allow him to able to control the rain. He will control the food. Anyone that disbelieves in him, you will starve to death. This is Dajjal. He is the one that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will use us to try us through him. You will not be able to fight him. You will not be able. The Sahaba, when Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam talked about the Sahaba, were worried. One day they were sitting, a long narration in Sahih Bukhari, a long one that we don't have time for. They were talking about Dajjal until they get panic. And then Muhammad came and they scared. And Muhammad said, why are you all panicking? They said, we were talking about Dajjal, we get worried. He said, listen, he explained everything about Dajjal. He told them what Dajjal is going to do. He said, if Dajjal should come today, I am the leader to fight Dajjal. I will be one that will help you all. But if I am not here, if Dajjal should come after I am dead, you should recite the first 10 ayah of Surah Kahf. Allah will protect you from Dajjal. He will not be able to conquer you. You must memorize the first 10 ayah of Surah Kahf. Did you hear me? You must memorize the first 10 ayat of Surah Kahf. And I've recited those 10 ayat. Where did he stop? You know where he stopped? In that dua that I tell you must know. When Allah talked about the young men, فَقَالُوا رَبَّنَا آتِنَا مِنْ لَدُنْكَ رَحْمَةً وَهَيِّ لَنَا مِنْ أَمْرِنَا رَشَدًا. That is the 10th ayah. You must memorize that 10th ayah. This is a hadith of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. If Dajjal should come today, if you recite it, he will not be able to take over you. But if not, he's going to control the entire dunya, and he's going to control the food and the drink, the Dajjal. He's the first Messiah. The only person that will be able to fight him, if on the last time, the end of time, will be Isa alayhi salam. That is the time Isa will come, and we've talked about that, how Isa will mobilize the Muslims, and they will fight against the Dajjal. Now, you must know Surah Kahf. You must memorize the first 10 ayat. YMC, Mo, Darami, put this in your syllabus. We should memorize Surah Kahf, the first 10 ayat. Leave the bureaucracy. I'm telling you now, just write it down. 10. The first 10 ayat of Surah Kahf must memorize. You must know it. It is ayah of protection from evil. You must know that. Another hadith of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, reported by Ibn Ishaq. He said, Sami'tu al-Bara, a Sahaba called al-Bara. Al-Bara mentioned. He said one day a man told him, a man was reciting Surah Kahf. He has an animal. He has an animal, a camel or a donkey in his house. فَجَعَلَتْ تَنْفِرُ فَنَظَرَ فَإِذَا ضَبَابَ أَوْ سَحَابَةٌ قَدْ غَشِيَتْ. The animal started jumping and was panicking. The guy was reciting Surah Kahf. The animal was jumping. And then the man got up and he looked outside. When he looked outside, he saw a chandelier of light, a bright light on the cloud coming down. Another narration, another riwayah said the cloud, like a cloud was coming down, a white cloud. Another one said a light was coming down. Either way, a light or a cloud was coming down. The animal saw that the animal was jumping. Why? The man was reciting Surah Kahf. He said when he stopped reciting, the animal became silent. The moment he started reading again, the animal started jumping. Then what happened? He said, I went to Muhammad. He said, فَذَكَرَ ذَلِكَ لِنَبِيِّ صَلَّى اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَسَلَّمَ. He said, I explained to Muhammad what happened. And then Muhammad said, اقرأوا. You should have continued to read Ya Fulan. You should have recited فَإِنَّهَا سَكِينَةٌ تَنَزَّلَتْ عِنْدَ الْقُرْآنِ أَوْ تَنَزَّلَتْ لِلْقُرْآنِ. It is the sakina. This is the angel that was coming down. تَنَزَّلُ الْمَلَائِكَةُ وَالرُّوحُ. This is the angels that Allah was revealing. When you recite Kahf, the angels will come and listen to it. That was what the animal was seeing. You should have allowed it to come down. Everyone should have seen the light. Allahu Akbar. This is Surah Kahf. You must know the surah. Now, another hadith, and I'm moving fast. I'm telling you, we're in the intercity, the Euro city. We are moving fast. This is not tuk-tuk. This is not bus. This is not to the bus within the train. The train to Jannah 101. 101 train. This is where we're in. Subhanallah. This is how we party with the Quran. We give you better things from the Quran, golden ayahs from the Quran. Subhanallah. In the month of Ramadan, there is nothing better than reciting Quran, not any other books. Even the ulama, Imam Malik and all of them, when Ramadan comes, they close their books. Anyone that come and open other books, say, let's read this book in the Ramadan, they're not serious. Say, I said so. If the imams that we lead from, They read the Quran. Muhammad Rasulullah read the Quran, and you come with another book to come and read. Say, let's read this book about this Imam that wrote. Forget it. The Imam themselves don't read their own books. Now, and Abi Sayyid Khudr mentioned, this is the hadith all of us know, and we know about that, and I'm going to give you now. And this is a Sahih hadith, and also authenticated by Imam Al-Bani. He said, Man qara'a Surah Kahf. Anyone that recited Surah Kahf fi yawm al-Jum'ah, every Friday, أضاء له من النور ما بين الجمعتين. I repeat. أضاء له من النور ما بين الجمعتين. Anyone that reads Surah Kahf on Jum'ah, the night of Jum'ah, meaning from after Isha of Thursday, you recite Surah Kahf until the end of Friday. In between, you recite the surah, you finish it, or you recite the Surah Kahf itself, you listen to it. أضاء له من النور ما بين الجمعتين. A light will come out from you that will spread until the next Jum'ah. Another narration said, a light will come to you from this Jum'ah to the next Jum'ah. There is a light that Allah will put on your face. Another narration, وَفِي رِوَايَةٍ أُخْرَى, another narration said, a light will sprung from you that will go until it reach to the Kaaba. Can you imagine your light gets to the Kaaba? Ya Rabb. Brother, Surah Kahf, you must read it. You must read it. Oh. Hey, you must sabi them. Like how you sabi Manchester 11 team 22, the 12 players of Manchester, you sabi them. The 12 players of Chelsea, you know them. The chairman or the coach, you sabi Arsenal, the coach, Arsene Wenger, you know this one, you know this one, you know all of them. You know all these celebrities, their cars in their homes. If you know them, you must read Surah Kahf. You must read it. You must know it. If you don't memorize the entire surah, if you can't, no problem. The first 10 ayah. The first 10, if you don't know, sign up with me. You will learn the first 10 ayat of Surah Kahf and you will memorize it. After Ramadan, not to say Ramadan, no, after Ramadan. Muhammad Arami, take numbers, take names tonight. Take names. Take names. Subhanallah, we are doing it for the sake of Allah. I am not doing it for anything. I am doing it for the sake of Allah. Rabbul Izzah wa Jalal. I work the same way you work. The hours you're spending at work, I spend the same 40 to 80 hours every 2 weeks. And yet still, we want to do it for Allah. That is the blessing, the benefit of Surah Kahf. Now we know that the first 10 ayah will save you from the Dajjal. You must memorize it. You must memorize it because the hadith say, Man hafidha. Anyone that memorizes, you have to. Now, I've given you some of the golden ayat, and then I've given you a dua that you need to know in Kahf. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahma wa hayyi lana min amrina rashada. I've repeated this over 10 times. For you to remember this dua. The YMC kids, students, they know it. The YMC students, the second batch, they know this dua. Subhanallah, they know it. Now we know the malaika comes down. They come down when you recite Surah Kahf. We might not see it because why? We don't have that kind of iman. Our iman, we are reading with the lips. Now, another narration that said, if you read the Quran, Abu Hurairah said, if you recite Surah Kahf, the way it was revealed, this is Abu Hurairah saying, Subhanallah, Surah Kahf, then Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will protect you from any evil, any danger that's supposed to come your way. Meaning, you read it the proper pronunciation, you know the meaning of it, you follow what is in it. All three of them, combination. This is Surah Kahf for you, brothers and sisters. You want to hold on to Surah Kahf. This is the surah that you cannot escape. This is the surah you must know in the Quran. But today, every time we go, Surah Yassin, what about Surah Kahf? Surah Yassin, what about Surah Kahf? What about Surah Baqarah? Now you know the importance, not just Surah Yassin, but you can do that. The Dajjal will be freed from you, will be away from you, and subhanallah, you will be protected. And then if you go through trials, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will show you the way out, just as he showed the young men out, just as he showed Musa alayhi salatu wasalam out, just as he showed the poor man out, and just as he showed Dhul Qarnayn out of the people, and all those trials, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala make a way out. This is Surah Kahf, brothers. And I'll wrap up. A surah called Surah Taha. Another surah, a very important surah that we want to know some of the golden verses of the surah. But before then, let's go to the women's surah. This surah, Surah to Maryam. Because in Islam, people think that women are nothing in Islam. Fake. Any ulama tell you, oh, woman not gonna say na Islam. Tell them, say, you need for go land back. Tell them, say, you need for tender in certificate and go start all over. In Islam, the women have say, the women are recognized, the women work for Islam, they fought for Islam, just as the men did in Islam. And then Maryam, we've talked about Maryam, the mother of Isa. A ayah that started Surah Taha. Now remember Muhammad, his mind, Allah said he wanted to go into depression because why? The people refused to listen to the message, right? They didn't listen to the Quran. They did not want to listen to the Quran. Now Allah explained Surah to Maryam. Last two ayahs of Maryam. فَإِنَّمَا يَسَّرْنَاهُ بِلِسَانِكَ لِتُبَشِّرَ بِهِ الْمُتَّقِينَ وَتُنذِرَ بِهِ قَوْمًا لُدًّا. Allah said, I have made this Quran easy for you. I have made the Quran in your tongue easy for you. وَلَقَدْ يَسَّرْنَا الْقُرْآنَ لِلذِّكْرِ فَهَلْ مِن مُدَكِّرٍ. Allah has made the Quran for you so you can ponder. Have you pondered? وَلَقَدْ يَسَّرْنَا الْقُرْآنَ. Allah has made the Quran easy for you. Did you? And now, فَإِنَّمَا يَسَّرْنَاهُ. We make it easy. بِلِسَانِكَ, on your tongue. You see how the Quran is coming? بِلِسَانِكَ. I didn't do it by myself. Allah was the one that made it easy for me to recite Quran. There are people that wants to read like me. They can. They want to pronounce. They can. Allah made it easy. It is not my knowledge. It's not because I spend time with the Quran. Because Allah has blessed me with this one. This is a blessing that Allah has given me. فَإِنَّمَا يَا Muhammad, we did that for you. يَسَّرْنَاهُ بِلِسَانِكَ لِتُبَشِّرَ بِهِ. We make the Quran simple on your tongue. لِتُبَشِّرَ, use it to preach. لِتُبَشِّرَ, give good glad tidings. لِلْمُتَّقِينَ وَتُنذِرَ بِهِ قَوْمًا لُدًّا, and use it to warn the people that have completely lost their way. Now, listen to that ayah. Connected. The people were worried. Muhammad was worried about the Quran. People were not listening to the Quran. People don't want to listen to the words of the Quran. The people of Mecca, they used to put their fingers in their ears. When they recite the Quran to them, this is what they do. So Allah started sending small ayats, short ones. Most of the short ayahs in the Quran were Makkian surahs that came in Mecca. Why? The people of Mecca, I talk about Bani Israel too much. The people of Quraysh and the Mecca people don't want to hear. So Allah decided to give short ayah. You know what Allah said? Listen. Ya ayyuhal mudaththir. Their fingers were in their ears. By the time they pull it, Allah will say, Qumil layla illa qalila. And by the time they pull, Allah say, another ayah. Subhanallah, Allah will bring the ayah, short ayahs for them. Short ayahs that they will listen. Noon wal qalam. What did he say? And then he said, what did he say? He said, wal qalam. Wama yasturuna. By the time they put their fingers, the ayah is done. Subhanallah. Sa'ala sa'ilun bi'adhabin waqi'. Short ayah. This is how the Quran came in Mecca. Short ayahs. When the people were putting their fingers in their ears, by the time they take it out, Muhammad will say something. They put it, it was too late. They heard it. So now, Muhammad was worried. Allah decided to send Surah Taha to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Now, Allah sent this. He's one of his companions, and one of the good thing of the Surah Taha, is the 20th surah of the Quran. People say, how did they put the surahs by chapters? Ulama, as they're saying that, even the chapters, the way it is placed in the Quran, it was an order that Allah gave to Muhammad. The way the Quran is being placed is by order. Another narration that said, even the ayat, when the ayah will come, Allah will say, this ayah is in this surah. This ayah is in this surah. This ayah is in this surah. Imagine Muhammad cannot read, cannot write. How can he remember this for us to get it? It is a miracle. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala sent this surah. 135 verses of this surah. A surah that was sent in Mecca also. You know when? 6th year after Prophet has become a prophet. The 6th year, later part. Not the first like Surah Kahf and Surah Al-Baqarah and Surah Maryam. No, the 6th year. 6th year after Muhammad has become a prophet, not Hijrah. Before Hijrah, Allah sent the surah. Just before the people migrated to Abyssinia. Same Surah Kahf, Surah Maryam, Surah Taha, all of them were revealed almost the same time. Just about that time. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned in this surah, one of the good things about this surah, it's a surah that was revealed that changed a whole man that become today. It is an insult if you hear his name and you don't make dua for him. Umar ibn Khattab. Imam Umar ibn Khattab, he got tired of Muhammad and people, Muhammad. He said, I'm going to go kill this guy once and for all. And everybody knows who Umar ibn Khattab is. A man that can fight. No one can dare him. He was going to go kill Muhammad. On his way to go kill Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam, he met a man on the way. And the man said, where are you going? He said, oh, no. This one today, I am finishing Muhammadu. Muhammadu today is dead. Just as you know how we kill our Sheikh. Today, with a killer, Makolo, today they die with a killer. I am killing him today. The man said, oh, no, wait. Before you go to Muhammad first, you want to begin from your own home. Go, your sister. Did you know your sister has accepted Islam? He said, what? He said, yes, your sister has accepted Islam. So he said, let me go. He went. He met his sister. His sister married to one of the companions of Rasulullah, one of the Ashara Mubashira, one of the men that Allah has mentioned that they will go to Jannah. Subhanallah, Sayyid ibn Zayd. He went. When he got there, they were reading. When he entered, they start hiding. When he knocked about to enter, they ran. They start hiding because they were afraid of him. He said, no, come out. He called his sister. He said, come out. What are you guys doing? He said, we are learning the Quran. He said, really? He said, yes. Recite. Recite the Quran. Listen to this. They started the recitation. 4 ayahs of the Quran, 4 ayahs only, made him to accept Islam. Listen to it. Now, the companion started. Omar wanted to touch the Quran. He said, no, you can't touch this page. It is not even a booklet at that form, just a page. He said, go wash. You have to be clean. He went and washed and came. The man that came to kill Muhammad now is coming to take shower. He's standing there and they said, go make a shower, make a wudu. They showed him, he did, and he stand there. And then the Sahaba started. Taha, ma anzalna alayka al-Qur'ana litashqa. إلا تذكرة لمن يخشى تنزيلا ممن خلق الأرض والسماوات الأولى. Umar was shaking. Only 4 ayahs. These 4 ayahs, Umar was shaking and he was in tears. Brothers and sisters, Umar started tearing and he was crying Subhana Rabbiyal A'la. And that was in the house of Arkam, Ibn Abi Arkam. And they were reciting Taha. Oh, Taha. He didn't know what Taha was. He didn't know. And he had some questions. Ma anzalna alayka al-Qur'ana litashqa. Ya Muhammad, this Quran, it is not a burden upon you. Allah didn't make the Quran to become a burden. Me and you today, we think the Quran is difficult. The Quran is hard. Allah said, I did not make this Quran to be difficult. I did not make this Quran to be a burden. Illa, except the keratan. The only thing the Quran does, it is a reminder. Liman yaksha. For anyone that fear Allah, he will take it. He will not think it is a burden. But if you feel, then it is not for you. Tanzilan mimman khalaqal arda. And now, Umar was like, who sent this Quran? Allah responded, Tanzilan mimman khalaqas samawat, mimman khalaqal arda. The one that created the asama and the earth is the one that sent this Quran. Umar was crying. He was crying. 4 ayahs changed him. Today, me and you, we have listened to the Quran, khatam over khatam, khatam after khatam, from one juzu to another juzu. Up till now, he didn't change it. Umar was crying, the man that wanted to go kill his own sister. And as some narration said, when he entered, the first thing he did was to slap his sister. He slapped her. Some of the narration said that. But then, after they took him to the Sahaba in the house of Arkam, Ibn Abi Arkam, and they said they recited Taha. Umar was, okay, hands off. Meanwhile, Muhammad was with his companions, they were sitting. He made a dua. There was 2 Umar at that time, 2 Umar. He said, Allahumma unsur al-Islam bi ihdal Umarain. Oh Allah, help Islam with one of the 2 Umar. One of them. The same moment Umar was about to accept Islam, Muhammad was making dua for one of them. And then Umar said, take me to Muhammadu Rasulullah. When he came in and knocked on the door, when they opened, everyone was panicking. Because he came, they know him. He was a huge guy, man that was people were afraid of. He was a warrior, a fighter. People respected him with the Quraysh. And then Muhammad said to him, if you come with something good, good will come to you. If you come with something bad, some bad will come up to you. He said, no, Anni ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa anna Muhammadan Rasulullah. I bear witness that there is no God except Allah, and Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, it is his own prophet. And all the Sahabas, they got up. What did they do? Takbira. They did what? Allahu Akbar. And they were shouting, they were celebrating the acceptance of Umar in Islam. What made Umar to accept Islam? 4 ayahs of Surah Taha. Four ayahs. You've listened to all the sheikhs on WhatsApp, on YouTube, on Facebook, on all the platforms. You take today, you not change it. Take today, you still get problem. You still asking the same question every platform. The same question. Take today, you still get question. Umar, 4 ayahs was enough for him to accept Islam. You're still looking for answers. Can you imagine? This is the Surah Taha that changed Umar. Now, Abu Umama, another companion, he said there are 3 names of Allah. You want to write this down? I'll tell you, in the party today, we have so much to discuss. Abu Umama, he said, there are 3 names of Allah. If you use them to call Allah in any dua, Allah will answer. You want to write this down? And those names are in three surahs. I am telling you, there's so much in this party tonight. And we have after party too. After party, stay for the after party. Ya Rab, the greatest name of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, which if it is called by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will answer. And this is also in the tafsir of Ibn Kathir. 1 in Surah Al-Baqarah. I recite the ayah for you. That name, if you call upon Allah using that name, Allah will answer your dua. That name is in 3 surahs. 3. The first one, listen to it. You know the ayah. A'zamul ayat min kitabillah. The greatest ayah. Allahu la ilaha illa huwal hayyul qayyum. Allahu hayyul qayyum. If you use those names in any dua, they say your dua will be responded to. In Surah Al-Baqarah. The same one, Surah Al-Imran. It is in Al-Imran, the beginning. Alif Lam Mim. Allahu la ilaha illa huwal hayyul qayyum. If you call Allah by using the word hayyul qayyum, Allahu hayyul qayyum, your dua will be responded to. This is a narration of Muhammad. I am not making this up. I am not. Finally, in Surah Taha, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned another ayah that if you mention the name of Allah, the same word. Listen to the ayah. Wa'anatil wujuh. Ayah 1111. Wa'anatil wujuh lil hayyil qayyum. The day that their foreheads will be down, their faces will be down, they will be humble and humiliated in front of who? Lil hayyil qayyum, the one that have life, that sustain life. Hadith of Abu Umama, anyone that use that name, the word Allahu la ilaha illa huwal hayyul qayyum in your dua will be responded to. Write it down. It's a hadith narration. It's in Sahih Bukhari, reported in Tirmidhi, mutafaqqun alayhi, in the multiple narration, in the Musnad of Imam Ahmad. So many different places you will find this hadith. You don't even come and say, where can I find it? 3 surahs. Baqarah, Al-Imran, and Surah Taha. This name is in these 3 surahs. If you use that name, golden verses, golden dua. When you make dua, you use that, Allah will answer your dua. Finally, I wrap up with Surah Taha. The last ayat of Surah Taha, the last page of Surah Taha, listen to it. Allah said, now we're struggling today. We can't make ends meet. We can't pay our bills. We can't get what we need. We're struggling. Why? Allah responded, وَمَنْ أَعْرَضَ عَنْ ذِكْرِي فَإِنَّ لَهُ مَعِيشَةً ضَنْكًا. Anyone that turn against the remembrance of Allah, Allah said, I will make your provision narrow. You will get it, but you suffer. Ma'ishatan donka. Your provision will be shortened. Ma'ishatan donka. Your provision will be reduced. Ma'ishatan donka. Your provision, you will work hard, you earn less. Ma'ishatan donka. You will think that you are making much, but you don't save nothing. Ma'ishatan donka. You will make so much, you save, and then all of a sudden a problem comes. It goes. Waman a'arada an dhikri. If you turn against the remembrance of Allah, Allah said, fa inna lahu ma'ishatan donka. Your provision what? Donka, donka, donka nama kof. It's a very full of people like you say. Now they go left. How long you need to get what you're supposed to forget? Surah Taha. And then Yawm al-Qiyamah, you'll be asking Allah. Allah say on the day of judgment, you wake up, you are blind. قال ربي لما حشرتني أعمى وقد كنت بصيرا. Oh Allah, why am I blind? In the world, I didn't even wear glasses. Like this guy that they talk to. He wear glasses. Me, I don't even wear glasses. How comes am I blind? Yawm al-Qiyamah, I don't need glasses. Inshallah, Ya Allah, don't make her wear glasses. Yawm al-Qiyamah, la ilaha illallah. I don't suffer on this dunya with glasses. Ya Allah, don't make her wear glasses. Yawm al-Qiyamah. For all you know, wear glasses. Me, God don't make wear glasses. Yawm al-Qiyamah. But the one don't know the word and then turn against Allah on the day of judgment, they will not even need glasses because they will be completely blind. And they will say, Lima hashartani a'ma. Ya Allah, why did you make me blind? وَقَدْ كُنْتُ بَصِيرًا. I used to see. Allah will respond. كذلك أتتك آياتنا فنسيتها وكذلك اليوم تنسى. I gave you eyesight in the dunya. I gave you my provision in the dunya. I gave you money in the dunya. You turned against my signs. Now I forgot about you. You forgot about me. I forgot about you. 50-50. You forget about me, I forget about you. And then Allah said, وَكَذَلِكَ نَجْزِي مَنْ أَسْرَفَ. Anyone that pass mark, anyone that go against the limit, وَكَذَلِكَ نَجْزِي. That's how we're going to reward you. مَنْ أَسْرَفَ. The people that jump more than what they're supposed to do. وَلَمْ يُؤْمِنْ. They didn't believe. بِآيَاتِ رَبِّي. The signs of their Lord. وَلَعَذَابُ الْآخِرَةِ. Remember, brothers and sisters, all my viewers know that the punishment of Qiyamah ashaddu wa abqa. It is severe and it will last. I promise you. This is Quran saying it. Ashaddu wa abqa. It will last and it will be very, very painful. You don't want it. Finally, a golden ayah that you want to know. A final ayah of Surah Taha. A final ayah. A surah that 4 ayahs change your whole man. Today it is an insult to say Umar ibn Khattab without saying radiyallahu ta'ala anhu. You cannot say that. If you don't, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. Trouble in the sense that it is an insult. A man, 4 ayah changing. 4 ayah. Surah Taha. Now listen to this. Final ayah. Ayah 132. Allah give a command. A golden ayah, a golden. You want to know for your family. Do you have a wife? Do you have kids? Do you have brothers? Do you have sisters? Do you have a family? Do you have a community? You need this ayah. Wa'mur ahlaka bis-salah. Tell your people to pray. Wa'mur is a command now. Wa'mur ahlaka bis-salah. Tell your wife and your kids to pray. Wa'mur ahlaka bis-salah. Tell your husband and your kids to pray. Wa'mur ahlaka bis-salah. Tell your brothers and sisters to pray. Wa'mur ahlaka bis-salah. Tell your community that you are the chairman of. Let them pray. Wa'mur ahlaka bis-salah. The president of the nation to call upon his people to pray. Wastabir alayha. Be steadfast in prayer. Wastabir alayha. Stand firm in your prayer. Wastabir alayha. Be humble in your prayer. Wastabir alayha. Be patient in your prayer. La nas'aluka rizqa. Allah does not want your money. La nas'aluka rizqa. Allah does not want your family. La nas'aluka rizqa. We don't want you to buy us food. La nas'aluka rizqa. Allah does not want you to send him a check. La nas'aluka rizqa. Allah is not asking you for your bitcoins. La nas'aluka rizqa. Allah is not asking you for your bitcurrencies. Allah nas'aluka rizqa. Allah is not asking for your pound sterling and your dollars. La nas'aluka rizqa. Allah is not asking you to give him no gift, nothing. Allah does not want it. The good ending is for the one that fear Allah. That is a command. Surah Taha, a golden ayah. If you didn't know that, it is a right upon you to command your family to stand in prayer. It is all right, brother. You go pray, you leave your wife, you don't tell them to pray. You go pray, you leave your kids, you don't tell them to pray. And America picking, what you do? America picking die. Now America picking die. If you tell them to pray, no go listen. Why? Until they put bullets on your head. That's why you want to say pray. It is too late. Now tell them when you buy them the sneaker, you take them to a Foot Locker, you buy them those sneakers, you take them to the store, you buy them those makeup, you take them and make them Beyonce when they are not Beyonce. You are telling them that they can be Beyonce. Let them be themselves. Tell them, pray. Wahmur ahlaka bis salat. Encourage them to pray. Wahmur ahlaka bis salat. Teach them to pray. Wahmur ahlaka bis salat. Teach them how to pray. Wahmur ahlaka bis salat. Encourage them, give them gifts, show them Islam, bring them to Quran party, take them to Quran schools, take them to Quran lectures, take them to Quran parties, do them what is Islam, show them what is Islam. No, we show them what? Dancing, we show them what? Bridge, we show them what? All kinds of enjoyment. Let them see you praying. Show them how to pray. Teach them how to pray. Be good in your prayer, Papa. Mama, you're telling them, go pray. They don't never see you pray. Go read the Quran. You don't read Quran homework. They never see you reading Quran in front of them. Eh? You think they take it serious? Mama not sabi safe. How me go carry knife? I not sabi. Mama will read this dua. You know. Wastabir alayha. Make time. Learn with your kids. Wastabir alayha. You know how to make money in every platform. You know how to do all kinds of business. Why you don't know Quran? Wastabir alayha. You all what you need to do is to put that effort. Wastabir alayha. Take your time. Wastabir alayha. Seek that energy, then Allah will make it easy. Brothers and sisters, this is Surah Taha. This is a surah that you must know some of the golden ayat of the surah. The main important thing in the surah, stories of Musa alayhi salam was in the surah, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned so many other things in the surah. But now we've learned as Sahaba accepted Islam because of 4 ayahs, because of this surah. Brothers and sisters, now you've learned in this surah that if you turn against Allah, even though you are making money, you should have made more than that. Sometimes Allah will not give you much satisfaction. That's what Allah will give you. Everybody will have money, you don't, but you look like you're richer than all of them because you have satisfaction. Sometimes in the family you have iman, you are not the richest, but then you look like you're the most richest in the family. Sometimes you become the center of target. Why? Because you have blessing more than all of them. Why? You have iman in them. They make money, but their money don't go anywhere. Their voice don't go anywhere because no iman. Have Allah in your life. Allah should have taken you to the next destination. You probably should have been better than what you are, but you are not, because why? You turn against Allah. And then finally, know that if you turn against Allah, you wake up on the day of judgment, you are blind. The sign for you to know Yawm al-Qiyamah that you turn against the signs of Allah, blindness. And then finally, call your kids to prayer, brothers and sisters. This is Surah Taha. These are the surahs that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned the benefits, so much golden verses for you. Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam teaches companions to recite the Quran. And this is how we recite, brothers and sisters. Make sure you take the Quran seriously. Quran cannot be part-time. Quran cannot be something that only when your father and your mother passed away. Quran cannot be when you think that you need the Jama'ah. That's why you want them to read Quran. No, you want to read Quran on a daily basis. Make time for the Quran for you, yourself, and your kids. Make time for the Quran, because why? This Quran will be recited for you when you die. Do you know that? They will not read your currency. They will not read your insurance to you. They will read Quran upon your death. After your death, they will read Quran for you. Why can't you read your own Quran before you die? Brothers and sisters, be amongst the one of the 3 people, the ones that recite the Quran. وَرَجُلٌ يَقْرَأُ لِلَّهِ عَزَّ وَجَلَ. Read the Quran for the sake of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And I'll wrap up with this final hadith. Reported by Abi Hurairah. He said, he heard the Rasul. He didn't hear it from someone else. He himself, Abi Hurairah, he was a companion, always with Rasulullah. سَمِعْتُ رَسُولُ اللَّهِ صَلَّى اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَسَلَّمْ. He said, on the day of judgment, Allah will gather all of us, everyone, the alim, from the prophet, to the sahabas, to the awliya, the friends of Allah, to the mu'min, to the munafiq, to the kafir, to the jahil, to the fasiq, to the zalim, to the mujrim, to each and every one of us will be gathered on the day of judgment. And then Allah will bring a set of people in front of the whole world to see. You know who are those people? Listen to this hadith. وَرَجُلٌ تَعَلَّمَ عِلْمًا وَعَلَّمَهُ. A man that have learned the deen, the Quran, and he have taught people the Quran, like me. You learn the Quran and you're teaching people. Allah will bring you on the day of judgment in front of the whole world. وَقَرَأَ الْقُرْآنَ فَأُوتِيَ بِهِ فَعَرَّفَهُ نِعْمَهُ فَعَرَفَهَا. He will be brought on the day of judgment. Allah will remind him of the blessing. Allah said, I gave you the blessing of the Quran in your head. I gave you the blessing of the reading of the blessing of the reading of the Quran, the pronunciation, the sound of the Quran. You know it. You understood the deen. The man will say, yes, Ya Allah. And then Allah will say, فَمَا عَمِلْتَ فِيهَا. What did you do with it? Did you hear that? Allah is not bringing the munafiqu. Allah is going to bring the one that learned Islam, that learned Quran. On the day of judgment, he will ask you, مَا عَمِلْتَ فِيهَا. What did you do with the education of the Quran? With the voice that Allah gave you, what did you do with it? Listen to what you will say. Listen to this. Listen to what you will say. قَالَ تَعَلَّمْتُ الْعِلْمَ وَعَلَّمْتَهُ وَقَرَأْتُ فِيكَ الْقُرْآنِ. And then the man will say, the ulama, the alim, the sheikh, the alfa, the mufti, the imam, the karamoko, whatever you call yourself. He will say, Ya Allah, I learned the Quran. وَعَلَّمْتَهُ. And then I teach people the Quran. وَقَرَأْتُ قُرْآنَ. I recited the Quran. And I did it fika, Ya Allah. I recited the Quran for you. And Allah will look at the man in front of the whole dunya and the akhirah. قَالَ كَذَبْتَ. You lied. Allah will tell you, you lied. Imagine Allah telling you you're a liar. The man that recited the Quran, the man that you admire the most, the man that you think there was a alim, a sheikh, a mufti, a imam, a scholar. Allah will tell him you're a liar. And then Allah will tell him why. 3 things. Listen to this. 3 things that will happen. 1. وَلَكِنَّكَ تَعَلَّمْتَ الْعِلْمَ لِيَقُولَ عَالِمًا. Allah will say you learn the Quran, you learn Islam, so people will say you are a scholar. And the people did say you are a scholar, you are educated. You got the benefit. So you don't have no share to me. The man will stand, ajib, in a shock. And then Allah will say, وَقَرَأْتُ الْقُرْآنَ. You recited the Quran in the dunya. لِيَقُولَ لِلنَّاسِ هُوَ قَارِ. So people will say he is a man that recites, a qari. You are a reciter. Someone that recites the Quran, you are good in recitation. And the people did. They gave you the praise in this dunya. You got the praise in this dunya. So you don't have no share with me. Then Allah will call the angels. He will say to the angels, فَقَدْ قِيلَ ثُمَّ أُمِرَ بِهِ. They will say everything to him that he's done, and they will say, you lied. It was all show. It was all fake. You are doing it for money. You are doing it for praise. You are doing it for someone to say you are a scholar. They called you a scholar. They called you a sheikh. They called you a ulama. They called you a qari. Now, Allah will say, فَصُحِبَ عَلَى وَجَئِهِ حَتَّى أُلْقِيَ فِي النَّارِ. Allah will tell the angels to drag him by his face. To drag him by his face and send him to Jahannam. This is for us, the people that read the Quran. Brothers and sisters, this is the book that you cannot play with. Not the alim, not the hafiz, not the qari. No one can mess with the Quran. You cannot play with the Quran because this is the word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. If you are reading Quran, make sure you read the Quran for the sake of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Don't read the Quran, riya and nas, because you want people to know you know. Don't do it, because when you do that, brothers and sisters, on the day of judgment, they will drag you by your face. The hafidul Quran, the qari, the alim, the ulama, they will drag you by your face to enter you into Jahannam. May Allah save us all. Brothers and sisters, finally, Ali ibn Abi Talib, he said in an hadith, he said, Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam said, Yushiku an yu'ta ala nasi zamanun. A time will come in one generation of my generation. A time will come, and this is the time I believe, it is the time we are living now. La yabqa min al-Islam illa ismuhu. Islam, nothing will left of Islam except the name Islam. Did you hear me? Muhammad said, according to Ali ibn Abu Talib, he said, a time will come in Islam, Islam itself, the only thing that will left of Islam is the name Islam. La yabqa min al-Islam illa ismu. Nothing will left of Islam except the name. وَلَا يَبْقَى مِنَ الْقُرْآنِ إِلَّا رَسْمُ. Nothing will be left of the Quran except the cover of the Quran, the fanciness of the Quran, the niceness of the cover. Nobody cares about the meaning of the Quran no more. Nobody cares about the golden verses of the Quran. Nobody cares about the tafsir of the Quran. Nobody cares to understand the Quran. We will be reading it only on the lips, and it stays in the gongongo here, in the hulqum, the huluk here. Yeah, the hulqum, yani hulqum. That's where it's gonna stop. He said, a time will come, Islam will be only left with the name. Quran will be left with the cover, just the cover. And then, masajiduhum amiratun. Their masjid who full of people. People who fool their masjid. This, look Muhammad they talk 1,224 years ago. He said Islam will be left with the name. Quran will left to just show off of the Quran. People will just be showing up with the Quran. Everybody wants to show they know. That's why the Quran will be left with only the cover. Nobody cares about the in-depth of the Quran. Then masajiduhum, your maslasidem, your masajid, your mosque, amiratun, they will be full. وَهِيَ خَرَابٌ مِنَ الْهُدَى. They will be full and well built. They will have beautiful mosques, masajids, full of people. You know what is absent? غَرَابٌ مِنَ الْهُدَى. No guidance in the mosque. You will go to the masjid, you will not find guidance. You go to the masjid, you find fight. Today, what we do today, every Islam organization that we form, for Islam, by the time we know it, within 1 to 2 years, we fight, we break. We break into one segment, into second segment, into third segment. Three phases of the one Jama'ah, one organization. This is what Muhammad was saying. Islam will not be left except for the name. Everybody will be claiming Islam, Islam, Islam. The Quran is only in the mouth. Quran, 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 Quran. The masjid will full with people, well built. But subhanallah, you will go to the masjid. Kharabun min al-huda. You will not find no guidance in the masjid. People who go to the mosque, that's where they make enmity. People who go to the mosque, that's where they will argue. People who go to the mosque, that's where they will fight. Today, you want to become an enemy of a city or a nation, join a Jama'ah. Today, you want to become an enemy of a society, join a Jama'ah. Join the masjid. Immediately become a member of a masjid. By the time you know it, between 2 years, 3 years, you have so many enemies in that same Jama'ah. In that same Jama'ah, you have so many enemies, brothers and sisters. You will be fighting with everybody in that Jama'ah, except if you kiss the legs of everyone else. You are a faker or a liar. But if you go with sincerity, you'll be fighting with people in the masjid. Muhammad said that a time will come where you will see that. And then finally, number 4. Ulama'uhum sharru. Their ulama are the worst. Ya Rabb. Ya Rabb. Muhammad said, a time will come that when the ulama are the worst. Ulama'uhum sharrun. Sharru man tahta adimil sama'i. Man indahum takhrujul fitna wa fihim ta'ud. Ya Rabb. I repeat. Ulama'uhum sharru man tahta adimil sama'i. Man indahum takhrujul fitna wa fihim ta'ud. The scholars will be the most evil under the heavens. Hadith of Rasulullah. A time will come that the scholars will be the most evil people under the sama. The scholars, the ones that claim, I am not okay. I'm student of knowledge. Excuse me. I'm still learning. Sheikh, being a student. The Sheikh Mufti is just name that people have been calling me since I was young. I kapu, na take na put na dress and find that. Now where I'm close. So that maybe one day I'm fighting to be Sheikh Mufti. I'm fighting. Wa ulama'uhum sharrum man tahta adim as-sama. Ya Rabb. The ulama will be the worst amongst them under the sama. Man indahum takhrujul fitna wa fihim ta'ud. From them is all the problems will be coming from the ulama. And they will be involved in all of the problems, the ulama. Muhammad said that time will come in my generation. Are we not living in that time today, brothers and sisters? We are living in the time today. Islam is just in the name. I'm a Muslim. That's it. You don't pray, you don't fast, you don't do hajj, you don't do zakat. No. You don't join Jama'ah. And for the one that join Jama'ah, they are fighting. The Quran. How many of us that are reading the Quran that knows the Quran? We are not interested in the Quran. It's only the name. Al-Quran. The only time you look for Quran is Ramadan or when your daddy died. Your mommy died. Your wife died. Your husband. You look for Quran. The mosque. Look at the beautiful masajid we are building. Everyone is building a mosque. Everyone is building an organization. Everyone is a big scholar now. And then the same scholars, Muhammad say, ulama'uhum sharrun. Their scholars will be the worst people under their sama. Ma indahum takhrujul fitna. From them, all the problem will start from. The ulama will come and divide the people. They will come, they will meet an organization that is settled. They will come, they meet a jama'ah that is settled. They will scatter it. The ulama, they will do it. They will scatter the jama'ah. Some of them will come for money. Why some of them will come for women? Why some of them will come for the name? They will come, they will scatter everything from them. Wafihim ta'ud. They are the one that will come back and cause that trouble, the ulama. Brothers and sisters, this is where we'll end the party for tonight. Insha'Allah ta'ala, we have learned the beautiful and golden ayat of Surah Kahf, Surah Taha, and subhanallah, we've got an ayah from Surah Maryam, and then we got an ayah from Surah Isra, ayat from Surah Isra. We've learned so much tonight. Make sure you make use of them. Make sure you know that dua. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahma wa hayyi lana min amrina rashad. You must know this dua. You must know it, brothers and sisters. You must memorize the first 10 ayat of Surah Kahf. You must know it. Surah Al-Baqarah, the last 2 ayat, ayat al-Kursi, you must know them. These are golden verses of the Quran that you must know. Don't die until you know them. And make sure you die as a Muslim when you're about to die. Barakallahu fikum wa sallallahu wa sallim. Subhanakallahumma wa bihamdi. Nashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Nastaghfiruka wa natubu ilayhi. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Alhaji Aliu.
Okay, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning, brothers and sisters in Islam. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless us all, and may Allah grant our Sheikh more knowledge, inshallah. We've learned a lot from him today. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to protect him and guide him, and protect all of us, and accept our prayers, our fasting, and charity, inshallah. So the line is open for question and answer and comment. If you do have one, you can post it on the chat, or you can raise your hand, and then we'll call you out to ask your question, or to make your comment. I saw Sister Buki and up. I don't know if you want to ask a question. If you do, please unmute yourself and ask the question or make the comment, inshallah. And also Sister Jamila Al-Ghali. We will do them one after the other. Let's start with Sister Buki first. Sister Buki, if you want to say something, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, sir. Jazakallah khairan. Salam alaikum, Sheikh. Thank you very much, sir. This is
can you make me a co-host, please? So if I some reason unmute myself, I'll be able to get back on. Okay, go ahead, Sister Buki.
No problem. Sheikh, you just downloaded like diamonds and gold and silver and platinum in our brains tonight. Thank you very much. Jazakallah khairan. My question is, this sermon, I know it's recorded. Are you going to upload it in the entirety on the Facebook or partially? People are asking me, they want this, we want it.
It's already on live on Facebook, and inshallah ta'ala, once we finish, I will share it on the page and it will be there. Subhanallah, already people are watching it live on Facebook. Bi'idhnillahi ta'ala. Once we finish, I will share it, and all of the subsequent lectures or khatiras are there, and it will be staying there, inshallah ta'ala. Yes. And also we are live on Surah Kahf TV, so we'll be streaming live on YouTube from Surah Kahf TV, inshallah ta'ala. And I think we're also on another TV network that is also streaming us live, bi'idhnillahi ta'ala.
Yes, sir, and also on the Roku TV, inshallah. Thank you.
Now, Roku TV is the Nigerian TV, bi'idhnillah, alhamdulillah. Subhanallah. That's where we watch movies sometimes from.
Yes, we get it. Thank you, sir.
Now.
Thank you very much, Sister Buki. We're going to go to Sister Jamila Al-Ghali Savage. Sister Jamila, go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Baraka, such a good lecture. Well appreciated. I just want to say thank you very much. And I'm at work, but alhamdulillah, you're the one that made me started praying at work. I used not to, So May the Almighty Allah bless you and your family.
Amen.
Yeah.
Inshallah. Barakallah fiqh. May Allah continue to guide us all. Alhamdulillah for that. May Allah make you able to continue to pray at the work, and may Allah make it easy for everyone that trying to pray at their workplaces. May Allah give them those supervisors that will make it easy upon them.
Amen. Amen. Okay, Sister Amina. Sister Amina, please unmute yourself.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Sheikh, thank you so much for this. It was very, very beneficial. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reward you all with Jannatul Firdaus. I have two questions and one clarification. You mentioned that there are 3 names if you call upon Allah, He will.
Sister Amina, unmute yourself again, please. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. We can. Yes.
Did you hear my question? Or
can you repeat the question, please, so that the Sheikh can get it?
This is the clarification. I heard the Sheikh mentioned that if you call Allah upon like 3 names, He will answer the dua. But I only heard Al Hayyul Qayyum. I didn't hear the other 2 names.
Allah. Allah is 1, Hayyun is 2, Al Qayyum is 3. Allahu la ilaha illa Hayyul Qayyum. Allah is the first one, Al Hayyul and Al Qayyum, the life and the one that sustains life.
The other 2, the first one is that I know many people ask about, fasting and all that. I'm sorry if you already answered this. My sister, she has an infection in the mouth. She want to fast, but they want to put some injection inside the teeth. Is that like good for her if she does not swallow the medication? Can she fast and have that done?
It depends what kind of procedure. If they just nominate, like put the medication, as long as she's not going to swallow anything, she can still fast. So as long as something, what breaks the fast? Now you said that. Let me mention that. Let me mention the 7 things that breaks the fast. Let me mention that. So we don't have to go through that. The things that break the fast, that will break your fast is 7. That the ulama said, the major 7 ones. Now, if you want to write this down. 7 things that can break your fast. Number 1, even though it's halal in Ramadan, during the period of fasting between Fajr and Maghrib is haram, it will break your fast. Intercourse with your wife, halal, not to the haram one, not to girlfriend. You already married, halal and tayyiba. Intercourse with your wife between Fajr, after Fajr prayer, before Maghrib prayer, it is haram, it breaks your fast. And there's a kafara for that. When you do that, there's a kafara. The kafara, number 1, the first kafara, is not like you choose which one you want to do. No. It's the first one, if you can't, before you move to the second one, if you can, before you go to the third one. You cannot just say, okay, I'm not going to do this 1, 2, I'm going to do 3. The kafara for if you decide to sleep with your wife during the time of fasting, for whatever reason, and don't blame shaitan. This is the work of shaitan, because shaitan is chained at this point. It's your knife. You can't control yourself. Basically, that's it. But if you do that, the kafara, the first one, you have to free a slave, which you don't have. That's number 1. That's the first option, the kafara. The second kafara is 60 days of fasting consecutively. You cannot miss 1 day. You cannot fast today or off tomorrow and fast. No. Once you start 60 days, 60 to pay for that 1 day that you break the fast. This is halal. Your wife, this is your wife. If you sleep with her between Fajr, after Fajr prayer and before Maghrib. Did you hear me? I'm being very technical here. Before Maghrib and after Fajr. After Maghrib, where you do salam alaikum Maghrib. If Nadani one goes cut you fast per force, bismillah, go kill yourself. No problem. Go ahead. But before then, you can't. If you do that, you free a slave or you fast 60 days. That if you don't have, that you don't have. It's not like I don't want to. If you don't have, then if you cannot fast 60 days because you are sick, the condition that you are sick, you can't fast 60 days, then you have to feed 64 people. 64 poor people. That is the kafara. That's number 1. Number 2, intentional ejaculation. During the period after Fajr to Maghrib, you decide to masturbate intentionally and you are fasting, it breaks your fast. There is no kafara for that. You just pay the debt. It's haram for you to do that. Number 3, anything that you swallow, eat or drink that goes down your throat. And if you eat or drink something that goes down your throat, intentionally, it breaks your fast. But by mistake, you are fasting, and then someone left the water on your desk or your cup or a candy, you are driving. That's why me, before Ramadan, the day before Ramadan, I clean my car, take off all any candy, any biscuits, I take them a full. Because if you are fast, sometimes subconsciously you pick that candy, put it in your mouth. That is, you don't mean it. It does not break your fast. That one does not break your fast. But when I see that water, I know I'm fasting, but you look. Anybody they see me? And then you go intentionally, that breaks your fast. That breaks your fast. Okay? You swallow a pill, you take any pill, as long as you swallow the pill, it breaks your fast. Number 4, IVs, blood transfusions, break your fast. Blood transfusions, IVs, it breaks your fast. Number 5, intentional vomiting, bulimia. For the nurses, you eat and you binge. You go, you duck your throat, you dip and fast intentionally, and you vomit intentionally, it breaks your fast. But if you ate too much and then all of a sudden you're praying and then you vomit, it's not intentionally, it does not break your fast. But if you do it yourself, you make yourself to vomit, it breaks your fast. Number 6, the menstrual cycle of the woman. The moment the woman starts their menstrual cycle, they should stop the fast, even if it's 2 minutes before the Maghrib prayer. No Aidamu, no like, Sheikh Mufty, I don't fast as before 20 minutes before 90 period. Yeah, no wait to me. I just continue the fast once and I don't. No, immediately it be before Zuhur, before Asr. As long as immediately you see that drop of blood in you and it's coming from menstruation, khalas, your fasting stops. That moment you stop the fast right there. It spoils the fast right there. Number 7, al-hijama, cupping. You know that Chinese, Japanese medicine that you go, they draw the bad blood from your body. That cupping, the ulama say it breaks your fast. These are the major 7 things that breaks your fast. Taking an injection, the vaccine, does not break your fast. Brothers and sisters, all those minor things that we're talking about does not break. These are the major things that breaks your fast. These are the major things. You're going through surgery, you have to take medication before your surgery, it breaks your fast completely. You are traveling for a long distance that you're going to a different time zone, you stop the fast till you get to your destination. These are the things, all the minor ones, inshallah. Let's don't worry about those ones. Let's worry about the bigger ones. Barakallahu fiqh.
Thank you very much, Sheikh. We're going to go to Sister Mariatu Nene Jalloh. Sister Mariatu Nene Jalloh, unmute yourself, please.
Alaji, don't forget Facebook. Facebook questions.
Yes, we don't forget it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. How you doing?
Okay, we're good. And how are you?
I'm all right. Okay, I had a question, right? Let's say you work at night and like during the day you sleep all day. In terms of prayers, can you just do all like when you get up, or do you have to like wake up in between? Hi, Sheikh. I email you, not even email me back. Safe.
But okay, she's asking, our sister is asking, you work night shift and then you sleep most of the day, or all is, she said almost the whole day. Is it okay to just combine all the prayers, Zohor, Asr, Maghrib, you just all of them, combine them because you sleep the whole day? My sister, no. The condition, the condition for you to do Jam'u Salah, there's condition for that. When there's a bad weather, a snow, a storm, that the Jama'ah cannot meet at that time, they tell this to make Jam'u. But Jam'u, because she just decided you want to sleep, say, okay, let me Fajr, I come home, let me pray Zohar and Asr, let me pray, I want her head, so I don't sleep. So no, you don't do that. Okay, my sister, sleep, and when it's time for Salah, set your alarm. If you wake up, you pray. But if you set your alarm and you didn't hear the alarm, they're not going to hold you for that. But if you didn't set it and you intentionally didn't want to wake up, Allah knows it. But if you actually wanted to wake up, but then you didn't wake up that moment, Allah does not hold you for that sleep. But the one that you intentionally didn't want to wake up, you didn't set the alarm, you say, I wait one time, Maghrib, before Maghrib, I go pray on. It's a problem. Okay? And then remember that Zuhur has a time frame. Zuhur is not that short. So it's between the time frame that you can pray. If you wake up, you can pray in between that time frame. Asr have the same thing. Maghrib is very short. So I would recommend for you to set your alarm. If because of night shift, I work night shift a lot too. But yet still I was able, when you sleep during the day, you come home 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, you can sleep till 12, 1 o'clock, you wake first. If you pray there, you go back to bed. By the time you marry, the body don't tire, you grab back from the sleep. and pray your Asr, and you still meet up with the Maghrib, and you can pray your Isha at work and Fajr before you leave your job too. I've done it, wallahi. I know I have a different job, but subhanallah, don't do Jam'u Salat just because you say you're working. That is not a valid excuse for do a Jam'u Salat, combining the prayers. May Allah protect your work.
A Facebook question, Alaji Ali, you see that?
I saw a question on the Zoom. Okay, Afar, if you see Facebook question, also answer it. Come up with it because I'm looking at the Zoom right now. Okay, a question. Go ahead.
Someone wants to know how you respond to a non-Muslim who comes to you and says Salamu Alaikum.
You say peace be upon them back. Return a peace be upon you. They say Salamu Alaikum. My ustaz will say wa alaikum salam, but they're not swearing you, they're not cussing you. So they say Assalamu alaikum to you, peace be upon you. I personally will say wa alaikum assalam to them back, peace be upon you too. It is a greeting, as a greeting of Jannah, someone can say to you. But then if they're saying it because they want to provoke you or they're cussing you, the people during the time of Rasulullah, some of the people of Makkah, they used to say a word, Salam alaikum. Sa alaikum or Salam alaikum to Rasulullah. And up to this day, there are people that say that, Sa alaikum, curse upon you. And then the narration say you say wa alaikum salam and curse upon you too in return. But if they say Salamu alaikum to you, you say wa alaikum assalam or peace be upon you in return. Now, and then I saw one question that say, can you read Ayat al-Kursi during the first Salat? Yes, Ayat al-Kursi is in the Quran. Any ayah that is in the Quran, even Tabat Yada, you can read it to pray. I don't know why people don't read Tabat Yada to pray. I've went to one masjid upline one time. I was young, I was 14, I believe, or 13. I was sent there and I was praying and I decided to read Tabat Yada. I hear people make, I was reading Tabat Yada, Billah. Why? Why can't we read Tabat Yada? It is from the Quran. You can read any of the surahs in the Quran. Any ayah of the Quran can be recited in Salah. It is, yes, Ayat al-Kursi is a powerful ayah. You can read it in the Quran too, in short. Now, next question.
A quick one. Nimko Ahmed, he wants to know if it's right for a Muslim woman to join the military.
Subhanallah, it is a tricky question. If the women can be protected under how the woman is supposed to be protected under Islam, then it is permissible for them to join, depending on what they're going to be doing. It is a tricky question that has so much layers on it that can tie someone by what you're saying, and I'm very I'm using
careful
words to, because these are questions that sometimes can lead into debate and argument, and people can, what people do, they take half of what you say and then they start sharing it to people. You harifun al-kalima an mawadi'. They will use your word and they will twist it. And then all of a sudden you start getting messages from people. Oh, you said this. They don't hear everything that you said. People doing that. People come to listen sama'un al-kadhib. They come to listen to go lie. All right. So having said that, there's nothing wrong if the woman wants to join the military. There's nothing wrong. But if the woman has to have the protection of a woman as Islam gives them, the woman is allowed to do their hijab. If the woman is a woman that put their hijab and they want to put their hijab, they are allowed to. They have the restriction that Islam gives them, then you can. But if not, I would recommend for the Muslim sister to be careful if you want to sign up for that. I would recommend that they be careful. That's all. I'm choosing my words and I'm very careful in saying that. I am not a scholar to make a fatwa. I am not going to be making any fatwa when it comes to that in regards to that, inshallah.
Okay, question on the Zoom. Is it okay to fast if you are sick, but your condition isn't severe?
You know yourself. If your condition is not severe, it's not going to affect your health, then you can fast. But if you're sick, Quran say, وَإِن كُنْتُم مَرْضَى أَوْ عَلَى سَفَرٍ فَعِدَّةٌ مِّنْ أَيَّامٍ أُخَرَ. If you're sick or you're traveling in a distance, then don't pause the recording. Someone has paused the recording. Then you stop the fast when you're sick and pay the debt after. So you know how sick you are. We all can have headache, back pains, and something like that. You cannot stop, but you have ulcer, you have cancer, you have some kind of diagnosis that you require medication that you have to swallow. Then you don't have to punish yourself. La yuridu bikum al-usra. Allah does not want it to be hard upon you. Walakin yuridu bikum al-yusra. Allah wants it to be easy. Then if it's hard, then don't do it if you're really, really sick. But if it's not that sick, you know yourself, you should be able to make that call, inshallah.
Okay, there's another question on Zoom. What surah is Tabat Yada?
Surah to Lahab or Surah to Masad. Surah to Masad or Surah to Lahab is Surah, that's Tabat Yada. And is this Surah al-Masad is Tabat Yada? Yes, it is Tabat Yada, Surah Masad. Ajayeki left no. And if you take your final back. Now.
Okay. Okay, any other? Okay, we have a question. Sister Fatmata Bayo, unmute yourself and ask your question. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Quick question. I come in late, but I just want to ask Sheikh. I don't know, maybe he already mentioned this. During this allergy season, right, is nasal spray okay to spray when you're fasting, and the eye drops? Because sometimes I have terrible allergies, and while fasting, some people advise not to use it. I don't know exactly if it's okay to use or not. Can Sheikh clarify that for me, please?
Okay, I just went through the main things that spoils the fast just not too long ago, the main things that spoil the fast. When it comes to the eye drops, you can enter eye drops. It doesn't go into your mouth. It doesn't go down. You don't swallow it. You can put an eye drop. There's no problem with the eye drops. When it comes to the nasal spray, the ulama will recommend that you be very, very careful when you put a nasal spray because it might go down through the nostrils, the nares, and go through the throat, and sometimes the taste will come to the tongue and it goes to the mouth. So you be very, very careful. I am an allergic person too. What I do, I take my medicine before Fajr in the morning, a Zyrtec combined with Sudafed, and I take it in the morning. I don't do the nasal spray because I'll get a rebound symptoms. I don't. So I take it, whatever I need to take, I take it before Fajr. So I don't have to deal with even those questions of what about if, what about not. But the eye drops, there's no issue with that. When it comes to that, you want to be careful. Allah knows best. We're trying our best. Just do the best as you can. Like I said, anything that you swallow directly that goes through your mouth, that you drink water for, that's what spoils your fast. Just make that as the rule of thumb for you, inshallah ta'ala.
On Facebook, Atika Ayub wants to know if you can wear perfume during fasting.
All these questions, subhanallah. Yes, you can, subhanallah, because you are fasting doesn't mean that you should stink. I've said that at the beginning of Ramadan. Because you are fasting doesn't mean that you look dirty or stuff like that. You can look good. Yes, there are scholars, there are school of thoughts, and there's some dispute amongst the ulama about putting perfume and what kind of perfume. Because then you say, yes, you can put a perfume, and then they'll say, what about the perfume got alcohol? Then another question comes on top of it. So there's a dispute about when it comes to perfume, what kind of perfume, if it has alcohol, and what kind of smell. They'll say you should have the ones that are the Muslims one, the misk or the al-bakhur, the Arabic ones, the ones that doesn't have any alcohol in it. But now, in consensus of the ulama, that when you put a perfume, you want to make sure you do it in moderation, not something that you put so much that it will disturb the next person, not just you that is fasting. It doesn't spoil your fast, but you want to be in moderation when you do it. There's school of thought that is saying that they discourage you from putting it. Allah knows best. May Allah make it easier upon us.
Sheikh, there's also another question on Facebook with regard to the same subject, in which the questioner is asking, they said during the Eid, if they are allowed to put on makeup and perfume for women. It's just within the same line.
All right. So when it comes to makeup, final question about this makeup for the entire Ramadan, inshallah, that's the final one for Ramadan makeup question, makeup. When it comes to beautifying the woman is allowed to beautify themselves. Okay, of course, there are ulamas that are going, they will say, why are you beautifying yourself? Why, if you put makeup, you should cover your face with the niqab. People should not see your beauty. The woman should not beautify themselves except for their husbands. There's ulamas and school of thought that is saying that. in general consensus, the woman can beautify themselves. The only thing that if you put the makeup, make sure you put wudu before you put your makeup. And if your wudu spoils before you get to the place of prayer, you have to make wudu. You cannot dab the water that you face so because you know how for the wudu. You know how wudu, you go, you put small water, you just make so. I will not make alwala, I just pass gas small more, and you cannot do that. You wash that makeup. And if you don't have an extra one to put osha, but if not, making a makeup, in general consensus, the ulama, some of them have issues with this, some of them don't. Allah knows best. Islam allowed the woman to beautify themselves for their husbands and their home, which is not what we're doing with the makeup these days. Is for the people out. Rather, unfortunately, when they're home, they don't look good. It's when they're going out, that's when they beautify themselves. But yet still, yes, for the prayer, you can beautify yourself. You can dress nice. You can put your best perfume. It's Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam actually commanded his companions to dress good on the day of Eid, put their best perfume, look good, and go for the Eid. So there's nothing wrong for you to look good on the day of Eid, and not just Eid, Juma prayer, and at all times to look good. It is of the recommendation of Rasulullah. And Quran say, "Khudu zinatakum inda kulli masjid." Put your best of dress when you go to every masjid. This is Quran, Surah Al-A'raf. So that is not a question of about how should I dress. It is permissible for you to dress and look good. The woman can put the perfume, whatever, but make sure you have the wudu before you do it. Make sure you have a wudu. If your wudu spoils, make sure you make that wudu again before the prayer. No good enough for prayer when you say wudu don't spoil. Because now I'm going to make other makeup.
Okay, thank you, Sheikh. We're gonna go to Ricky Algali.
Assalamu alaikum, Sheikh Mufti. I wasn't the one that asked that question. Sister Fatma asked it. So I was telling her, Surah Al-Masad is Tabatiyada. I know my Surah, Sheikh, so I was answering that question actually for someone else, but that's all I have to say.
You want to forget, like you said, well, did you,
Exactly.
all the students that graduated will be recording all of their surahs, all of their du'as and sending it before Laylatul Qadr. It's a checkup. If not, we will revoke your certificate. I don't make a mute. All right, let's move on. Inshallah.
Ali, we have Sophia Algali and
Yes.
Bando as well.
Sophia Algali, unmute yourself and ask your question.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, Sophia.
My question is, let's say for someone that just recently converted to Islam and they're trying to pray or attempting to pray, but they don't know how to recite any of the surahs or Fatiha. Are there any suggestion for them to do?
The suggestion for them to do is to learn how to pray first before they start praying. So Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, know Allah before you worship him. If you don't know him, how will you worship him? So even if there's a revert, I call him revert, they come back to Islam, they want to learn at least Fatiha, or one or two of the small surahs like Ikhlas and Asr and Kawthar to pray. You don't want to start with the prayer when you don't know how to pray. So you want to learn, you say, okay, I'm coming back to Islam, show me how to pray first. They teach you how to pray. They teach you the pillars of prayers, the wudu, how to make wudu, how to wash the ghusl, the janaba, and then how to stand in prayer. When you know all of that, then you start praying. You start praying and you learn Fatiha, because we're not going to tell you read Fatiha in English, read the surah in English. It's not there. No ulama will tell you that. No ulama under this earth will ever say that to you. It's none. So learn first how to pray and then start praying. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala know you're on the process of learning. Learn it before you start praying. Just don't jump in the salah and you don't know how to pray. And unfortunately today there are Muslims that are praying that don't even know how to pray. It's a problem. Before we even worried about the revert, we ourselves, most of us don't even know how to pray correctly. But if that person doesn't know Surah Al-Fatiha, and let that person learn that first, then they start praying their 5 daily prayers. Barakallahu feek.
Okay, just to piggyback off the same question as well. So should they participate in the Ramadan, or that also should just be null and voided?
Well, I'm not going to say don't participate in Ramadan. It should not take you long to learn before you learn the prayers. It should not take you a long time. That should be at least a day or two for you to learn how to pray, the process of praying, and learn the Fatiha, at least the Fatiha. And then if you don't know, you go to the masjid in the month of Ramadan like this, and you want to start praying, you go pray. You don't have to pray by yourself. You pray with the imam. If you are praying in the masjid, the imam is the one doing the recitation. You are not the one. So you will go with them, but at least you know the process of ruku' and sujud, and why they are ruku'ing, why they are sujud, and why they are doing all what they are doing. So you pray in the masjid. You can still pray. You can still fast in the month of Ramadan. Because you don't know, you are in the masjid, and you're not going in the masjid just because you don't know, but we are supposed to be going to the masjid to pray. But for me, if say I decide to pray at home at this point, because I can go, I have a whole crew here, I can make my masjid, I can make my jama'ah. It's almost 6, 7, 8 of us in the house. We pray Salah Jama'ah. We get the 27 blessing prayer. Of course, the masjid is recommended for each and every one of us to go. But that person can go to the masjid and pray with the jama'ah and still fast. I'm not going to tell you don't fast. Now.
Okay, we gonna go to Aja Bendu.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Sheikh Mufty, what is the last golden ayah of Surah Taha? The number.
وَأْمُرْ أَهْلَكَ بِالصَّلَاةِ وَاصْطَبِرْ عَلَيْهَا. Command your people to pray and be steadfast in your prayer. If I'm not mistaken, it should be ayah 111 of Surah Taha.
111, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I'll cross check that.
111, let me check.
Thank you very much, Sheikh. We're gonna go to
Sayu.
No, I want to go to. Okay, Sister Sayu, go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum.
Actually, ayah 132 of Surah Taha.
Okay, 132.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you, Sheikh Mufti.
Now,
for this wonderful lecture. Thank you so much. May Allah continue to bless you, bless your family.
Amen.
And all of us that are listening, may the reward be showered on us as well.
Amen.
The question that I want to ask is that when you're on your salat, right? Up to the time of tashhud, you finish tashhud and then you assalamu alaikum, salamu alaikum. First of all, some people normally say you don't need to use the tasbih. One, I want a clarification on that. But the main question is that after you finish your tashhud and then you sit down there to do your dua, like your communication now with Allah and this and that, and then just all of a sudden you fast. Does that nullify your salat, your prayer, the one that you just salam on?
All right. Once you salam alaikum, the prayer has completed. So by mistake, you pass gas or you farted at that point in time, does not spoil your salah at that point because the salah has completed. So remember that the salah, you were in the class yesterday with the YMC.
Yes.
So the salah start with the takbir and it end with the salam.
Salam.
So the salat, it starts with the first takbiratul ihram. Once you say the Allahu Akbar, and it ends with assalamu alaikum. Once you make the assalamu alaikum, the prayer has completed. At that point in time, if you fart, the prayer has completed.
But can you still sit there and do dua and ask God for whatever?
Recommended, you're making dua to Allah, you want to be in the state of purity. At that point, you're not in the state of purity. It's best for you to get up and go make wudu and come and do your adhkar. But that doesn't nullify your prayer. You don't have to repay the entire prayer. That is the most important thing. Now, coming to the clarification about tasbih, saying people are saying not to use the tasbih. This is something that is breeding up lately that is coming from some of the sheikhs that are coming out from some of the universities. They're saying that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, did he use those beats? Why are we using it? It is bid'ah. This is a topic of discussion. It's a topic of arguments between students and some people. And Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "Ma dalla qawmun qat ba'da al-huda illa utu jadal." My generation never went astray until when people go to study to come and argue. People go to study, they come to argue. Now, when it comes to the tasbih, the most important thing Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam recommend to his companions to do the tasbih after dubr salah, after the end of every salah. Make that tasbih, do the adhkar of making the astaghfirullah alladhi la ilaha illa huwa al-hayyul qayyum wa atubu ilayh. That's one. And another narration saying that do the tasbih. Yes, during the time of Rasulullah, they didn't use those actual beats. Sahabas were saying, some of them saying they were using little stones to count. Some of them were saying they were using their fingers. And subhanallah, and as time goes on, people just decided to count the bits and put it in one and give people to do it. And now students are coming, because I call them students, they're saying that we should not be doing that because Rasulullah didn't do it. The point of argument here, not to push anything. Generation changes, things changes, where you're not changing Islam. You are not adding something new. It's something that is already there doing tasbih. Someone tells you don't do subhanallah, alhamdulillah, that person, you don't listen to them no more. Anyone say don't do subhanallah, alhamdulillah, don't listen to them, because even Allah said it himself. And Allah said make dua, and Allah said make Muhammad Rasulullah said in so many narrations to do the tasbih. You do it with your finger, you put stone them, now you can't count them. You now you take the tasbih of itself, you do it. The purpose of it is not the tasbih of itself. It's what you're saying in your mouth and your heart. That is the most important thing. How you did. There's so much technology that we're using today that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam didn't use. And we're using it to help Islam. Are you going to say it's bid'ah? Saying that we're using Zoom to do lectures today. Rasulullah didn't do Zoom to do lectures. We're using it today. Are you going to say this is bid'ah? This is not bid'ah at this point in time, because this is a technology that we can use to teach people the deen in an easier form, that you can reach to people far and wide without being there. Before, we don't hear Makkah and Medina live. Before, we don't see them because technology was not that advanced. Now we know when people go for Umrah, we know when they go for Hajj, we know when they're doing Taraweeh. We see it live today by what? Satellite dish. They're utilizing this. Was this utilized during the time of Rasulullah? Of course not. There was not there. They didn't have lights. They were using candles or those little lamps. So when it comes to the tasbih, those imams that tells you that do it in your heart, just do it and walk away, immediately they salam, they take their phone, they are checking their last post that they did in Facebook, how many likes they have, how many views they have. That's what they are doing. They are not even saying that. They not even do the tasbih themselves. They're not doing it. So don't listen to someone that comes with everything. Allah gives you the knowledge of the deen, and you try to understand it. Don't go just because somebody say Akomo Saudi, that means they know everything about the deen. That doesn't mean they know anything about everything about the deen. They might know something about the deen, not everything. Coming from Azhar doesn't mean that you know everything about the deen. You know something about the deen, but not everything. We learned from the lesson of Kahf. Musa knows something. He didn't know everything. He spoke to Allah multiple times. So, Yani, the point I'm making here is not to make an argument, but just to say, if you feel that you're comfortable using the tasbih to count, use the tasbih. The most important thing is not the tasbih, it's the word that you're saying is the important thing. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "Kalimatani khafifatani wa thaqilatani limizan," and something like that. Subhanallah wa bihamdi. The word that is so light on the tongue and heavy on the scale, which is Subhanallah. Saying it. So if you want to count your fingers, Bismillah. You wanna use tamaru seed. I used to use tamaru seeds. That's what I used to use when I was in Africa. I have tamaru seeds. That's what I use. And if you have the easier way that you have the tasbih in your finger, your hand, and you're counting with it, brother, that doesn't spoil your salat. It doesn't spoil your Islam. Anybody want to talk, lay talk. We talk, take the left for talk. That's all I can say. Barakallahu fiqh.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sister. Facebook question, Sheikh said, who are the people that mentioned in the Quran to give zakat to?
There's a whole list. I don't think we have time for that, but the main one, is the miskin. Well, miskin is the one, miskin and yatim, the orphan that doesn't have no parent. The miskin, yani the one that is in need. They probably have either a father or a mother, but they are poor. They're in need. You give them, okay? Miskin. The yatim, the one that doesn't have a father and a mother. Lil fuqara, the poor people. Wal masakin, wabn sabil, the wayfarer. Wasailin, excuse me, and the one that are begging, the one that are asking. These are the people that you can give charity to, and the list of them are mentioned in Surah Al-Baqarah, and I just gave you the ones that Surah Al-Baqarah mentioned, that the fuqara wal masakin wal muhajirin or wasailin fiha, and the ones that are traveling, and the wayfarers, and the people that are they're stranded. These are the people that you can give sadaqah or zakat to. Inshallah ta'ala, there's a whole list, and inshallah, when I go into the topic of sadaqah, we'll go into that detail of zakat. We'll go into that in details, inshallah. A couple more questions. We'll be wrapping up in 1:30, inshallah.
I'm just trying to avoid some questions because here somebody is asking a question that does not make sense at all. So I will not just read that. Talking about going to a dinner while fasting with to a dinner where alcohol is served. Who is going to answer that question? that person should know the answer to that question.
Now, let's move on.
Okay. My computer just knocked off and okay. Okay, there's another Facebook question. So if a woman see a period for more than 5 days, if she should continue fasting?
What?
She should not even fast when we started seeing the period. She should not even start from the beginning. The moment that I just mentioned that, Ya Rab. You should not, once you see your period, you stop the fasting until the period ends. It does not matter if it is 3 days, if it is 4 days, or if it is 5 days, or if it is 6 days. Whatever days it takes for you to finish, you wash, you do your ghusl, your janaba, and then you start fasting again all over. Yeah, there are women, once they go to janaba, once they go to start their period, 2 weeks, the period, no, they don't. You say, you know the business. I didn't have a period. Well, for 2 weeks ago, mind the business. That's how it was, and that's how it is. You know, I used to be in Ahmadiyya secondary school. I used to have friends like that, girls in Ramadan. The first 2-3 days they are fasting, and then all of a sudden you see them start buying food. You know, fast again. I didn't have a period. 2 weeks after, it's still late. Plum, you eat plum. Why do you eat plum? This, you know the papa. But go sit down the business. You know my business. That's the time the period don't end. But subhanallah, it doesn't matter if it's 3 days or 4 days or 5 days or 6 days until it's done. When it's done, you wash your ghusl, your janaba, and then after, inshallah ta'ala, you can start your fasting. And then after Ramadan, you can pay the fasting of your Ramadan, inshallah ta'ala. Ya Rab, I just said that if you
one more question.
Vaccine while you're fasting, I just said that. I hope people will be listening sometimes to what we're saying, not just to ask. Well, I've said it so many times. You can take the vaccine. Actually, I took mine yesterday, my second dose, or the day before.
Okay, is there any reason why? Okay, sorry, is there any reason as to why does the Quran talks about Jesus Christ sallallahu alaihi wasallam more than the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
Subhanallah, the Quran was revealed to Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam himself. So mentioning Jesus Christ is that Islam is showing you, Allah is showing Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam and the Ummah of Muhammad, you cannot be a Muslim if you don't believe in Jesus Christ. We believe in Jesus Christ as someone that is the slave of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and a messenger, not as a son of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. There is no reason that the name Jesus Christ was mentioned multiple times than Muhammad have the bulk of stories, because why? All the questions that came to him, Allah didn't mention him by name. He will say Qul. When Allah say Qul, Allah is referring to Muhammad. Say, if Allah had wanted, he would say Ya Muhammad Qul. Oh Muhammad, say. He should have mentioned him 1,000 times in the Quran. It will become redundant. It's of no benefit if his name was mentioned once or never, but the Quran was revealed to him, and we all know that, and it's not gonna it's not something that will benefit our deen, knowing why Muhammad was mentioned a couple of times and Jesus Christ so much, because Musa was mentioned more than any of the prophets in the Quran. It does that make that difference, making that something different than Muhammad? No. So there is no distinction, because not Isa was mentioned, but he's not the most mentioned prophet in the Quran. The most mentioned prophet in the Quran is Musa alayhi salatu wasalam, and followed after Musa alayhi salam is Nuh alayhi salatu wasalam, and the story of Adam alayhi salam before even Jesus Christ. So subhanallah, it's of no benefit to the Ummah saying that Jesus was mentioned more than Muhammad in the Quran. It has no benefit to our deen. We know that all of them were prophets, and all of them, they are under the umbrella of the one Tawheed, which is La ilaha illallah, that there is no God except Allah, and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala sent them as his slave and his messenger. Barakallahu fiqh.
Yeah, I think this will be our last question for tonight. The questioner is asking if they can read the Quran on their phone while they're on the period.
Some of the ulama are saying yes. Some of the ulama are saying you can, if you're in your cycle, you cannot touch the actual mushaf itself. If you have to touch the mushaf, some of the ulama say you can wear gloves and that your actual palms are not the one touching it. I personally will recommend just stay from the Quran. If you memorize, recite from what you know. Or have someone open it for you and you can recite from it. That's the lane of the school that I want to follow, because I have the judgment to follow which I feel strong about. But some of the ulama are saying that, yes, you can open your cell phone and recite the Quran. Because it's the cell phone is not a mushaf itself. It's an app that you have in the phone. You have so many other apps. But when it comes to the actual mushaf, there's nothing attached to the mushaf. It is the mushaf by itself completely. The mushaf is by itself. Nothing is attached to it. Your cell phone attached to your messages, your phone, and everything else. You only have an app. So some of the ulama, the fuqaha of the deen, are saying that yes, the woman can use their cell phone and read the Quran. And some of them are saying even the actual mushaf, if they wear gloves, they can use those broken one, not the complete Quran. You know, like for example, the Juzu Amma, they can use the Juzu Amma or the Juzu Tabara or the Juzu Qad Sami Allah. The portions, those little ones that they are not the complete Quran, they can actually use that to read rather than holding the full complete mushaf from Baqarah to Nas. Inshallah, may Allah make it easy upon them.
Okay, any other question or comments before we pass it back to yes,
just
ahead,
one. This question keeps coming up. Somebody wants to know at what stage a pregnant woman is allowed to fast, if at all.
Subhanallah, I mentioned that last week or the before we started Ramadan or just before Ramadan, and I will repeat it again. Subhanallah, I hope people will be listening, you know, and going back and listening, so we'll be getting more things that we discuss. But the beginning of the pregnancy, if the woman can tolerate the fasting, it is recommended for them to fast in the beginning. Yeah, 1 week, yeah, 2 weeks, yeah, 4 weeks, you have 6 weeks. That beginning period you can tolerate, then it's permissible for you to fast. But when it gets to that level that you cannot tolerate, you are getting consistent vomiting. You can't stay without eating. And because you're not only eating for yourself, you're eating for something that is inside of you that depends on you, because you have the two cords, the umbilical cords and the one that connected to you. And then at that point in time, the ulama and the people of knowledge, they said, Quran mentioned, yeah, you wait until you give birth, and then you fast and the subsequent one. And Quran mentioned about the suckling mother and all of that. I've mentioned that you have to know what you can tolerate. So you cannot be there, you are nauseous, you feel like you're throwing up all the time, and it's just the 6 weeks. Some people get sick from the beginning of their pregnancy. Then at that point you wait. But if you are not that kind of person, you're strong and your system accepts so much, you only start feeling something after 5 months or 6 months, or after viability of 24 weeks, then subhanallah, or 16 weeks, subhanallah, nurses are here to correct me, subhanallah, then that's what time you wait. If it meets you that you can fast, if you can, don't force it. Allah gives you that leeway, take it. Now.
Thank you very much, Sheikh.
That's it.
I think that's it. That's it. Any other comments, question?
So
okay, if not, then we're going to turn the meeting over to, we just get one question that just came in. They said if your prayer is not complete, that means your fast is not complete also. Is that, that's a question for Sister Fatma Tabah.
That is a big question. If the prayer is not complete, your fast is not complete. What makes the prayer not to complete? So I can tell what, if you're praying, you're hoping that we're all praying. We don't know if Allah accepts it or not. But the intention that the hope that Allah is going to accept it. What makes you feel like it's not complete? What is missing? If you're saying that I pray Fajr, I didn't pray Maghrib, or I pray Fajr, I didn't pray Zuhur and Asr, of course, if you don't pray, there's no need for you to fast. There are people that fast, they don't pray Zuhur and Asr. You're dieting, you're not fasting. So if you are fasting, that's your dieting. If you are fasting, you're going to pray 5 times a day. The staying without food and drink is just one third of the Ramadan. It's not all of it. In the Ramadan included the Quran, the recitation of the Quran, the prayers, the Taraweeh, and everything else that comes with it. It's not just staying without food or drink. I know some people say I use the Ramadan to lose weight. But subhanallah, if that's what you're doing, that's the blessing you get. You will lose the weight, but you don't get the blessing of Ramadan. So, of course, if you don't have prayer, if the prayer is not complete, your fast is not going to be complete. But it depends on how did you judge that. I can just I don't know what to answer. I feel like it's more of a statement than a question.
Okay. Another question from Facebook. Said why most of the time in the Quran Allah uses the first person plural, we, when addressing mankind. So the questioner is asking, who's that part of we?
We, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will say, we have revealed. So when the ulama explain, one out, Allah is respecting, that's the highest of respect. When you talk to an elder person, someone is bigger, you say una. Now one person you talk to, una, ono. Fula, you say ono, una. You're talking to one old man, you say ono. The for people who say una. How una is one person out, one of the ulama, one of the book will say that Allah is making it in a form of a respect. And the second narration saying that Allah is revealing it, that when Allah is speaking, he doesn't come directly to us and speaks, he sends it to who? Jibril. Jibril comes to who? Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How many people have been in that chain? 3. From Allah to Jibril to Muhammad. So now it's becoming we. I send it to Jibril. It now become us, we. Because Jibril is going to reveal it exactly the way Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala send it. And then Muhammad is going to deliver it. Regardless, it is we out of respect. Regardless, it is we. Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is bigger than all of us. And he can make himself in a plural form instead of in the singular or the one person, as use the first person plural. And subhanallah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is bigger and is greater and he speaks in a majestic way, if I may say it that way. Barakallahu fiqh.
Okay, Sister Mayatu Nene Jalloh. Again, unmute yourself.
Okay, I have a question. A question. Sheikh, I know one of the rules with the Ramadan is that you have to give some type of percentage of your earnings to the masjid that is in your area. What is that percentage again?
Subhanallah, you're talking about the zakat.
And what is it called?
You're talking about the zakat of fitr.
Yes.
That's not from your earning. Your zakat of fitr, subhanallah, is a zakat that you give that the city or the country that you live in, the ulama of that nation will say, this is what we're accepting this year. It's not necessarily calculated from how much you have in your account. It's different from zakat. This is zakat of fitr. Like for example, in America, most of the states, we are in different states, you all can say, they will say $10 per person. Okay, that
household
per person, per person, not per household. So the zakat of fitr, good that you bring this question in a Mari. This is not zakat that you give 2.5%. It's different. So it's not from your money that you've saved in a year that you're pulling zakat out or business. Zakatul fitr is a charity that you give that will be something as a token that will be used to give to the poor people to able to do their own Eid the same way that everybody else is doing. It's not necessarily being calculated from how much you save, because if it's coming from how much you save, if you, for example, in America, I know you don't get only $1,000 that you save right now. If we calculate from there, probably it's not going to
announce me and now announce me or the people in Tubok and big.
Good people in there.
Good people and say, inshallah ta'ala. So the point I'm making here is different from zakat 2.5%. Zakat of fitr is not a percentage. It's something that is calculated by the city that you live in, or the nation, or the local masjid. I know last year in America, in Columbus here, was $10 per person. Africa, they will take rice, because during the time of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they used to say, bring something, not actual money, bring something. So why the Maliki, the school of thought of Maliki, they always say, give something rather than the money. There are ulama these days that say, no, don't take money, just take the food. So everybody bring rice, nobody no get plazas. Everybody get rice, nobody no get plazas. It's a problem. Then the imam end up getting 20 bags of rice up by the end of Ramadan. Then Shia tell the imam left with 20 bag rice. Subhanallah, that is not the point. Here that you give before the Eid. And Yani, since you mentioned that, we should start pulling that zakat of fitr now. You should start pulling it now, sending it to organizations or people that you know that are poor. You don't have to give it to masjid. It is not fard. It is not fard saying that you have to give to the local masjid near you. It is not fard. People do it because they say your masjid will gather it and then they will disburse it. But sometimes they keep it and they put it in their fund. Zakat of fitr money, they keep it in their fund. They take small, then the balance. If some masjid they wouldn't get big masjid, big people and Boku people and face can take $5,000. They say, we'll go for good give $5,000. Sheikh, let just give 1,000. The 5 don't keep on.
So
go ahead.
So what you're saying here is you don't necessarily have to give it to the masjid you belong to in your community. You can give it to, I mean, because obviously during Ramadan there's charity.
Right.
We all know that, you know, because everybody will send to you know, Africa and where they need. But what you're telling me is, because my understanding was wherever you live, like I stuff last stuff like God take me life now. So the mosques will go pray me. You understand? Is where I'm supposed to give that zakat to fitri that you're saying.
It is not compulsory that you have to give it to them, but you can. It is recommended. It is recommended to give it to your local masjid. They can disburse it to the poor people. But if you know a person in your community where you come from, Sierra Leone, for example, you know one poor man, one poor family that don't have anything, your jama might not know them. You decide you have a family that is 10 of you. Each one of you is 10 and $10. 10 of you is $100, and you decide to take that $100 and give it to that person. You get the same reward as if you give it to the masjid. The point I'm making here, not to business with the do the mass last year, not to buy food.
So it's not a percentage neither. You can give whatever you feel. Okay.
No, it's not a percentage, but the jama or the city will tell you how much you have to give. You can't just decide, say, I want to give $2. You can give more
how
than.
do you get that? You could Google that.
The jama, the community will tell you. The mosque will tell you. The community will tell you. The country will tell you. The people of the scholars of your nation should supposed to be saying it. Like, for example, in America, here, the scholars in America will come and they will say, this year, last year we took $5. This year I want to do 10 because there are more poor people out there. And we think that we make more money in the nation now. Let's start giving $10 because $5 cannot feed one person. They will look at how much will feed someone for Eid. All right. So if the American allow me to finish, inshallah, for the other people there. When it comes to the zakat of fitr, because that's a very important question, you start pulling it now. Ask how much you have to give in your local area. It is not of percentage. How much you have to give, the ulama of your city or your nation will tell you. You can either give it to your jama, where your local jama that is next to you, or you can give it to a poor person that you know yourself. You don't have to give it to the masjid. That's what I'm saying. I am not saying that don't do it. I am not saying it's haram. I'm saying you don't have to give it to the local masjid. If you know someone poor yourself, you can give it to that poor person yourself. But if you decide to give it to the jama, you can give it to the jama. You can give it. For the past couple of years, I personally collect myself from people. California, when I was in California, I have people like, I have, for example, a sister called Sister Rahila, a couple of them, Sister Gulnaz and all of them, and they will give me money for poor people. I will collect it, and then I will send it towards the last 10 days of Ramadan. I will send it. They will buy rice, they will buy oil, they will buy sugar, they will buy something, and then they will put envelope, and they will take it to one of the masjid, and then the imam, I will give them, tell them on the day of Eid, you cook for everyone. After Eid, let them come and eat after Eid in the masjid. Everyone should come there and eat. You have drink, you have water for them. I will send it to the jama and I'll give specific direction how they should do it. Rather than I give it to someone and I don't know where they're sending it, or they decide to keep it in their money. They've been doing it. Some jama, what they've been doing, they will keep the money. The old people in their community in the same vicinity of Sierra Leone, they will take the money and give those old people that actually pull zakat again. Why am I giving you zakat that you give? If you gave it, that you can earn it. You have it. So if you can, you give $10, and then at the end of the prayer day, I go take $50. I go give you. This is not good. I put 10 and give me 50. Then I 5 hand. Now take so. That's not the point. You look for the poor. It's not someone that has given, you go give the person back. Say, oh, because he's poor, you don't know. If he gets an implication on game, you don't have to go back and give it to them. Look for the poor man that cannot afford it, that fasted the Ramadan, that wanted a clothes to wear. They wanted something to eat and they cannot have it. Inshallah, next week, I'll be talking in details about the zakat al fitr. Inshallah ta'ala, we all should be getting ready for it, to start pulling it now. Don't wait till last minute. If you don't pull it, your Ramadan will be suspended. It will not reach to Allah. It will be suspended. You have to pull it. Don't wait till the day of Eid or after Eid. They say after Eid is sadaqah. Before Eid is zakat. After Eid is sadaqah. It's just a regular charity. Your Ramadan it will be suspended. It will be suspended. It will not reach to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Remember that the reward of Ramadan goes to Allah directly, nobody else. The angels don't take control of it. Allah takes control of it. Good question. Barakallahu fiqh, inshallah.
Yeah, sure. When you're doing your dua, one sister says she's not well, Asya to Bari, she's asking for dua.
Inshallah, we'll remember them all.
Okay, sure.
Okay, Sister Fatma Chakamara.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
We have to have a limit though, inshallah.
Okay, going back on the Eid, my mom normally says that if we haven't taken out the zakat, we cannot eat before we pray until we take it out. So I don't know how true that is.
Why your mother is saying that? Because she's trying to prevent you all from not praying before, because if you don't give the zakat and you pray and then you give it after, it is a sadaqah, it's not zakat or fitr. So your mom is saying don't pray, but if the Jama pray, you didn't pray, then you missed the Eid. The Eid should be with the Jama. So
yeah,
you want to
we pray with the Jama, but she said don't eat anything before we pray. I guess that answers the question.
In fact, I need to see your mother's hadith, where she got the hadith from. Maybe she got a hadith that I haven't seen yet, but I don't know about the eating part. Subhanallah, this Ramadan, when the predicate, inshallah, I box quick before I go pray. Quick, I box quick na money, because it's of the sunnah to eat on the Eidul Fitr, to eat before you go pray, before pray the Eid. They want you to eat. They don't want you to stay. Don't. So that might come from culture or might come from tradition. Allahu a'lam. I don't know. I can't speak to that. Except if she had a hadith that I haven't seen. Like I said, subhanallah, there are thousands of hadiths out there. I probably didn't see, but I'm pretty sure it is of none of the hadith that says that you should not eat until you give your zakat or fitr. That is not the point. That is
Sheikh, I think Imam just wants her to be responsible. Do what you're supposed to do before you have any food on that day. I think that's what it is.
But they go pray. If they don't
No,
pray,
I think
immediately, but Arun, immediately pray, the Eid is done.
Right.
So even if you don't eat, you give the zakat after it's passed.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not you eat or you not eat. As long as they pray the Eid, is khalas, it's done. The Eid is done.
Down.
It's done. So that's what
but Sheikh, I think in question was more to the mother don't want them to eat before the Eid. But
Well,
I think with regard to that, it's more you find to Idul Adha.
No, well, I don't think she said that,
The
but
Idul.
yeah,
go ahead.
can correct us. But I think, well, let me just clarify in general. Eidul Fitr, you have to eat before you go pray. Eidul Fitr, you have to eat before you go pray. Even if it's something small, even if it's tamar, you have to put it in your mouth. You cannot feel like you're fasting when you're going for Eidul Fitr. Eidul Adha, the one where they go Hajj, when they kill the camel, then kill the cow, then kill the sheep. That one is the sunnah of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam to fast until the Eid. After they pray the Eid, then you eat something. If that's what your mom is saying, she's correct. But if she's saying about the Eidul Fitr, this past one pray day, no, it's till you pull his zakat, that one, I don't want to say she's not correct. I need to see the hadith. But I will say the hadith, the one that we know, you eat before you go pray, and you give your zakat before you pray too. Not necessarily saying that if you don't eat, you pull the zakat, as long as you don't pray, but she not eat, your zakat will be accepted. That is not what of the narrations of Rasulullah. The narration is there, give it before you pray, not after the prayer. So the eat was never mentioned in it. Now.
Okay. One question is asking if it's okay to give their sibling, brothers, sisters, their zakatul fitr.
To give them.
Yeah. So to pull your zakatul fitr to your brother or sister also.
We just mentioned the people are supposed to get. It's supposed to be poor people that cannot afford it. If your brothers and sisters cannot afford it, they are poor. Allahu a'lam. But if they can afford it, they have to give it themselves. Then you give it to the poor person. If you want to give them salmafu, give them salmafu after pray, not the zakatul fitr. The zakatul fitr goes for the poor, the people that cannot afford what to eat on the day of Eid or buy themselves a new clothes. That is what the zakatul fitr is for. Okay, the zakatul fitr is for the poor that cannot afford clothes or food on the day of Eid. Allah Muhammad wanted them to feel just like you and I. Okay, and by the way, You should pull zakat to fitr. There's a question saying that is it the wife or the husband? Recommended the husband should pull for the entire family.
Exactly.
Recommended the husband should pull for the entire family. But if the husband is late, you not get job. The husband doesn't have money. You, the wife, you are working, you get the money. No go sit down, you go say, hey, but the Sheikh said, and the man never pull up. You careless team. I sit down to the fire you. Be careful. Then you do it. The ayah that you say, Ar-rijalu qawwamuna ala nisa, there is an attachment to it. Bima faddalullahu ba'duhum ala ba'ad. By the way, Allah has favored one over the other. In that light, if the woman is being favored, then you help, you do it. If the man don't have it, if the man have it, then the man should do it. But don't go sit there and say, Islam say, now you for do it. Problem this. You go finish. Let go to us now. Well, you go take to girlfriend, you can't put zakat to fitri for you. So then look at the dilemma of the family or the category of the family. If the man has it, the man have to do it. I do it for my family. Even though I have my own family, my mother still pull for me up till this day. She will still calculate me in their kids, in our kids. I said,
oh, yeah, Allah bless her.
She will, in fact, when you tell her the vex. So she will do it. Okay, do it. I still have to pull for my. And by the way, even if you have a 1-day-old baby in that in the month of Ramadan, anyone that is under your roof, you be cousin, you be uncle, you be auntie. I make for keep people in our house, you know, fine. Especially don't they let people you can get in a house. You have to pull for them. If they are under your roof, it is your responsibility.
Man.
So watch out for that. So the baby that was giving birth to today, you have to pull for them zakat or fitr. Not come and ask me what you are holding at the belly. I said you are holding one today. Okay. Inshallah, barakallahu fikum.
Yeah, finally, sir, somebody they asked for dua for in Niswe passed away as well.
Inshallah, we'll include them all. We ask all of them to make their niyat. Inshallah, anyone that have dua, inshallah, just make your niyat in your heart. And someone was asking if the imam is going to be collecting zakat or fitr and stuff like that. If you want to send it, fine. If you have a local jama'ah close to you, I would recommend that you do that to your jama'ah, so your jama'ah know you're participating with them, you're supporting, and you're whatever project they're doing. You know, we ask those jama'ahs, please, not take jama'ah money. You go put on a bank as savings, zakat or fitr. Don't do it. Allah will question you, jama'ah chairmans, and you, jama'ah financial secretaries on the day of judgment. And I will stand to say, Ya Allah, I tell them, so please, don't take zakat or fitr and share it to the executive or the imam council.
Okay, thank you very much, Sheikh. We're going to take 2 questions, and that will be the final question for tonight. We're going to go to Sister Sayu.
Sister Sayu, we don't talk. Just kidding. Let's go ahead. Everyone is frozen. Is it me?
Sheikh, I know see me don't talk.
Oh, okay. I just pull your leg.
Sheikh, in a case where you get you picking in a house, then they walk, do you still have to do zakatul fitri for them? And is there a cutoff number? Like if I know a family back home that is poor, that I can give my zakatul fitri, can I just give that family alone, or I should have certain amount of people to give?
No, you can give it to that entire family. You can give it to that one family. You make that entire family happy. You change their entire Ramadan. Tell them on a measurement, on all they go get new clothes from the tailor. Gold,
okay.
And then you
zakatul fitri is not only rice or money. You can give clothes as well.
You can make them look good.
Okay.
You can make them look good. The ulama, some of the school of thought that is arguing, saying that you have to give them something to eat, but in general consensus, Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam wanted them to feel the enjoyment of the Eid, look good, smell good, feel good, so you can actually buy them clothes, buy them food, and give them money as salmafu. The one family, you make that one family happy. Is better than you go give $5 yanda, $10 yanda. We don't. This person take a natabaka, they go buy. The other way take a yanda, they go pay school fee.
Okay.
You know, enjoy. So make one family. And if you have kids at home and they are working, they're staying with you, still, as long as they are under your roof, you have to make that responsibility. You can collect it from them and then make it. But if they don't do it, they are still under your roof. As long as they are under your roof, it is your responsibility, even if they work. But if you can get it from them, you can tell you, oh yeah, osusu zakatu fitri unabrian kana collect. So you know they gave it to you and then you send it. Allah may Allah make it easy upon us. Inshallah. Now.
Okay, we're gonna go to Sister Mayatu Nene Jalloh again.
Mayatu, last question on this for tonight.
Now, my last question, I promise.
Okay.
And this I'm asking for a friend. Let me. Hey, promise. This is important. I'm asking for a friend. This is a disclaimer. Let's say, you know, in America, most of us live with our so-called boyfriends, right? And then it's during I'm just asking for a friend. It's during Ramadan, and you're fasting and they're fasting. I know they say you can't cook for your your special person. Does that also include somebody you live with in a home? Let's say your roommates.
If I'm not gonna answer the boyfriend question because I'm not even gonna tolerate boyfriend question because then every day now the boyfriend question will become more than anything else. So we're not even gonna leave that side
Okay.
for you already know the answer.
Okay, your roommate. That's why I said roommate.
You can play game with me, but you don't play game with God. Allah knows. But if it's a roommate, a regular, like when I came to Europe, I have a roommate. We was a guy. We're in the same house. If I cook, I say I make salad or I make chicken, he eats there's nothing wrong with that. Yani, it's nothing wrong with that. A roommate, there's a roommate, you don't have no relationship, you have no sexual relationship, no feeling going on, nothing. You cook, you say I make something, guy eats. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you know you have an attachment, a thing that is attached to it, now between you and God, let's just leave that. If you say one can use American jargons, Allah knows the jargon passing. I'm not going into any one of those ones, inshallah ta'ala. Barakallahu fikum. I think we should hold it here because we have other nations that have to pray Salatul Fajr, while some people have to pray Salatul Eid Suhoor, and we want to be considerate of those people, inshallah.
Yeah, Sheikh, just one request that just came in privately to me. The person is requesting if you can put all those golden ayat on just like a leaf or a one page so that you can distribute so that people will get, you know, if you can put them together and distribute it, that would be good. So you requested it sent to me.
Allah, that's a beautiful request. I will talk. If I tell you I'm going to do it, I'm lying. If I tell you I'm going to do it right now, because I don't even have time for even close my eyes. Sometimes I'm sleeping. There's things come in my head that I need to do that didn't get done. But inshallah, I will talk to some of my good tech people that are helping in the background. Inshallah ta'ala, if they can help me with that, and I will send them the information. Hopefully by the end of Ramadan, we'll be able to share that. And that is a blessing. That's a good sadaqatul jariyah that person just brought up. Inshallah, it's a good thing. I will think about it. Inshallah ta'ala. Inshallah.
Okay, well, that's it for tonight. And we want to thank everybody again for joining us. And inshallah, we'll be here again next Saturday. Please invite your friends, your family member to join us. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala continue to bless all of us and accept our prayer, forgive all our mistakes, inshallah. Over to you, Sheikh.
Now, inshallah ta'ala, before we leave tonight, inshallah ta'ala, before we leave tonight, we want to thank all of you, all of our viewers all over the world, spending hours on end to listen to the golden verses of the Quran. Did you hear me? Golden verses of the Quran. And you've learned a lot. Now you know the importance of Ayat al-Kursi and Surah al-Baqarah. You know the importance of the last two ayat of Surah al-Baqarah. And the surah itself, the importance of it. You know, if you don't want shaitan na use, you don't want jinn na use, Surah al-Baqarah should be your paddy. If you're going through trials, Surah Kahf, Yassin, like Yassin is the only surah in the Quran. Posin dayo Yassin, posin bono Yassin, posin marido Yassin, posin meo Yassin, even Yassin is don't try out Yassin. No, we're telling you there are other surahs that are equivalent of Surah to Yassin, even more in quality also or in standard. All of them are of higher, greater standard, subhanallah. And we've taught you today some of the ayats that you need to know, a dua from Surah Kahf, one ayat dua. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahma wa hayyi lana min amrina rashada. You must know it, learn it. You know that you should memorize the first 10 ayat of Surah Kahf. You must know it, learn it. If you find any teacher that can teach you, you don't have to be me. But if you want to come to my class, I get none. Just know that you will know it by force, because you will take exam over and over and over, and I will call you to read it over and over. You will record, you will video, you will test. Just know that. You want to know that Subhana Rabbi al-A'la, and you know the importance of Subhanallah, the last ayat of Surah Kahf. Inna alladhina amanu wa amilu saliyat kanat lahum jannatun firdaus. You know the importance. You want to know those ayats. And inshallah ta'ala, next week, we're going to be bringing you more powerful ayats that you need to know, golden verses. Maybe some of them might come from Surah Yassin. Maybe I'm just a jitna int. Maybe you want to know more? Come back next week, inshallah ta'ala. And before we wrap up, we want to tell you all, we thank you, we recognize you all. We might not know you personally. We might not have time to answer your questions in detail how you want it. But subhanallah, we recognize, and inshallah ta'ala, we'll try our best to get to more questions as we go. But inshallah ta'ala, we are not cutting you off if we don't answer all of your questions, or you probably have 5 and we only answer 2. Keep the next one for next week. Come back early and start. Immediately you can raise your hand, right? Say, I get question, so we'll see you. Question, so they know you, inshallah ta'ala. Also, before we end tonight, we want to tell you all the Yassin Quran Academy. That's my academy that I'm teaching kids from the age of 17 coming down. Inshallah, next Sunday, we'll be having a Quran, a dua competition. Do you hear me? The Yassin Quran Academy, next Sunday at 12 noon, next Sunday, not tomorrow, next Sunday, the 2nd of May, we'll be having a Quran and a dua competition. Never before you heard about dua competition. We set the limit, we set the bar, and we leave the rest. Now the train, when the train left, the bus they come after. Then the tuk they go follow behind. Then the taxi they go come behind. Then the pura you know. So we're starting this, subhanallah. So dua and Quran competition. It's the first time we're gonna be doing that on Zoom. Join us 12 noon, and you'll be seeing the flyer very soon, inshallah, and be part of that and be part of the Quran, because this is the month of Quran and the month of dua, and we'll be doing it, inshallah, every Ramadan with those kids, bi-idhnillahi ta'ala, inshallah. And also all the ones that people are contributing towards the building of different masajid, the Masjid Al-Taju, and the one, subhanallah, there's a new one that I heard about, very good, when they went so far in Hastings, subhanallah, support those projects. That is your zakat, the sadaqatul jariyah that will run, subhanallah. Contribute as much as you can. Muhammad, at this month of Ramadan, he was wahuwa ajwadu nas. He was the best in he was very generous in the blessed month of Ramadan. Don't complain, we give too much. This is the time, give, because they will talk price by bearing. Did you hear me? They go for top price by bearing. Even the coffin, they will talk price. The coffin will put you by the top price for her. And if you're not Muslim, you're probably not gonna get a coffin. Now box, the white box, PGM in a white box, cartoon, long one. That's where they will put you. All this jagbawi they get, your money, people will talk price. The feeding, if they send you back home, they will talk price on your ticket. They will negotiate everything. Spend for yourself before someone starts spending from your money. This is the time. So we encourage you all. And if you're on Facebook, you will see the page saying that support this masjid, and masjid in Hastings. I don't even remember the name of the masjid in Hastings that our sister that is the supporting, and all the people that are doing iftar and supporting the poor. Anyone that you feel comfortable with, send and support those organizations. Help as much as you can. Inshallah ta'ala, we welcome you back next Saturday, and then Sunday we welcome you into our Quran and dua competition. Barakallahu fikum, and we'll be making intention to make dua, answer Ameen for all the ones that are sick, the ones that are the people that have passed away. We had a brother that was just buried from Columbus here in Africa, our brother Bundu. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala have mercy upon his soul. He was just buried yesterday, or yes, may Allah have mercy upon him, and all the people that have passed away, and the ones that are sick that are asking us for dua. Even the ones that didn't ask us for dua, we make dua for them. The sisters that are looking for good men, so they know we get boyfriend, may God must give them good man then. The one the way they say they want married, the life of the sister, then may God make me woman then balance them. Where they know say the life of them, may God make the woman and balance them quick. Before this Ramadan, and may God make them realize the man and fully and balance them. And the one who don't married, where they married then shaky. Now if you rock, we ask Allah for bring mountain, we go make the rock steady, inshallah ta'ala. With the one the way before say the business is a problem, we ask Allah to bless their businesses. And the one the way before say these children are giving them trouble, we ask Allah to guide the kids in the right path. And all of us that are working, may Allah protect us at our workplaces. And the ones that are not working, we ask Allah to bless you all with good job. May Allah save our works from riyah, from showing off. May Allah save our works from show off and any kind of bad deeds. May Allah accept our Ramadan and our mistakes. Whatever we said that is good, we ask Allah to accept it. Whatever mistakes that we've said by mistake is not intentional, we ask Allah to forgive us. May Allah guide us all into this train and lead us into this the path that will take us to Jannah. Allahumma lakal hamdu kullu ولك الحمد كله وبيدك الخير كله وإليك يرجو الأمر كله علانية وسره فأهلا أنت أن تحمد إنك على كل شيء قدير اللهم لك الحمد كله لا قابل لما بسطت ولا باسط لما قبضت ولا هادي لمن أضللت ولا مضل لمن هديت اللهم إنا نسألك شكر على العافية ونسألك الغنى عن الناس ونسألك الغنى عن الناس لوسي آمين now we have to in our homes ونسألك الغنى عن الناس ونسألك الغنى عن الناس ولا حول لنا ولا قوة إلا بالله العلي العظيم اللهم اهدنا فيمن هديت اللهم اهدنا فيمن هديت وعافنا فيمن عافيت وتولنا فيمن توليت وبارك لنا فيما أعطيت وقنا واصرف عنا شر ما قضيت وقنا برحمتك واصرف عنا شر ما قضيت إنك لا تقضي بالحق إنك تقضي بالحق ولا يقضى عليك إنه لا يضل من واليت ولا يعز من عاديت تباركت ربنا وتعاليت اللهم اقسم لنا من خشيتك ما تهون به بيننا وبين معصيتك ومن طاعتك ما تبلغنا به جنتك ومن اليقين ما تهون به علينا مصائب الدنيا ومتعنا اللهم بأسماعنا وأبصارنا وقواتنا ما أبغيتنا واجعله الوارث منا واجعل ثأرنا على من ظلمنا واجعل ثأرنا على من ظلمنا واجعل ثأرنا على من ظلمنا وانصرنا على من عادانا ولا تجعل مصيبتنا في ديننا واجعل الجنة هي دارنا وقرارنا واجعل الجنة هي دارنا واجعل الجنة هي دارنا وقرارنا ولا تسلط علينا بذنوبنا من لا يخافك فينا ولا يرحمنا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين اللهم إنك عفو حليم كريم تحب العفو فاعف عنا اللهم إنك عفو حليم تحب العفو فاعف عنا اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا اللهم افتح لنا أبواب الخير وأبواب السلامة وأبواب الصحة وأبواب النعمة وأبواب القوة وأبواب المودة وأبواب الرحمة وأبواب الرحمة وأبواب الرحمة وأبواب الرحمة وأبواب الرحمة وأبواب الرزق وأبواب الرزق وأبواب الجنة وأبواب العلم وأبواب المغفرة وأبواب الجنة يا أرحم الراحمين يا أرحم الراحمين يا أرحم الراحمين اللهم أغثنا اللهم أغثنا اللهم أغثنا اللهم أغثنا اللهم تقبل منا صلاتنا وصيامنا وقيامنا وركوعنا وسجودنا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين اللهم ابسط علينا من بركاتك ورحمتك وفضلك ورزقك اللهم إنا نسألك نعيم المقيم اللهم إنا نسألك نعيم المقيم اللهم إنا نسألك نعيم المقيم الذي لا يحول ولا يزول اللهم إنا نسألك نعيم يوم العيلة والأمن يوم الخوف والأمن يوم الخوف اللهم إنا أعيذ بك من اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من شر ما أعطيتنا وشر ما منعتنا اللهم حبب إلينا الإيمان اللهم حبب إلينا الإيمان اللهم حبب إلينا الإسلام اللهم حبب إلينا القرآن اللهم حبب إلينا الإيمان وزينه في قلوبنا وزينه في قلوبنا وزينه في قلوبنا وكره إلينا الكفر والفسوق والعصيان اللهم توفنا مسلمين وأحينا مسلمين اللهم توفنا المسلمين توفنا مسلمين وأحينا مسلمين وأحينا مسلمين وألحقنا بالصالحين وألحقنا بالصالحين غير خزايا ولا مفتونين غير خزايا ولا مفتونين غير خزايا ولا مفتونين اللهم قاتل الكفارة الذين يكذبون رسلك ويصدون عن سبيلك واجعل عليهم رجسك وعذابك إلى الحق إله الحق إله الحق اللهم آت نفوسنا تقواها اللهم آت نفوسنا تقواها وزيها أنت خير من زكاها أنت وليها ومولاها اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من علم لا ينفع اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من علم لا ينفع اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من علم لا ينفع ومن قلب لا يخشى ومن قلب لا يخشى ومن قلب لا يخشى ومن نفس لا تشبع ومن نفس لا تشبع ومن نفس لا تشبع وأعوذ بك من فتنة المحيا والممات ونعوذ بك من فتنة المحيا والممات ونعوذ بك من فتنة المحيا والممات اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من العجز والكسل والجبن والبخل والهرم وعذاب القبر ونعوذ بك من عذاب القبر ومن دعوة لا يستجاب له ومن دعوة لا يستجاب له اللهم إنا نعوذ بك أن نشرك بك ونحن أعلم ونستغفرك بما لا نعلم ونستغفرك لما لا نعلم برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من الموت وكربته والقبر وغمته والصراط وذلته اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من الموت وكربتي والقبر وغمتي والصراط وذلتي اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من الموت وكربتي والقبر وغمتي والقبر وظلمتي والقبر وغمتي والصراط وجلتي برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا يا مولانا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين Ya Allah, we beg you. Ya Allah, we call upon you. Ya Allah, we don't get power, now you get power. Ya Allah, we ask you sorry for we. Ya Allah, accept we fasting for we. Ya Allah, accept we Ramadan. Ya Allah, accept we Quran. Ya Allah, accept we dua them. Ya Allah, we sisters, they will we help them. Ya Allah, the brothers, they will we help them. Ya Allah, the one day where they come for help, we help them. Ya Allah, the one day where they come for undermine, they put barrier between we and them. Ya Allah, the one day where they come for undermine, we put barrier between we and them. Ya Allah, the one day where they come where they act like for say them, they which we and not they which we put barrier between them. Ya Allah, the beginning we will teach they improve them. Ya Allah, make them people of the Quran. Ya Allah, make them who fast them. Make them one day who can take over we. People we not go afraid for talk the truth. Ya Allah, we have the lay guide them on the straight road. Ya Allah, make we woman them good woman them. Ya Allah, no make we woman them bad woman them. Ya Allah, make them woman who go able for talk to. Woman them who not go afraid for talk to. Woman them who not go afraid for talk to. No give a woman them who go afraid for talk to. Ya Allah, give a woman them who go talk to. Woman them we go listen to we. Woman them we not go listen to people more than we. Ya Allah, give a woman they will go able for explain things then to. Woman they will go support we power with the Ya Allah, the one day we be for say the man they give them probably sorry for them. Ya Allah, no give them man they will not listen to them. Ya Allah, no give them man they will not help them. Ya Allah, no give them man they will lie to them. Ya Allah, no give them man they will converse to them. Ya Allah, no give them man they will go exploit them. Ya Allah, we sisters they with them brothers they promise they marry not marry them. Ya Allah, bring the real man who go come marry them. Ya Allah, no give them man they will go promise them for 2 years and not able for marry them. Any woman when they don't promise for more than 2 years, Allah, bring can you man we go can marry them. Ya Allah, the one day we don't marry, they bless them, marry them. The picking them we will bless, they will the only bless them for we. Ya Allah, protect we and the nations them. Ya Allah, only one day we inside this train. from all over the world. Sorry for them. Ya Allah, accept their intention them. Ya Allah, give them the blessing of the Quran. Ya Allah, give them the blessing of the Quran. Ya Allah, give them the blessing of the dhikr. Give them the blessing of the Ramadan. The sisters, they will not ask me for dua. We know well. Ya Allah, give them cure. Ya Allah, give them medicine. Ya Allah, the one they will sick amongst we sorry for them. Show them the right medication them. Give them medication, then we go benefit them. Ya Allah, give them cure them. We be for say go better for them. Shifa لا يغادر سقما لا يغادر سقما شفاء لا يغادر سقما شفاء لا يغادر سقما. Ya Allah, the one they don't die, sorry for them. Ya Allah, Papa, they don't die, sorry for them. Ya Allah, we uncle, they don't die, sorry for them. We auntie, they don't die, sorry for them. All we and we don't die for we Allah, sorry for them. Ya Allah, we teachers, we don't teach really, sorry for them. The one day we don't die amongst them, Ya Allah, sorry for them. Maulana Fadila to Sheikh Muhammad Ali Mujtama, Ya Allah, sorry for them. Ya Allah, give Jannatul Firdaus. Ya Allah, make one day meet up na Jannah. Ya Allah, make them amongst the companions them. Make them amongst the Nabi them. Make them amongst the Shuhada them. Ya Allah, make amongst the one day before say go be happy that he died and he lived at this dunya. Ya Allah, sorry for we all. Ya Allah, forgive we all. Ya Allah, kill with it we don't glad for we. No kill with it who dip and drink alcohol. Ya Allah, no kill with it who dip and make zina. Ya Allah, no kill with it who dip and life and pussy. Ya Allah, no kill with it who don't hold up somebody. Ya Allah, no kill with it we before say we don't hold up somebody. Ya Allah, no kill with it we before say we get too much regret. Be blessing of this Ramadan. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى اللهم وسلم سبحانك اللهم وبحمدك نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا أنت سبحانك إنا كنا من الظالمين. الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم. 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 ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين وآخر دعوانا أن الحمد لله رب العالمين. الفاتحة. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا صراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Inshallah ta'ala, we read the Fatiha sometimes loud, so the people that don't know Fatiha correctly, they can learn from us. That is one time for some of the reason why we read it. Barakallahu fikum. Don't forget to do your tarawih, your tahajjud if you're in America, and don't forget to eat suhoor if you're in America. And for the people who already started their fasting, we ask Allah to accept your fasting. Brothers and sisters from Australia, we thank you all for your time. And the ones that are in Europe, we thank you all. And Africa and Asia, subhanallah, Indonesia, we thank you and we bless you all. Barakallahu fikum wa sallim. Subhanak Allahumma wa bihamdik. الله نستغفرك
آمين
عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته.
Rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you, Sheikh Mufti. Jazakallah khairan.
God bless you, Papa.
Barakallah feek.
Wow. And God bless you, parents them. Well on Islam.
Ameen. Ameen. MashaAllah.
MashaAllah. God bless you, sir. Alpha Arun, God bless you all.
Yeah, Tilakama, they all with people
always behind the scene.
Yeah.
Always behind the scene. Allah bless you now.
Amen.
The whole team, the whole tech team. This is really good.
Amen.
Amen.
A great job. And all of us that are present here, Allah bless we all. Allah accept to fast.
Amen. Amen.
We bow them and God sorry for we.
Salam
It tell like
Check,
a medication for me.
Check, listen, send
Check
me
line
email
up
back.
Islamic.
Respond me to me email.
Now whose email we send number?
I send that to the way we tell for send for you picking it for land. You didn't respond to it.
Then text Khadija.
Khadija like this.
Brother Harun, salam
Yes.
alaikum. Sir.
Wa alaikum salam, Sister Buki. How are you?
Yes, sir. Fine, sir. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
See you at 12 p.m. Inshallah.
Yeah.
Inshallah. Salam alaikum.
Inshallah.
I think I missed that last week. I'm sure inshallah I'll be present.
Thank you, my sister. Amin.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask that. Is there a recording
Definitely
for that?
unmute yourself.
Yes.
Time, isn't it?
Is there a recording for that? Like when you miss a week, is there a recording that you can go back and look? Is it somewhere?
Yes, ma'am. We post it on the YouTube.
Oh,
it's on YouTube. Okay.
Yes, post it. And tomorrow we're going to discuss Zakat. No, sorry, Lalatul Qadri. This Sunday. Inshallah. 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 My sister.
Mufti.
Yes.
My question from last week. Any updates?
Yes. Yes, I do have an update on it.
Yeah, because the person, someone want to know. So I'm like, you're doing your research.
Wanted to make sure I get a proof of it. So when it comes to freezing of the egg, because I already answered so for you guys that want to listen. I already talked about the one where you say how you call it. The first question.
Tying the tube.
Tying the tube. It is only permissible if it's medically necessary. If it's medically necessary, that's when it's recommended in Islam. If it's not medically necessary, you're doing it just because you say, I don't know. That means you're challenging Allah. The ulama across the board, all of them, I already said that last week, that it is no. That's if you're doing it because of poverty, you say, I can't feed it. You actually don't feed the kids. Allah is the one feeding. Because Allah can kill you and the husband combined dead. The kids will still live. They will still live till 80. Did you feed them after you're dead? No. Allah is the one that feeds them. So that one was clear. The tying the tube. When it comes to freezing the eggs, now ulama, they totally in across the board, like totally say it is haram. There was no if, but, and around it. They say it is haram. Why? One, doing the freezing of the egg, saying that, okay, I'm going to go take this and I'm going to go put it down and I'm going to freeze it. None of the hadith of the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam approve of anything of that sort. That's number one argument they give. Number two, saying that I am doing it, I'm going to save it, and then after I'm going to come and I'm going to get it, or I'll go infuse it in someone else, and then that person is going to have child for me. That is not what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has ordained. That if Allah wants you to give a bath, you should be the one giving that bath, not somebody else. And that they tie that into the sperm. You talked about the ovarian.
Getting the sperm.
Okay, so that's where they link it to the freezing of the egg. Said, okay, the doctors already knew most of the time, maybe the man, the sperm count of that man is low. Regardless, that man might not even have a child. Okay. And then they say they're gonna take it and they're gonna donate that, and they're gonna keep it for a period of time. And then you say, I'm keeping that, and then 20 years after, and then I'm gonna go use that sperm and get a child. Between that 20 years after that time, that man is dead. And you go take that, you say, I carry that man in Peking. They say it's haram, completely haram. Out, stop. Don't. They say stay away from it completely. That's number one. Number two, what about if the sperm that they tell you, you say you donated that sperm, and they run the sperm, they know the sperm is weak, it cannot be safe for that long, it's not gonna do anything. And then you come back, they're gonna go take someone else's sperm and come and infuse it into you. You're actually carrying the baby of somebody else that you don't even know. And you think that is the sperm of your husband that died. The marriage of a wife to a man ends the moment that man dies. It done. That's where it ends. If you want to be loyal to that man and say, I'm not going to marry again, it's upon you. Islam gives you the right to marry after. Say, having a child for someone that has died, it is against Islam completely. For whatever reason, you want to save that sperm and you want to save that egg, for whatever reason, the ulama, the fuqaha, all this research I did, all this, send the question to multiple of the scholars that I deal with, like all come the same. stay away from it. It is forbidden. It is haram. It is makruh. They dislike it. It's not preferable. Completely stay away from that. It is not something that is recommended. Want to have child, have the child now. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, it didn't come. Don't do that extra thing. It is completely against, except for the tying of the tube. If it's medically necessary, the doctor has said you have to have multiple C-section. They said if you to get pregnant again, you might risk losing your life or the life of that child. They say the best for you is to tie your tube so you don't get pregnant. At that time, with that condition, the ulama agree for you to do it. If not, they do not allow you. Same as the man, they say the man doing a vasectomy. You decide to go cut those plugs and say, okay, the sperm not going to connect, so I know the bomb picking again. Islam totally they against it. The only thing that Islam recommend, contraceptive. During the time of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they don't get condom. Sahaba not get condom. They don't have it. So what they used to do, they come out. When it's about time for them to come out, they will just come out. All right. So they will come out, and that was their way of contraception. So in general, the ulama agree that the woman can do some kind of contraceptive, but that drastic one that you're mentioning, that you're talking about, tube like tying of the tube, the freezing of the egg, the ovarian rejuvenation, the IVS dispatch of between the IVS or IVF, all of that, they totally disqualified it. They say it is haram. It is not something that is recommended in the Islam. And the only one they differ on is the IVF. Some school of thought said it is okay to do it. Some school of thought said it's not okay. But when it comes to freezing of the egg and the rest of it, and freezing of this, donating the sperm, they say it is haram to go do that, to go donate your sperm. They use that sperm for someone.
And even like say with nowadays, that is, all these things are out there for you to try to have a kid. If you can't have a kid at all, so you should just stay.
Allah didn't want it for you. You can have a kid and that kid is a Down syndrome. That kid can come, or if it's not a Down syndrome kid, it's a normal kid, and then at the end of the day, that kid is the one that come and put a bullet in your head. Allah didn't want you to have a child. You insist, it comes with a payment. Leave it for Allah, make dua. Make dua. If Allah, you were here in this train when Yahya alayhi salam, how many years he was praying? Up to 100? Up to 100? You think if Allah wanted him to get in another way, should I not send one mami say, can't show how for make for leg picking? Why was he praying? You will say, oh, now we not be this time. Even if he was in this time, he will still wait. So if Allah didn't give it to you, just wait. Allah has a reason why he didn't give it to you. Sometimes the women go through all those drastic levels. Sometimes it's the man that have the problem. You take all the risk. The man is the one that have the problem. And you tell the man, go check the nitty-gritty. What do you mean? For the man, as long as they function, they think that's all of it. That's not all of it. So before you start doing all of that, sometimes you want the man to even check themselves first. The man can have a low sperm count. They don't even know that. Just because you ejaculate doesn't mean that you're strong. That doesn't mean that. And then it can be the man is okay, the woman is okay, but Allah does not want it.
Right.
And you insist, there is a payment for it. Allah might give you something when you get it. I'll give you a story. This is of a recent. In Kenya, and you can go on BBC Africa or BBC, is there. A woman that has, every time she gives birth, the child will die. Every time she gives, it was in the news, BBC News. Every time she have a child, she will not hold that child, the child will die. So she's now old. She's close to 50. She made a dua. She made a prayer, went to the church and made a prayer. Oh God, give me a child, even if that child is a monkey. Yes, it is on BBC.
I think I heard about that.
Send a link to Muhammad Darami. She said, even if the child is a monkey, she conceived, she gave birth. The child has features of monkey completely. The head is so small, the ace is standing like this, the nose is long, and then he does the child, when the child was small, okay, when he start walking, he runs. You know, it's enough now, running, they run. It eats leaf, the child eats leaf. And then they stay at the house, pass, if the one get food, pass the run, go meet at the bush in Kenya. I will look for that thing. I send it to Modarami before.
I think you told us about that.
Yes. So that's why sometimes if Allah didn't give you something, this is the after party we are doing now. If Allah didn't give you something, don't push for it.
Right.
Don't push for it. Not just children, even money. You're fighting, you're searching, you're working hard. The little that Allah gives you, be content with it. Because you push for more, you wanted more, Allah gives you more, then now you're in trouble.
More money, more problems.
Court case upon court case. You can't sleep at night. Now you get the money, now you dip on court case then. The time that you didn't have much, you can sleep. The time that you didn't have much, your wife and your children can see you. Now you have much, nobody sees you anymore. You're busy. So much that you don't have life anymore. And you're popping pills. So everything that we're asking for, ask for what is good for you. Ask for what is good for you. Now I'll give you another example. Where I come from, Nafrobe Road, my father died. You all know that at the age of 46.
Yeah.
It's been 30 years now. So imagine, it's been 30 years. The youngest at that time was 2 weeks old. The oldest at that time was 17. 17. Now,
how many of you guys?
11. Specific person start saying, look at, when I begin now, they born every day, like no, they think, when I just they born. Because what happened when my mother give birth this year, Mr. Mama they give birth the next year. So they alternate. So we are all 1 year separate, one year. So now so we do a quick. For Yarmalon, quick. All right. So when this one born, he go footer. The next one is Sidom. When as in the born, the one that footer they can. And instead born, nani bago. That's why they be the alternates. Now he died. This person made this statement. Una dey be the born, look at me. I feel sorry for you. That person has only 3 kids. 3. Going on. Rain was coming. You know, for the gutter, the floor. This is something that happened to my family. Then they sweep na do under the water, they flop the gutter, they carry inside the parlor. They sweep the shop. The person come back one day. Look where the sofa. Look you. Una knock the land. Fula musu nye. Talk. My mother never said a word. I was inside. I heard it. I came out. She said, that's it. Tell me, go back inside. Years after, my elder sister traveled. She came to America. I left for Egypt. And then I came to Europe. And the story continues. To make it short, the woman, the older son, well, whatever crime he committed, they captured her and locked her in a prison, Pademba Road. The second one that was very, very serious, all of a sudden gets sick for 2 days, he died. The third one is the one that now she kind of panic. She got a child, make number 4. The third one, very quiet. He doesn't talk to no one. It's like very reserved. The fourth one that she gave birth to was very, very young when I left at that time because the problem started coming. That one, not too long ago, 5 years ago, killed someone and is in hiding right now, running. He left with nothing. One left prison, one in running, one died. The one is just quiet. He doesn't even speak to the mom that much. He said, it's your fault. You've done something wrong. That's what the son always says. Why am I making this story? This is something that real actually happened. Wallahi, aqsam to billah in this month of Ramadan. Sometimes where Allah gives you something, accept what Allah gives you. Don't mock the next person. Don't point finger. Because that finger that you're pointing is going to be coming back to you. Today, the woman, she was laughing. Most of our kids are in overseas. Even the ones that are home, doing well. She's back there. None of our kids are in overseas. Even the one that is there is just struggling. You see how Allah made the story? If it was coming in the Quran, you would say stories from the Quran. This is stories from Surah Yassin. This is real. So accept what Allah gives you and be thankful of what Allah gives you. Don't look at the next person, what they have. Because Allah gave them for a reason. Don't wish to be like the next person. Wish to be better than the next person. Story of Qarun is the same thing. People were wishing to be Qarun until the ground swallowed him. They say, hey, but boy, better we got not give you money. So anyway, yeah. So inshallah, anyone that's asking, tell them to stay away. If you didn't have a child, no worry. Left no more.
And I also think Mufti too. I think it's patience, you know.
Yes.
Having patience, because I just saw something actually. It was a couple. I think it was in Nigeria. So after 14 years of marriage, okay, they were blessed with quadruplets.
Wow.
After 14 years of marriage. So because a lot of these cultures, a lot of this country, they put so much pressure on a woman when she doesn't have a child. They start saying, oh, this, or maybe go bring another woman from the village or whatever. But the man stood by her, they had patience, they had faith, and they were blessed, with quadruplets. So I was like, wow, that's so amazing. So having patience, when when Allah wills, then it will happen, But
Right.
I think the thing about human, we want something now. We want it to happen now. So when we act on something, if it doesn't happen now, then we feel like, okay, well, we have to find an option, something else, to make it work. Just be patient and just wait for Allah to make it happen for you.
I will graduate you another one. I'll give another graduation.
No, definitely. No, definitely. I agree with that, Ricky, because I even see it too with, some women 10 years and they have babies, and stuff like that. I just wanted to know, because nowadays, just like I said, nowadays, how all this is happening.
Everyone that have listened, sisters, stay away from it. Pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Sometimes Allah didn't give you child with that man, because Allah knew that if he gives you child with that man, then after that child, that man is going to leave you, you're going to be in problem. But that man is not going to support you, he's going to help you. Think about all of those things. There are women that they gave birth for a man, and now the man has dumped them and their kids, and they're struggling. They're single mother. Thanks to America that you have some kind of support or some kind of way. What about the women that they're in the situation that they don't have no support? They're in a nation that the man has the right. They can't do anything to the man. So think about that. So we should not be doing drastic. There's a brother that have done the same thing, crying. Allah give him child, but before then he say, "Oh, I go to that mommy." From then Allah not get another one again. That was the end of story. So we should be patient, like how Ajareki say. They make not call Ajareki. Ajareki will go Hajj this year. They go. So inshallah,
peer pressure also contribute to those things,
peer pressure, I agree. And then sometimes when I tell the man, they make them go check. And sometimes the man insists, say, God no matter for we, maybe not for a reason. No, God no only can die left no, that's also picking. Patient. That all can happen. Firauna has Asya. Asya didn't give birth for Firauna. No child. You think Asya didn't want a child? Allah refused, because Allah knew that giving Asya a child with Firauna is a bad combination, because our combinations that we're making, Allah knows most of them are not good.
Yeah.
Most of our relationships that we're making, we're not doing it out of real love and real out of deen. We're doing it out of sentiment. It's one thing you like about the person and you ignore the other things. And then when you're married, the one thing that you like, you dislike the thing, then you realize that there's nothing that left that you like on that person anymore. Because you only like one thing. One. You didn't like three, you like one. That one thing, immediately you married, after the first night, the second night, the third night, you realize that you know even what's me, what have be the thing safe, what's have be the look. We make us say this. Then now you don't like the person again, but then there's nothing less than left. But if you have deen, you say, I don't like this man better, but this might be praying a Muslim, this might nice to me. But you look na Facebook, hey, it's all. A black Sheikh Mufty and I are not black. Problem. That's how you look at things. You get muscle. You know, and then after that you can realize that muscle. They even get the strength to do.
Mufty, what's your problem with the tall guy now? What's your bad?
This year they make married for you by God in power.
I mean,
This last question, I connect for this last question. This is why he's able to bring up this. I connect.
I say,
I
don't say sin at me. I say ask for pussy.
That's true. I know.
Me Mufti, I've been very good. Okay, I've been behaving myself.
Then always they ask for pussy.
Always.
For the neighbor there.
Yes. I make an FYI because I don't think you will carry this out to me. And I'm forced me that. I've been very good, you know.
I've been in my
Then get oil.
And they behave. I behave.
Go to Costco. Then I for go do shopping. Now I so they make the the mix up. Eh? I should better move to this one because me I go
Mufti,
die.
you get problem.
Money go down. You say no, I go trust you go shave her later. I will not forget that.
Mufti, you get Mufti, na me you know more gobo. I go talk on this.
You ain't not to bank. You have to wait again. So anyway, inshallah, be patient when it comes to marriage. Most of the sisters we're asking kindly, sometimes you're looking, you don't get. How many brokat you don't get? How many brokat man don't promise nothing happen? Keep praying. Allah will bring that one person that will have that sympathy. Don't look for the picture. Don't look how cute that person is. Don't look. Women during the time of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam used to marry to the most ugly man. Some of the poorest people. But you know what they got? Contentment.
Yes.
Yep.
That's the main thing. You have to be content.
Contentment, that's what they got.
Okay.
And if you want your marriage to be blessed, don't put America system in your weddings.
Yeah.
Don't put the Western culture in your weddings. Our parents remain married. Our parents remain married even after their husband have passed away. You know why? They were content. They didn't use culture in their marriage. They just believe that they have to be good to their husband until they meet in Jannah.
Yeah.
My father passed, like I said, he was 46. How old do you think my mother was? She started giving birth when she was 15, 16. How old do you think she was? She was in her early 20s.
Wow.
Or late 20s, I may say, in her late 20s. My father has been dead for 30 years. She didn't get married. She didn't. But today, the sisters, we married, we say, I mean, I'm Muslim, not married in a mosque, but then all the principle of America in the wedding. Not just the day of the wedding, after the wedding.
Yeah. Yeah.
You act like the American, you behave like the American, and all of the rest, the marriage doesn't last.
Yeah.
And Mufti, that's the
brothers are doing the same thing. The brothers before the men will be a support to their family. They are men of the home. Their word is the final in the home. They say today the men let the women do everything because we're lazy. Very lazy.
Mufti,
Ma'am.
if couples are dinner host, this welfare all the time it costs the man, bad for them. But this man alter the beer because the man we not used to then cost them this. But at the end of the day, it can't lose in cool. Like when human cost himself cost the human. Right?
Two rights can make one.
right.
No, two right don't make it wrong.
Two rights make a left turn.
Costing people, them, cost everybody.
Let's go this. Let's take it this way. Let's look through discussion. During the time of Rasul, one man, listen to man and woman, listen to two men there. This guy was sitting down, they have an argument, and then the next guy start cussing. The people are always a because after full and Arab. After thank God, listen to
oh my goodness, that case.
Now they cost the man consistently. The man was sitting down. You know, the guy they take the cost. Muhammad was in distance. He was smiling. The Sahaba was looking. He said, I'm not thinking a weak man. That's what the man felt like. This guy thinks I'm a weak man. The next thing the guy did, the guy responded to the cost.
Yeah.
Muhammad became angry. He frowned. So the guy stopped. We immediately responded, the guy stopped. The discussion ended. So the Sahaba went to Rasulullah. I said, Ya Rasulullah, I saw you from a distance. This guy was insulting me, talking all kinds of stuff. You were smiling. The moment I responded, you get mad, you angry, your face changed. He said, yes. He said, the moment you were standing, there was a tree that cut from Jahannam that I saw was coming down to lash on him. You should have just seen him drop dead. He said, the moment you responded, the tree went back. The tree went back and stood in the same position because now I don't be equal. Meaning, now this is the lesson behind it. It's hard. Yes, if someone talks to you, you can respond. But insult cannot be taken by insult. Then when I become equal. My wife decides to say things to me and I get frustrated. I'll respond in certain things that I know I have to say something to, so she knows that, okay, she's getting the limit. She's about to jump the limit. But when it comes to insult, if she insult my mother or my father, that she never. If she does, I'm not going to insult her mother or her father. I will not. That's where I stop talking, and that's when I walk away. But if you decide and say, "Oh, you don't take the cost me not to today, you didn't cost me," you say, that's it. We don't become equal. Two wrongs can make one right. At that point in time, you don't take justice for yourself. Allah is not going to pay that lady anything. Because having said that, that doesn't mean that you don't stand for your right. That doesn't mean that you don't stand for your right. The woman wants to take advantage, you can stand for your right, but in the correct way. In the correct way. The women also, you felt like the man is taking advantage of you, you can stand for your right in the correct way according to the Sharia, which the sisters are not doing today. They are only Muslim when things are going fine. When things don't go their way, they go to the court system. Is the Sharia of the America, is the Sharia of Islam? No. When it's going fine, it's Islam. When it's not going fine, they go to American law. You will pay child support. I will take you to, I will drag you to the mud. That's our statement. I will deal with you, America say go against with you. Somebody will see you like, I clean you, be look at me, dirty, I clean you. I mean, not when I look at you for carry like you. Look at I pull out from village, your family not begin nothing. I mean, they support they look you. Now I can make Gucci.
Yes.
That moment you said all those words, all the good works you've done, it don't wipe, it's dust. It's gone. At that point in time. It's gone. It's completely gone. So we should be careful. So we know the limits that we can go. You can fight for your rights. You can talk about something the man is doing wrong. It is your right to talk about it.
Oh yes, yeah.
It's your right to talk about it, but there's a way that you do it.
You're right.
And if you're not getting what you want, there's a way that you channel it so you can get what you want. That's why they say walidaini what's it like you say Adelaini Shahidain. What like you say God Mami and Akifre for talking about the witness of the man and the woman. You involve them. If it doesn't work, you go to the imam that tied the nikah. You can complain to the husband. The people that the husband is shy of. You don't need to explain everything that he's doing. Adamande, so if you can have self before the marriage, this norm say they make so. You never do nothing. He less like.
You get problem.
You don't have to go into those details. But you can complain. If the man cannot satisfy you, I'm telling you, this is something that's supposed to come in my Saturday Night Live, married and divorced. If the man cannot satisfy you, you can actually complain that. There's a way you complain it. Islam gives you the right to say to someone the man is shy of. Your brother, your cousin, your imam, this man, I fulfill my rights. I make him feel like a man. But he cannot make me feel like a woman. That's all you need to say. You don't need to go, look at, I say it's small so. That's why it makes so.
Yassin.
After party, right? After party.
This is a special topic for the woman.
No, me I feel to say in a relationship is understanding. In a relationship is when una understand una self, una understanding and patience. Una understand and patience on ourselves. Understanding is the key. Patience too, yes, it's get more ways like understanding, but we want to understand on ourselves. Because there are some women when the man go bamboos, they say that they go bamboos. You don't commit the same sin as the man.
So what's difference now? What's
difference now? Because if you don't marry your man, una then out there you see the man they play out, you say you go play out. Now sin, Islam not permit you for do that. It not permit you for do that. Let go bamboo, let go exercise. So God did they tire. And where it tire? If they shop and they say they tire, and I make that the first that they go before the woman.
To say that, well, the die of the man. This
is you said the king also.
Wait, the king the way they're facing cap. I go them go to.
You are saying him away facing cap now. I'm going to give you facing cap.
They'll catch you.
Some man they go walk, then they off. they not get the off, sir, but then get the off then are which is that, but then they not get the off. The off now for the girlfriend. You don't go for
Aja, this is the thing.
No, that you can't normalize that. Just a question, Mufti, for that before, so you can maybe go answer that. Now, Salmana, still, is it permissible for divorce a man if then cheat on you, like your husband?
You can ask for divorce, yeah.
Okay, you can, right?
No, please, no go.
That doesn't mean that.
No, I'm just asking because.
Oh, the question. This is a broad question.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the, because what
They say
no, one thing I say, obviously, if you catch the person, like one thing I'm saying, because in regards to that, for example, like if your man go cheat and then you have like a trust, like you don't trust the person. Me, the way how I view it is, it go cause for lag. It go cause for lag, yes. No, or is it like wait?
Yes.
Salman, I moved to the good before I answer the question.
Yeah, because I get more for explain.
Salman, I like that question there.
No, he won't. You know all the reaction question.
Right.
From what I heard before, right? I've heard them say
Salman, if I come in, if you let
no,
me
the reason why, no, just wait till I finish in a sense of why, why, okay. Because cheating, like everybody getting then waiting and say, that's it. Like way Mufti can they say, halas, that's it, right? So somebody go cheat and then the person, you catch the person and then you say that's it for you. Me, the reason why, because if I continue to stay with that person, when I want him for me is a no. If I continue to stay with that person, I'm gonna be a sinner in a sense of not of a good cheater, but in a sense of like I'll have like some kind of I will treat you in a certain way. Why not get
barat for you. Say barat.
Yeah, I'll be good. Yeah,
like that. They get barat for you.
Yeah, I'll give you attitude. Not to say I go hold grudge because obviously in Islam holding grudge.
Yeah, they hold grudge.
But it's like like that means I'm gonna continue sinning to myself with God because I'm not gonna trust you or maybe some response. I mean, that's what I'm saying. All right, Mufti, go.
Mufti don't go matter for us.
Don't come back.
I'm here. Now, when it comes to asking for divorce, the woman has the right to ask for divorce just as the man can. The only difference about asking, the man doesn't need to go to anyone and say, I want a divorce. The man can say, I am divorcing you. In three different occasions, it becomes a talaq right there and then. 3 different occasions, the man says, I don't want you. One time. Another time again, he say, I don't want you. Not to the same deal. Not to say, I don't want you, I don't want you, I don't want you. Talaq. That's not what Islam says. 3 different occasions, it becomes a complete talaq. That man touches you, it's zina. You have to remarry you again. Put money. Now, the woman, yes, and most of it doesn't have the ripa make a right.
Is it just me, but Mufti they can break up? Maybe not this. Maybe Allah not.
The woman can ask for divorce.
This topic is
the woman
not.
cannot just say, I don't want you today. 10 days after, I don't want you tomorrow. 10 days after, I don't want you. No, and then it doesn't. Islam Sharia don't believe that. The woman have to go through the channel. Now the woman has to call her family, her uncles or her father and say, can you hear me? You all hear me?
You're breaking, Mufti. You're in and out. You're breaking.
Hold on. I'm gonna make, okay. I'm gonna leave.
Maybe everyone else can mute. Okay, maybe everyone else can mute.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna make Brother Arun the host and then I'm coming back in. Can you guys hear me better?
Yeah, you're fine now. Yeah.
I'm fine. Okay. So what I was saying that the woman cannot just say, I don't want you 3 times. It's not a divorce. The woman can ask for divorce. She will have to call the uncles or the men that gave her in nikah. They can say, what did the man give for marriage? That's why the woman cannot give herself. And then she will say, I want to ask for a divorce from this man for whatever reasons. Any reason is valid for the woman. The woman can ask for divorce for any reason. I'm divorcing this man. I don't want her. I don't want him anymore. He doesn't pray. I don't want this man. He doesn't take care of me. It is right. Now, it's upon that people to investigate and find out what is actually going on. If they can fix it, they fix it. If something they cannot fix, then they go to the imam, and the imam is the one that nullifies the nikah, not the court system. Even if you go to court in America, they nullify. In Islam, if you didn't go to the Sharia of Islam in the way that you married, it is still not nullified yet. You don't nullify in the court system, but you didn't nullify to Allah. If you make a marriage in the court system, America here or Western, you didn't make in the Islamic Sharia, you don't have a nikah in Islam. You do not. You did it for the system of the nation, but not under the Sharia, because the Sharia of nikah is different from the Sharia of the Western world. Having said that, the woman can ask. The man cheat, you can ask if you want to. Is that something they're going to grant it? We don't know. It depends on the family. Now, talking about Sister Shari was saying that understanding the man that can go and come. There's this woman that
Sheikh, you still it down. I don't know what it cause that.
Yeah.
Down. You voiced it down. Sheikh Mufti, are you there?
No, I see. Don't go in.
But Imam Alaji has his hand up. I think he wants to say something in regards to this.
Alaji just me, you get a question? You want to say something? Or you could just unmute and come on.
Yeah, it's about the cheating stuff, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, that's the particular question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I guess the man doesn't just get up one day and start cheating, okay? Sometimes that will be real.
But some man has no time.
No, I'm coming.
No,
I'm coming. And this they go both ways.
Some man they naturally. Okay,
This they go.
Give the imam
This they go both ways. You know, when we meet to get together as a union, it's based on those four that the Sunnah gives us: the Jamaliha, the Sababiha, the Awliya, and the Diniha. All of them, they combine. We therefore look at them critically and say, this is my man. This is my woman where I want. Because initially you are going together in that union for the long haul. I don't think say anybody they go test married. If they go test married, then sometimes you not go there in the first place. You understand? But we have this love, and Allah says, وَجَعَلْنَا بَيْنَكُمْ مَوَدَّةً وَرَحْمَةً. There's a reason for that. The love, nine the Jews, when I get together, then along the line, it's a compassion, because that love will fade like flowers do. That majidi will be in the force, you know, get for this for so long. Things happen, stuff happens. So, okay, now this cheating stuff, you see this man, you know he is this man. Now, womanize and hiding at it first. Believe you me, I believe a good percentage of we gonna know either way. Say this man he hiding at it. But you went along, you married to him. Understand? And it depends. I'm not saying all of this that you not get right to sister. You do. This man, they cheat, but he's taking care of the home and all of that. He give you respect and all that stuff. But he's still there hiding at it. My thing is, sit down, talk this talk. Ask him, really, what is it about this? What's going on? Why is it that you disrespect me this way? Why would not go able for, look at me. I'm here for you and all of that. Get for like come around, talk to and yeah, like Mufti say, you get certain points. Some people in their way, sometimes go shame pan. You bring that up. I'm not just saying just go out there and tell everybody about your lifestyle. No, at some point you get for sutura. Again, for really reach a point where water don't pass Garina, you say, oh, this I can't stand it anymore. You know, so it's not just like you just give it up. So again, una go for beer on ourselves. So sometimes when we talk this, it is not in the abstract. We want to say it in reality of how things then they happen. Because when it comes to divorce, my dear, it's not a thing where you just not a biscuit. It's a hardcore something. So yeah, and I mean that's not my point. When you really for reach that divorce stage, yes, you can go
Okay,
ahead.
so some people, so the situation where they talk about some people like some woman there or even some man if you say they can able for change person, right? You can talk to a person if you say you go be the person where the person they can't change for. But if that person they that person they know say inside their hearts, they're not able for pull their eye and do anything where you tell them they don't change. Past themselves, self one change for themselves before they can do any type of change. And you know, so we can tell people and say yes, low time for beer, but sometimes and they for say positive for beer, they tell them say let them put their own happiness on the side for the sake of marriage. And that it bring resentments for people and you know say grudge against Islam. So
All learning are true. But again, me and you can't get a measurement of how where you say, okay, I talked to her one time in Ochende, I left. From say, I talked to her one time, I talked to her two times, I talked to her three times, then I left. There is no measurement per se. And as I'm saying, this is not abstract. It's real. We will bring in stories of, you get patience, then you get perseverance.
Yeah.
There is a difference between the two. You go get some people who go say, I don't be at even I self-talk and jokingly. Where the man did say go bucking for Auntie Sister Saria said it. Where it come to Itaya. Now they can now they ask, hey, uncle, you know they go today. You understand me? It don't gain some. So why did that happen? This woman, now like we mama them, you understand? We can always talk and we mama them, the old they married, we take and so then fool. But they were not. That blessing they come and we the picking them. So you see that I'm not saying it's the same generation that we self get for beer like a so, but again, it depends by your own constitution as a person. How much one for take, you know?
The new man now, they're not telling like my mind granny there.
Well, no, we'll not get for still generalize and say the woman there now. You understand?
When I make you say,
No.
when I make you say, with the generation now, I think that's another thing too. Especially with young woman them and young man them. I think it's so much that a young person can take, you know, with the heartache and stuff. And besides that, they would talk about sickness too. You know, it's gonna hit you. Go bring some
forgiveness.
No, Ishmael. That has been the case since day one. It is not that it changed. Bamboo's not changed. Now the same bamboo's no more yesterday, now the same bamboo's today. You know, women and men, that kind of thing. It's just what it is.
No, but to add to that, Ishmael, I think the generation is the same, but the issues are different. I can't be working 12 hours, you work 12 hours, and then I cook, or you claim that I take care of the home. We can't be doing the same thing, and then you expect me to not say anything. If we're gonna be equal in a home, if you want to be the man, be the leader. You can't expect us to have equal. Let me finish. You can't expect us to have equal responsibilities, and then you expect unequal demands. You can't say 50%, then you say we can't talk or we can't problem, not 30-70. It doesn't work that way.
Do you ask a question?
We are as patient, the woman them still patient. Me, I think I'm very, very patient, but it's the demands. You can't tell me we do the same thing. We mama them, me mama, me papa still married 2 women. You understand? And me papa they do what he need for 2 women then. but you can't, like, it's just not, it don't make sense.
Yeah,
Do things.
then in a fuller, you know, I think somebody the generation really don't change. I just want to.
No, it not change. It not change. I'm telling you, it not change. It not change.
So
Things not change. No, it's the adaptation.
No, can I
It's what
say
it-
something?
Let me finish. It's
Wait, let me
it
just
not
respond real
change.
quick.
I think I'm
Okay,
using
now
it
let
as
me
an
hold on.
example.
Now we hold on.
It not
Now we
change.
hold on.
What you demand of us.
Hold on.
Now we hold on. Now we hold on. Now we hold on. Now we
Okay, talk
hold on.
over
Yes.
wisdom.
I
Yeah.
don't think say it change.
All right.
The after party, they are sweet.
I can give an example of, you know, I'll use my parent, because obviously that's they get true mama in a home. You know, I remember one day my mama said something to me papa. Then papa said, lie, mom rasulu lie. We don't reach Jamaica for two. Sure, Nigerian movie, I'm doing my stuff. You know, I'm not bothering you. Why are you bothering me? Okay, sorry. Let me go away.
Come on, we go back to Sheikh Mufti.
No, wait. My question is, my comment what I want to make.
Okay, I'm not budging. Why you budging?
Okay, Ishmael, go ahead.
He say you're not gonna expect, you know, the woman they work 12 hours, the man they work 12 hours, then where did anything happen at 70, 30? But the thing is, if the man, some man then, if they feel say yes, that they pay the bill then, and they take care of you, then anything when they decide for do, you not forget much day. And then a problem, because the day we old generation and they do. The man then they work, the man then they take care of the picking, they pay for all the bills, then they old sporting, the man just then also they men the picking them, and then the man they can do whatever they want because the man then they talk. But this generation, even if not so
but that's work
the
too,
man
though.
back there for talk. Because we have to be careful when we telling people, okay, it's okay to be patient.
No, but that's work
because
too.
At the end of the day, we granted them to be patient because back in the day, women they not be able for work, but the man they able for work for provide. But now, women they able to provide for the man and they provide for themselves. So now, women they accept one say inside the relationship. But before we granted them, we not be able to say. Not be able to say because then they will.
Because of
that
money.
this generation now where woman like able go make money past the man themselves. So the woman back then want inputs for anything.
It's not even about the money. It's not about the money. That's not even it.
All right,
I can make. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's about respect. It's not even about the money.
All right, Matu. I will just like for get more on Islamic. More Islamic perspective.
Yes, I want
because
to
wait for me. Hold on. It's not about. I'm not sure it's about whether they make money or whether they make debt. Let we hear what's in the Mufti get for say. I like the testimony to be known dwell on this. Let we hear Sheikh Mufti.
Well, I don't know how far I don't go work, clock out and clock back in, because by the time I come back, I feel like I came into a war zone.
Make we rewind.
You know me for left.
The discussion don't become so intense. I was like, where am I? I said, Alaji Teslim don't begin talk self. Now I say, well, problem no for the Alaji Teslim jump in. So long for the say my boats not change. So where I left off from was talking about cheating and stuff. I know so I don't go far away from that day. This is the thing. In our generation, we're walking away from the Quran and the Sunnah. We are walking away from the Quran and the Sunnah. So since we are walking away from the Quran and the Sunnah, there's a repercussion. Either directly or indirectly, we're going to pay for it. So why am I saying that? We have ayahs in the Quran that we love, that when it comes in our favors. We have ayahs in the Quran that we don't like when it doesn't come to our favor. Now, when a woman has a man that cheats and you know, someone was asking, did you see him? Because when you accuse someone of cheating, you really have to have proof. You have to have proof. In Islam, the Sharia of Islam, when you see somebody commit zina, you actually get for seeing that actually the two farj. I don't know if I'm watching farj mean for Arabic because I don't want to be vulgar here. The two farj, the two private parts are actually meeting. You foresee. I want to see this generation also. You see that. Pass his set camera. Pass his set camera. Right? If you go to the Sharia, you say me man cheat. According to the Islamic Sharia, cheating, not to see somebody to work out somebody in a store. cheating in Islam, not the way you see somebody and somebody there. The cheating is where you actually see the two parts of the woman and the man, actually the man entering into the woman. That is what they call the zina. That's when the cheating come in, when it comes to actual sexual cheating.
And four others will have to see it too.
Yes, you have to have witness, and you have to see, get for call somebody, but you say they don't go say, oh man, can't see, they don't done. Since the woman, they say the man they're not strong better, like them first and party. So so right, so subhanallah, that's where you're gonna be very, very careful. If you go to the imam and the sharia say me man cheat, they will ask you actually, did you see him? If the man say the woman cheat, they say you actually see the woman and the man bing bing bing, that he say yes, he say wouldn't I proof? They want to need it for see. Now the proof where you will get past, he say look the video, I set the camera, now I walk away, look at them. As you begin the action, it's yes, one last stuff, like closer. You know, see it all win. Okay, you know, see it all win right there and then. So when it comes to cheating, that's how you solve. Now, the first thing people learn, the women before, even though they were not working, they were working, because the job they were doing at home is 10 times harder than the job of the men out there. The man probably in a shop no money get, now they sit down. Right? The woman they go to market, the woman they can cook, the woman they born picking, they raise picking. The man they even go to hospitals, all the woman they born. Password on born and they can't tell us saying boy picking. Okay, then they change diaper and they wash diaper and they wait till the next day they call. We on generation who born you for you know wait the next demand. You know born fine.
Obama say Omatani.
You see, so the generation completely has changed. The first time, the woman them before, not too long ago, 20, 30 years back, when they realized the man they are yard and they not treat, they tell us, say, if you are married one thing. You know, for hide, I know, go married, go be and come. Low all can sit down by the pool. The man go make change and he go marry the second. They do it. Today, the women today, it tell you the moment we say they marry second, I say, hey, I see they come in the pack. So the man, instead the man don't want that. So the man go marry the dinner house. He gets somebody in a treat. He gets somebody here. He gets somebody there. Is that right? Of course, totally against Islam and the way they call. But if you have a man that does what he's supposed to do and he wants to marry, you know, say if you not allow him, he go out. Left him. Now that they die quick, I just say so that they die quick. Left him. Left him. So left, you know, say no more a quick die. And go die at the time we want for die. The point I'm making here is because we don't move from that, we don't want no woman no day right now within us one mate. None of the woman and none of the out there. So right now we say me.
There's no reason.
If me man want for married, for go married. You say there's no reason.
There's no reason.
But then you will quote the ayah say the man for take.
Hey, Mufti.
No, Mufti, that the ISF get explanation.
Mufti now today.
No, it's Maria to that cousin that for
yes, yes. No more questions for you. No more.
Yeah, no, I want question.
The point I'm making here is the point I'm making.
Wait.
The point I'm making here is that I'm not saying that people should go do it. What I'm saying that we are moving away from the Islamic Sharia completely. Both the men are moving away from it, the women are moving away from it. So then what comes in the middle? The Western culture is coming in the middle. It's replacing what Islam used to do. And our parents before if you say in a way they call them Islam not to culture they be the fala. Then parents tell them that you have to do this, you have to do that. That's why me and you don't do the talk. Because they work for we. They look the man, what the man the guys they also they look at bad eye, they look at bad eye, they pick up and down, they talk say, one word they come out the mouth. That they no more they look.
Yes.
They cannot say one word. They look the one that they ask, they say this, hey God. Now we negotiate alakal mouth, but this one thing, they drop dead now, but they don't want to say at the mouth. Well, if the man call it, he go say, nah.
Yep.
He go say, what do you want? At the beginning cancer.
You're right.
They do and where you can ask them, well, Mama, why you do this? You don't vex now. You say, the king. And for you, they do and for.
Right.
The woman will say, me and if I'm blessing for no picking. The woman will say that we're moving away from the deen. That's all I'm trying to say. Not to negate that if your choices are there to seek for divorce, you can. That's the point I'm saying. You can ask for divorce. Are you going to be granted divorce? Not necessarily, because there is a process in Islam for the woman when the woman asks for a divorce. Likewise, when the man asks for a divorce, it's a process. The man can easily get a divorce. The woman cannot easily get a divorce. It cannot, because why? Islam knows that when the woman gets a divorce, the problem is right then it's hard for that woman to just jump, except the woman we don't talk to other man. As he left the man may go marry, but sometimes it takes years and years. And in between that time, there's so many things that can happen that can create fitna in the community. One of the problems to solve it, like somebody was saying, sit down and talk as a family. Know what the man really wants. If the man wants for cheat, say, Bola, show me the woman, let me help you marry them. So all can sit down now. Then see if the man will do it again. Because when you say, I legitimize them for you. No need for hide.
We don't have that dialogue that
you don't have it. You go vex. You go say no. Well, the man will say, okay, but you go still go cheat. Then the woman himself go say, until you want cheat, me say go cheat. Then you talk about sick. The woman says, can go bring sick.
Yeah.
The woman can go bring sick. And nowadays, the man cannot catch before you have to make them they get mine for cheat better. They're afraid for me to not get belly. Then how for can I explain her? So because you not get contraceptive, now 60% of the women they get IUD. So you can go from January to December, they get belly. That's cold. If they go wash the car, carry them back safu. Just like how the man can do the same thing, they do the same thing, and they don't know. No man no vex. The woman before they don't have the opportunity. And the one they will cheat, they do, and then they still give the picking to the man then because the man will not get away for verify. Today, the man can verify. If he gets small doubt, he say, will the any ma? Makolo.
You're going to Mauricio.
Mauricio. Quick, we call. They give DNA for free.
I know we talk, like in Islam and stuff, they say, okay, well, get for follow Islam and stuff like that, And again, I come back to patience. Okay, yes, if I forget patience and everything. But then you get some man them, okay, it's one thing that you're cheating, you're going out there, but then you come home and disrespect you, woman or else. I don't think you could continue for be patient, way they disrespect, because you get plenty, man, the ways they don't get someone as streets, the way that they treat home, it's completely different. That respect, you will come begin call you woman names them, you go begin telling what they go make feel good about yourself, all that thing. So I don't think to say me go say, okay, well, because of this, I continue to be patient. Come on, because you got some people them way, that they take to mind. And if you get picking them, especially you get picking them for where they are around, they're not supposed for the student thing and they safe, because I mean, they grow up and feel to say that's acceptable.
Let pray God. Let God not
go die. You let people kill them.
I mean,
no, it's true. We don't want those men. We don't want those men.
It all goes back. It all goes back that before the time we married, like Sheikh Taslim was saying it too. It all goes back to the beginning. The time we be married. If you be married for deen, if you be married for deen, you didn't marry for anything else. When it goes down to all of that, because we all know married, the beginning is always sweet, the middle is sour, the ending is bitter, the end part of a graveyard. So it's not like you say, okay, it be sweet, now it become like a sweet back. No, I see begin bitter, no more na bitter leaf. They can to sweet again. The beginning is sweet, I see go to bitter, na bitter, and then after na graveyard. So
but respecting for days.
That's the thing. That's the thing. They both sides have to have respect, both the man and the woman. Now, cheating is never acceptable in any culture, not even the American culture, right? It's not like that's something that is acceptable. It's not, because they do more show, they do all the other kind of show about people, they do lie and stuff them there. If the person don't go get somebody in a cheat and make it, they can cause all that problem. Coming back to the roots, that's where you come and put the person down. If you want to be with that person out there, let me know. You can let go of me, because Quran say, "Sari'uhunna bimaruf aw farikuhunna bimaruf." You either stay with them with good or left them. If I'm not gonna stay with you in peace, then I'm not gonna hold you and become a tyrant. Yes, and become a hostage. There are men that are doing that. they refuse to release the woman, and then the day out they're doing this stuff. That's completely haram in Islam too. So in either way, the patience is there, respect is mutual. It has to come both ways. There are some women that do respect their man. The man doesn't have no single respect for the woman, especially the one that really say the man would say, "Na me the pay only bill, na me do all thing." They feel like Ishmael is saying, "You know, one get no respect for the man. Regardless you pay the bills or not, you still have to respect the woman. The woman same way. Regardless of what you're doing in the home, you have to have the respect. There are women also, the moment they start giving some money in their home or they're doing something in their home, they have no respect. They have no respect. Like, and the least you can do for a man, Allah knows us. Allah knows. That's why Allah give that option to that man the way he did. A man has a fragile ego. You mess with that ego, that's it. A woman can control a man without saying that I'm controlling you. Before.
They know it.
They just don't want to do it.
Right now, they know it.
But they just don't want to do it. I always tell Khadija, you decide when we won't pick in there. If we cook now, you decide what we eat. You go say actually, but if you don't want to cook, I go say I'm gonna market and not get beef today. Now you decide what you eat. If we say I'm not ready for born again, that's it. If I say I want born, you go say well, try no. Now you
as a man say you're going to buy a house, and that woman doesn't like that house. Go buy the house. Now
you go sit on the one green.
Of course.
So basically, you control
totally
everything. It is control
totally
everything.
True.
All what the man needs, sometimes you just allow them to talk, sometimes you allow them to make one small decision. But if you want to be the one making all of the decision, they can't say anything. You're already deciding for them when to eat, what they're eating, when they will have a child. And sometimes you actually even decide when we sleep, because if you don't want us to sleep, the moment you do it, begin to create problem. Arguments. Yeah, sometimes you decide when we sleep. They will bring yeah, then you bring arguments, allergy. The tell you one for sleep. Now they begin bring that bill not pay to. I be tell yesterday. People why now?
And much more. You don't see, didn't want to take the child. I said, no way, we are going to take this child. At the end of the day, they adopted the child.
Yeah.
Mufti, so, I think it's because we think in every aspect. We think about everything. Sometimes I think men just think about one thing. So we think about everything. That's why we make those decisions, you know?
No, we are not saying it in a bad way, you know? It's just like the communication where they drop back, where they get arguments about certain things, it's not about control. I think we all do agree to that. It's supposed to be a reciprocal thing. You know, now and go and can business. We work together in partnership.
Yes.
You know, so that's why I'm saying when the issues then begin to arise, because let's look at it. When did it all start? What did attract this man for see another woman? Whose events, what are the thing will really trigger him? I'm not blaming the man or the woman either, because sometimes the woman, now the man self not again satisfaction, so instead begin see somebody else. Right? But what he actually come, they will can't know say this is happening. Oh, wait a minute. We are like, you know, lovebirds. Now stranger begin coincide. We don't actually see them say this is happening. Why don't we sit it down and talk about them? You know? And at the end of the day, if this man a womanizer, he hiding a tweet, at that point there's nothing you can do at that point for bring them home. You see? But you can try and for let you see reason why he should not cheat. Because that cheating, because they say, wafashahi, it go a long way. Not just the cheat to the act of itself, it destroy the home, it destroy the relationship. The effects of teaching so bad. It's so plenty where una no go get peace of mind anymore. Trust don't lose. A lot of things don't happen through that. And this man, maybe not they see him at the time. You they cry, no more you they cry. So I agree with you that that kind of patience, they bother you, you chest, they get bad feeling, but the man you no one see and you sight a triangle, a really, really triangle. And it's a very sensitive subject. By the end of the day, Allah design we in a way we can able for carry out something. Like you can live for long nafsan illa usahala. Allah not give you that load, we will not be able for thought. So I think say we all just need to agree how we can control that. Because some, I will tell you, man and woman, whether regret today that they should have stayed, then left the man, then they get a regrets today. Some are regretting that they still stood in that marriage way better not commodity. So either way, we really get for try for manage them up within the community. I'm interested more in our community and how they move as a community. I'm not going to get a that span the worldwide, but with community of Muslims, I need for that we just see how we lives than they go before. There's a lot we have to do towards that, really.
And to add to Sheikh what you're saying, subhanallah, we have a lot of sisters that didn't get married. They are over 30s.
I know.
And before, women, by the time they get to 25, they're not even married. Now they're going cross 30. Some of them, because they were trying to finish college, university and stuff, and now they're looking for man, they couldn't find one. During the process of them studying, they get so much bukat, now they're even free for married. Or somebody not even can ask for them like one married, and just want for date them and make zina with them and all of that.
That's a problem.
That's a problem. Number one, in the community, like Sheikh say, and why person will go to that for the dunya, we will left Dandy for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for find solution for Dandy. But the one that we own our own community, we'll talk about her. Then the one they were married, 70% of them don't divorce. The one they say we don't married. Some of our sisters, they most they in the second married or their third marriages. And those, even those second and then third one, and they almost they for the brink of Yarmalun. Oscar again. So now look at all this one what happened. The one they will not married it, the percentage is high. The one that we don't married, we don't divorce, the percentage is high. The one that we don't married, we they close for divorce, the percentage is high.
Statistics not good.
Statistics is bad. It's bad. So what is going to happen? Zina is going to be rampant. That sister they talk say, I don't go allow me man married, what a woman me and go make so. But that sister they will end up in a man. Now the man we married, maybe they will keep now. But yesterday they say if he married, man no will marry other woman. But now when he not even married, they don't go keep married man.
Yeah.
Now tell me no.
You're right.
What you go do for that now?
God.
Problem no.
I want to get Auntie Jatu. Want say something, Jatu?
No.
Have you physically want to say something? You haven't been there up anyway. All right.
Okay, yes. I'll say something.
All right, let Jatu say something, please.
I go relate to me say at one point me husband say, oh, in the go take second wife. I say, yeah, you want to go take second woman? I say, good. I said, I go quit my job and they can't done her oath. I will be a housewife. The new woman when they come, who can take care of me and take care of me picking them. I think he's scared. Now he changed his mind.
I'm not coach you what Auntie Jatu. You see a strategy right there?
Yeah. I like that.
No, I mean, did we just realize a strategy right there? Right there, it solved the whole problem. My goodness, you see what I'm talking about? Oh,
but Alaji, in that sense, the way Ajah Jatu talks, so it works for Ajah Jatu in one way. Because maybe Ajah Jatu is doing what she's supposed to do as a wife, and the man knows that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
The man knows that. But if Ajah Jatu not to be do what he's supposed to do, even if you say that the man they say that now I want safe. Maybe they will be fool. Can we go try to now? Go take now. Cast it on. Wait for me.
Some man they get mine.
Yeah, but the man go away. It go away the circumstance.
Now that make us say initially understanding,
right?
Because if you're not patient, you dey make a decision where at the end
rational
yes,
decision.
you go regret, right? most of we don't
cast. They are not broadcast this discussion. They get so they are not going
exactly. They're not broadcast.
I know they are big pull a
Yeah,
day.
say I cast for end the broadcast.
Yeah, let's end the broadcast. Yeah.
Oh, the recording
This
on
is the
though.
after party.
The recording on number.
They broadcast.
Cast the broadcast.
No, then go don't cut off anyway.
No, it is on.
No, it's still there on.
It is on, made and cut off. The thing is, now that make I say patience and understanding. A typical example, when are they married, right? I get 3 of me auntie them, when are we on culture now, your auntie now they receive you married card, you gauge calbas or whatever, blah, blah. So when they talk, one of me auntie of blessed memory, always are the member Aja Dio Tijana, go call him name because I'm proud of that. Aja Aisha Shamsu is Aja Aisha Rahman.
The Sabi talk, age talk there.
Yes, Aja Dio Tijan say, now to me, for sister, it say you get for respect you man, you get for understand you man, you get for sutura you man. It say if you respect you man, you understand them, you sutura them. It say then 3 things a day you married go work. It say that day when you man not give you for it. It say go na kitchen, go put chaff under you light them. Let your neighbor see say smoke come on your kitchen.
No.
Nothing if you post in the past. He say, I want to go to Sario. I don't know if he did. You never go talk, say, he did because I see they cook in the kitchen. They I see smoke in the kitchen, so he did in the kitchen. He said that then nobody no gonna say now water you made a boil or something. Now water una a drink that day. Number 2, he said patience and understanding. Some of them man they are una always with papa there we uncle them and this and that. When they can all reach a certain age, now they can yes bad power woman business.
Say it loud, say it again.
And sister, you they both side that they tell you.
Wait class. They come back to you.
Sister, you they talking you, that sister you talking you, mama.
When I'm back to you man, the 9 kids yes bad power woman business. Them man they are so. But when you dare with man, they go. When you dare, the man they go. Yes, you they talk. One thing between woman and man. One thing not for go between you and your man. Mommy cost not for go between you and your man. It is scatter married.
So that long what I saw people like you say. Long tongue whip.
Not ever tinap cost you man in mommy. As you want for left you so backang. They go say that all then at treaty, not the cost him, you the cost him in house. They continue. The other thing again, when they say 50-50 na us, 50-50 na us. Yes, the man get what they do, the woman self what he gets what they do. We don't find we self na this part of the world. Way back it cause so many breakouts in per marriage, right? Because we they follow the Western world, like what Sheikh say. Me don't meet up man. They show in your picture so with girlfriend. They say look you now. It denied in your picture. In your picture, the clothes and everything. The accent now no more get that clothes. So if you don't go now on Jama, you send pictures. What do you expect the alpha them for say? They go say the man don't 2 people in Kifima. Number 2 again, we the woman them, what we don't come at this part of the world, then kneel down engagement them. They okay, you go to France, they okay, you go na Usai.
Bahamas.
Bahamas, you go propose to you. You have to involve, let the man know for say you come from a home. You know, they just go give yourself like that. Most of the marriages that are give themselves, and I make the man they not get respect for you. Now give themselves. Go kneel down, go na Bahamas, go yanda. No, I let now one call that man get let bring account to people, let bring the let him know say yes. A pull out they come on a house, and not pull and come out na. A pull and come on a home, and not pull and come on a house. And this thing so what we they call for married, not so where you wear longer, you walk close, you they direct from east, go west, it makes a gold crowd, it makes allow me make I enjoy myself, allow me, no, not to the thing in the marriage. when una do on the proper way, do on the proper way. I not say that they self not the ambogo. I not say not the ambog. But let we try for patience. When
I just say you don't go the rampage. It's not lecture parts too.
When me the witness married, and they ask you first, why make you can't take me for God, mommy? Sorry if I just want to explain that part.
No,
I
go
will
ahead.
ask you, you go tell me why. I get one or two of me God picking will tell me for say, follow the leader. Because me why they so my patience for me married because I want me married. When me man they bamboo, where if they bamboo it go, me know what me they do. Number one, I they all me prayer. When me don't move to another ground, I cry to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I say, Allah, you not bless girlfriend, no. You not bless now. Na Allah married now you bless you. I me and up to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. It they work for me. It they work for me. It's me and up to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I say that girlfriend, not because Allah not bless girlfriend.
Come on, just no worry.
It not bless girlfriend business. Now married. So if you the married woman, then I was when you don't hold them, you don't put her to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Wallah, you they get patience. Una try am.
Right.
And you woman, don't sit up now, you money mole.
Yeah. So you the lecture.
Don't sit up now, you money mole. If you man not get for you, to alarm, kobaram.
Right. Nam Said.
The doctor.
I guess something for say.
Auntie, sir, you there for all class them?
Yes, sir.
Mama, come on.
You know, 2016.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
I go sit on a salon for 1 year. I see the difference between married in a salon and America. Okay? About 90% of my friends, me acquaintance, they married. I feel say salon is perfect for married. American are the most, I feel say are the most compromising situation where you go put yourself as a woman and as a man. As Mufty be talk me secret this no, me want go to store and they take all things and put her inside the basket first. You understand? Why get man why they answer so then they not get for possible because you not gonna appreciate that. So
I say be because me I not agree. Fet.
You understand it? So my point is now the biggest compromise where you they make now this part of the world, yeah. Because the Western world allow both parties, not only the Muslim or the man, allow both parties forget financial freedom, physical freedom, emotional freedom, and whatnot. Right? So me I feel say if they can't be married, and honestly, Mufti, not so like say I not one married, but me. For me, can't don't be married, as you say, we go for follow the deen. You know they can mix up, box up the deen. The issue with Sierra Leonean gets the religion, women know. Then they take half of the culture, then take half of the religion, then mix up, box up them. Sometimes in the way it's satisfied for them, especially the man them parts. Or then bust out with the religion. But they don't really know. I think saying that the education, I make a like this thing so when they do so. If finally people then get educated by the religion. Me what start for read the Quran, I learn them, I start and begin and treat them. Mufti right now, book come to Surah the Asabi. What have been small, would they compete na me us between Monoma and picking them, the community will be in a kingdom. Would they compete for read the Quran? But to God and Abi, now I big so now I begin understand the religion. I was a little girl, I think I've been there class 6 or class 7. I they graduate now. Now ask me Karamoko one question. Now the pal look me, may God sorry for me for that. And I say, now make them full of pardon and not be put them girl picking them past school. Now may God forgive me. Now take the Quran, now take the ink and the pen. I say I need to learn this also again.
You don't rebel long ago.
They
don't change now.
No, I'm serious. They make anything. Oh, no. If you not explain to me this is that, I need to learn. Because all I'm doing, I'm just reciting. And hold and behold, right now as I'm speaking, now like what go now mocks always somebody they read the Quran, then we move to the beginning read the Quran, and they begin to remember the words, then what we don't forget years back. Yeah. Now the teaching I wrong. for both man and woman, if we go back to the teaching for we picking them, I think say we all go begin get our rights.
And we're doing
that's so
it
true.
now.
That's
You're
so
right,
true.
you're right, Mary. I think that's the problem with Salon.
It's
I
the
think
teaching.
culture, religion and culture, when they begin mixed the two together, something in the middle get lost. So
It's not right.
we can really able forget, the real culture is fine, because that's who we are, but I think to say, that they lack a lot in the religion aspect, and then, more so than the cultural aspect, but you're absolutely right, we all go Ilekeo from we small with the Ilekeo. Be honest with you, plenty of we not be understand waiting we read, waiting in the teaching. Alhamdulillah for Sheikh Mufty, that make when he do the 10-10-10, also because I don't know their surahs and they and stuff. I know the surah them, but reading those surahs the right way, pronouncing those surahs the right way, which is you get for unlearn and learn back. So which is a blessing, because now I can say, I sound like the Arab there. I get that, but
I like that.
You're never.
And God help Google day and Mufti then down. God help
you're never
day
too
and
old to
Mufti
learn.
day.
All right.
Now
you
I get
got
married when my
too.
man begin
We
with
got one
me.
man too. We want to talk now. Mariama, what you want to say? Go ahead.
Hey, this after party today, don't sweet it.
Mama, unmute yourself. Oh yes, go ahead.
Good morning. Let God help all. Let God make the ending good for the
Amen.
one that we married and the one that we
love Santese. I mean.
Eh, Mufti, Mufti, married to
is like I say, let God help all. Because just like what the sister say, marrying a salon, who say we come home, we see and we still don't can see it's too different. It's not even to be compared. Where would they come up? Like me, I go say, me daddy, where daddy they walk. Where see them peer? They can't give me mama. But like would they say all that can say so how the mama they behave? Listen, how it happen? Even in Africa, how the mama they behave? They can't give them where he ready, it can say, can I have this? They pull her back, they get they can say, I don't use everything. You say we don't pay rent, we don't this and that. But yeah, what can you say for one thing when me don't see we lock me month. I don't know so brother then get down there, they say where them parents push up money.
Push up
So
money.
we the tell of that papa then they do all things. And the one that we even get, they even take house help for the woman for do everything. People then the way the woman educated in Africa, they say no work. But I often say, okay, alhamdulillah, we'll get the opportunity to work all the work. But we get some of our brother the way really like where Mufti say we really move away from the deen. We get some of our brother there we really come up bad in this country. We
Can
get
I
some
use
of where they even pay rent. No, they even pay rent. I'm telling you, the woman have to kill herself, work 16 hours because they get picky is shameful. They don't come get a no teaspoon and nado. Now they pay rent. Now they care for the picking. Some like you then at that kitchen they like you they die they care as you cook.
They
They do self care. Some man and they will confident in this country where really they try. Some woman then they where they work, where them pay them, they check that they can't give them man. Whether they back down man, they check they back in the pull back, they get girlfriend as it's just
just like a roommate. And just like now roommate,
the Muslim scholar there, they really get something to do the teaching because like it's just bad. It's like could they but we know they do them. They listen to all this preaching, everybody they log in, the man they log in, the woman they log in, but one lie when it comes to that bill. The man they don't state that. So they're not to the woman, the man they don't state that. I don't pay the rent. Now waiting. You go ahead, you try to pay the lights.
The preaching has to make up for something, yeah.
Yes. And sometimes that rent where they pay and that cook with that woman they cook throughout that month and care for them picking and they school the hope is something like that. People that get picking they school the hope. Every $100 no you say buy socks for them picking. They want picking. When time reach for flight tax, tell the picking a file where you ask her for something, they go to your mama. I don't get money. We have people like we brother they I don't know for some reason and the Western world they compare. We get people that old us in their white people when now they care for their family. They save money for the picking for go college. They let the picking they can't take debt can't put another aid. So we don't we don't copy, we don't over copy the things so they do. So we say it's just bad. Now only let God help you. So I believe say the teaching when I really need for like really talk to people that really need for teach, let God make, let will get some things then right. Like yes, you do myself, you do work, you supposed for that. But you go see man, they tell you, you don't talk about the bill or discuss about the bill. But what like wait, how much the bill? You for can't really check. I mean Islam said I mean the man. Yeah, now you know the man, I for can't give the check, but then what you they do with that? But then why I ask you for something? Maybe you can never even pay my phone bill. You say because I the work. It's just bad, I'm telling you. Like let them just help with. But
well, now the good thing about this train, now the good thing that the
really
fact that we did
from
up to this time this morning, they talk all of this, it's beautiful.
Yes,
we create a platform for me people and voice out
exactly,
some
and
of the,
we
you know,
land
talk
with
at other person.
Let God bless you
from this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let God really, really bless you.
This platform is good.
So,
It's
some
so
of the
good.
sisters they really try. Some of the sisters they really try. We sister they suffer. We sister they suffer. Some might get 2 picking, 3 picking, 4 picking. They don't kind of this country. Wallahi, you go be surprised that my own be there Africa. When they buy
Auntie Mariama, not to just demand them, it happened to the woman.
Auntie, they talk, you know, you only they talk, man, you only they talk.
Oh, yes, okay.
You only they talk, allow me, you only they talk.
All right, Matt.
Everybody get your own pain.
You do it, don't God.
Everybody get your own pain. Everybody get your own pain.
Can we hear the Sheikh say something about it? Because I heard you guys.
No. This not AOB. Need to lecture time.
But can you guys give your description of insight on that in regarding that?
It's good that we could vent out sometimes, because that itself is therapeutic, you know.
Yes.
Because some of these things again, you don't just generalize. Again, for be individual by individual basis.
Right.
Because complaints could come to us.
Some of us.
It can, yes. Because again, there was this point of the stimulus check. I think I had like 2 or 3 complaints about that. Yeah, for real. For real. Then they don't put a marriage on hold right now. You know? Yeah. That's the
you don't know
case
what stimulus check, eh?
right now. So, you know,
just leave it on, switch the conversation.
These things happen. No, because I have it. You know, these things happen. So we as a community of Muslims, Sierra-Leoneans, we get to work together, all for come together and supporting each other and try for know how we live with life. Because at the end of the day, this legacy, if it has to be one, has to be handed over, you know. So the one the way they come up. Because if they don't born here now, then they don't get so much mass into the culture now and doing their own thing. What's going to happen to the Islamic base, the Islamic structure? So, you know, this again are true now, the platform this. We need for the convert them to some practical steps where we go really say, okay, this is what we are doing now. We've been doing it the wrong way. We are doing it now the right way. You know, so now I make all hands on deck is needed, and the knowledge, improve on that, and try for that way. Because if somebody don't get knowledge, the next thing, your way of life will be improved too, because knowledge is the light.
That's right.
You see, so it's not just about listening to the lecture as to the all agree. This is what we all agreed on. For implement them in some practical ways. You see, because if me no say inside my home, and mind you, some of them here so inside the home, no home is perfect too. No. And some of the issues there, some they take them overboard, some they take them very light. It just depends on how we treat them. Now make communication back is the key. You see, communication are the key. If you see, say, you man get wamat, the woman get short temper, something they trigger them, why do you keep doing what's triggering the person?
Hello.
Something and then feel the whole the land, you get what you call simmering. What they make the person, it go read from the A to the B to the C. All of that they happen. So you got for reach a certain point where you they observe. Don't just be like you're not observing. Otherwise, I tell you, it will be a dick for you, the man too. So it's sensitive.
Miss Uthman.
This third party,
Antisha, you hold on 1 second. Let's get Miss Uthman. You want to say something?
This party.
This party sweet me.
I ask one question. Like how my sister be they talk to some Mariam say, you get some man that will say, okay, I will take care of the rent, you will take care of the food and whatever thing else if we even if picking and go once and us. They go say, I go ask your mama. Okay, in terms of this Ramadan, like who would they keep fast? So you get some wife the way. For when the Ramadan starts, then they cook, right? Morning, then we cook for Sari, then we cook for Iftar, then we cook throughout and they cook. Then that talk like you always say from Musa we come out say like where they come. The man nine for buy clothes for the woman. Is it a must for where you don't cook or you don't do all things for the Ramadan, for the husband for buy clothes for the woman? Then it happens, say now the woman asks the man for in clothes for pay. The man say, me the parents, why for buy clothes for you? I want to understand it because me, wait till me understand where we come off for, but then you always say, credit, like credit. The man, your husband, I for buy clothes for you because you don't cook for her for me the fast that they done. So I want to get idea about this, sir.
Alaji testing me, Sheikh Mufti. Would I want to take that question? They will go to Sultan.
For just so the close now.
Alaji testing me, go check and this is an afrobe come on. Alaji testing me, you must be pass
As a matter of fact, it is not a Fube thing or America thing. You know, naturally with people they make their life that way they way. And somebody else been they say, okay, the man did this. You know, most women and the sutura the man.
Okay.
Plenty. And I'm talking about Fube right now, the community. But you will never ever know, say no to the man they pull.
Yes.
You understand? Even that way they talk, so say, okay, now the man they go buy the clothes for the woman. So like the woman they get the money, go buy the clothes. That does happen. But
okay,
not
yes,
to say
for that day, I can understand, like, yes, you get the understanding day. Maybe
okay.
in that home way if they say the man things are hard for him, you understand?
Okay.
The woman get understand because communication day between the man and the woman.
Right.
The
right.
woman get understanding say, okay, the goal come at all. This
right.
don't happen to the man. I need for cover. But in the sense the area where me they try for access, where
right.
they like the man they go. The woman they go, they go and carry everybody, they make him money. Now that area they are the acts. I know that.
Okay, good. I get that area there. I was coming to that. Not to say no more. The man finally they give gifts to the woman like every now and then.
Yes.
Every now and then. So naturally, if this woman done this Bonnie and affair, which we all go agree to say yes, now then they do the bulk of the work inside Ramadan. Fine, for buy clothes for this woman, make them happy. Take care of the picking them, make them happy if you can afford it, because all of this is, as you said, sokam, if you can afford them. Because now that's make you be a rijalu kawamuna ala nisa, but the corny part not today no more is stop.
That's what I was trying to say.
Be mindful that Allah baduhum ala bad min fadli, because Allah don't make you if they earn. Then do for this woman. So Ramu, you are very much correct and right. This man for shoot for that day, for say yes. If I be me pride, for la able for do for me woman, for me family, that day. You know, it come to the zakatul fitri, the man don't say, okay, I mean for pull for me woman, I mean picking them and all the dependents, then I mean host. You know, it's a pride for you. That's any. The corny no the inside. You understand? And the gifting not for just stop at one day.
So if the man now they cook all Ramadan, you man they buy the man clothes.
Well, yeah, that
And
could be a serious thing. That could be a serious thing. Yeah, I not laugh. You know, that could be a serious thing too, because yeah, some man and woman cooking, business, house chores, it makes no difference to them. Some home, it really not make any difference
Because
to
of
them.
Alhaji, you said the man they cook bokuchen or something. Woman and they not have cook better. The man can say no, it's in this.
Well, actually,
I will take care of that part.
Yes. Some
woman
say
yes.
Crunchy peanut butter inside granite soup.
Yes.
Yes, instead of creamy peanut
Some man
butter.
anyway
That's una one thing where maybe una all two can adopt a lifestyle. In order for really so una they make lists for buy items themselves. Sometimes the year and the wife una they meet up for buy tea or to go out. Una to buy the same thing. You buy this, oh yes, I am. You know, that is something where una don't adopt. Una they see what in the go on at the host. Okay, this done the less, and they go buy and come. Not all the time they sit down and make the list. So sometimes they make the list and you know whatever una take care of groceries and everything. But that kind of relationship, you know, now relationship and the relationship una they make them, they build up, they grow, they blossom. You know, you know, unfortunately, some relationship don't go sour because of irreconcilable differences, and that's something big.
You're right.
That is something big.
Alhaji, if I can to say quickly before you
Yeah.
take the next person, this party I don't sweet he the
I get one last question.
No, no,
you
wait.
you don't take the
we get Salman and we Sheikh don't low. We go to them people and
then you don't take the last chance. You pause you. Pause.
Now because I'm curious.
Oh, I do just know who come to you.
No, Mary, wait. Unawa let Sheikh go offline again. Hold on.
No, I forget which I want for say Miss Sultan. I don't forget. Subhanallah.
Say if you want to wait till
Assalamu alaikum.
And this is Brother Sultan is talking.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I just get a few comments for say. I think most of us young people nowadays, when they get married, we jump into marriage without understanding the concept of marriage. You know, today I go pray this new masjid move. The imam be talk something about marriage in astaghfirullah. I be listening to a lecture today online through YouTube. They're talking about the concept of marriage. The imam say before they give initiate the marriage, you want for people for me then go to a council, then sit down and understand.
Pre-marriage counseling, yeah.
Marriage council for me to understand themselves, because some people are going to marriage, they not get the understanding what in their partner want, what in they expect in a marriage, what in they expect from one another. So then they all lead to so many difficulties in the beginning stage, because when they go to the marriage, they say, oh, well, not to this I be the expect to now this idea now I've been get for this person now. So not to so it be, you know. And then sometimes again in the African culture, certain things then we need to talk about it. Now, sumu, nobody need to talk about it. Most of this conversation we talk about right now, with family there, with mama there, with papa, they need to teach you that day. If you want that knowledge, then you need to go out and go find out for yourself. You know, and certain things then the parent then they need for teach their kids and say, okay, this is the concept of marriage. This is how you should go about it. You know, and I think that would eliminate so many difference then when it comes to marriage. So I think Mrs. sorry, but not most of the things they want to talk say, man, they not so bad like this. We understand that. But to all man they will say na bad man they. Some of women they will say back you know for say at guys man then they're not just one dude. They know the things that they're doing is not right. They're just doing it.
Ego.
You know, so that ego there, they need for put the ego down. You know, so all we can do is pray that Allah give you the right person when not the right person for you, and you say not the right person for a person. But you know, also on the other side back, you know, go marry somebody we're not ready to marry. It cannot work. Let's be honest. Certain people and the way they tell for say they want marry certain people and they therefore listen and
What,
do them
what
research.
what does it take to get ready?
Say that one more time.
What does it take to get ready?
Well, So the thing is that what I can say is that know the person who they married. Know one first before you ask all your questions there. Nothing wrong about asking your questions. Ask all your questions until you're 100% satisfied. If you're not satisfied, then okay, well, masalam. That's it.
What does it take to be ready?
Yeah,
that's it's different. It's different for men and women. Women,
there's nothing takes to be ready, but you can ask your questions that you have that will make you satisfied. So okay, well, this one I know for say everybody get their own things. They say, okay, this night deal breaker for me. Without if you do this, that's it. I need to cross
no,
this line.
Ishmael, you this next summer that you for married by force.
Inshallah.
That's no play.
Inshallah.
All right. Not that I tied in the car, bring the woman for in house. I'm done.
Unalo, we hold on, please. Wait, I don't know, Sheikh Mufti, you want to respond to that? Unalo, we hold on, please. Let's Sheikh Mufti. We get a lot of people that with their hand there up. With the
Inshallah, we'll respond to the end. Look, you other point of view.
Okay, I want to go to Unalo. Hold on. I want to go to iPhone Zoom, but before I go there, I just briefly want for say this. You know, when I kind of this one thing I observe, sometimes we can say we follow the Western culture. Sometimes I don't know if we overstate that because
I believe so they overstate them.
They are so successful marital relationship here in America. If among even the typical Americans, sometimes some of the blacks, particularly in the southern part of America, some of the white people, and if I tell you some of the things that if you follow them, these people
Islam.
Yes. These people may not be Muslims, but
they are following Islam.
I'm telling you, I observe that. Because Namek, surprise me where I say one of the oldest Quran way they get today, it didn't at the American Congress. I say reason for that. These people may not have told us that they follow some of the principles of Islam. Even in the constitution, because even now this country where they say equality or so, the American system also make way for let the man. They're not going to tell you the man then just tell you say what they disrespect your wife, but they no say the man not the head of the family. It's the American way of system. Sometimes we the man there, with the woman there, we they misunderstand the concept of equality in America. Now they lead to some of we broke down.
So I
want to go to iZoom, iPhone Zoom.
This discussion is showing the problem now.
The problem.
I'm just leaving. I don't know what you will do.
iPhone Zoom. Are you ready? Hand it up. Or if you're not ready, we'll go to that. We'll go to Auntie Bendu, then we'll go to Salman after that.
Okay.
My question did already. I don't type and say when I need to read the comment and answer the question. Please, thank you.
Not be no say you question. You type your question. You be easily tell me now.
Auntie Bendu, go on for.
Yes. Sheikh Mufti.
No, I just Bendu.
Then I not call my date.
Hey, I will call him.
Because I ask him say if Mufti don't call, he say no.
I will call him.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget. I will call her.
All right.
Yeah, send me a number again because me I get so much text message now. I'm not able to remember Uda anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
Send me and back and put in name at the side. Inshallah.
Okay.
Now.
Can I ask? I think the person in the Zoom question was a wife is cheating but fulfilling all her other wifey duty. What would you advise the man? That's the question this person asked.
So she's admitting that she's cheating.
Oh my God.
Let she don't cheat.
Who said divorce?
Me, forgiveness not in my heart.
Okay, you are asking them to advise the man. Apparently, then the man knows about the cheating.
Imagine.
Yeah, the man knows about the cheating.
That question is a catch. There is a catch to that question.
There's a catch, of course. If you read in the question,
I don't know somebody
cheating, but she's fulfilling all her wifey duties. And the advice she said is for the man.
Not the woman who the cheat.
No, not for the man.
The woman indirectly, the woman is telling you that tell the man now to just quit because I'm already cheating.
Well, or maybe tell the man, take her easy.
Just chill.
Because at the end of the day, just chill.
Maybe the men for say what are the advice for that woman who they cheat?
For the woman.
Oh, she wrote it like 2 times, 3 times.
Yes, I think that was what the person wanted. They wrote it.
That's
like
what she
2 times.
wanted. She wrote it again, because after I don't
just chill.
Okay, now.
Yeah, man, there might be a potency problem.
No, but you not say that. But you not say so. I like this tell you not say. You not mention that.
Don't speak.
Come on, it's just topic. My goodness.
You know, some this after party. You don't know what they go.
You say Brasalu de Onu.
It's just topic.
For satisfy the woman in question. Now, I'm just reading it for surface level. Whatever advice this man can get, he don't know already about this cheating, and the man maybe can tolerate you when I talk him over, right? Because it's a trust issue too. It is a trust issue too. And I will tell you now, say, that's not happening. It is happening. Man don't catch him wife, a cobaram. Man don't catch him man, a cobaram. They want their marriage to work. They want their relationship to work, and they work it out. But if you go tell you, Slama will tell you, no, that should not be encouraged. Yeah. But again, if you left this woman on that, maybe it's a mistake, something happened, right? That's not healthy for all to do. So if you say advise the man, apparently immediately can say the man don't know about the cheating, but this woman, they do everything that's fine for him, not the us. So maybe the woman.
Well, I like to tell him not to everything fine, because cheating self makes.
Yes, now the time for tell you so.
Make everything fine. And the question is, they say the wife is cheating. So in other words, even when the wife keeps cheating, it's not a thing like say it just been cheat.
Oh, you're saying it in a continuous sense?
Yes, I'm cheating, but I'm doing my life.
No, I think this person.
They get energy, or you get
the reason I think this person asked
this person.
I think this person asked this question because based on, I think as so far you guys have gave so many advice in regards to when a man is cheating. It was so easy to answer that question, how a woman to advise the woman what the woman to do. I'm guessing maybe that's why the person asked in regards, what if a woman is doing it? Now it's difficult to answer those questions.
It's not, Salmana, is not difficult. It's not a difficult question. Cheating is cheating. If you're cheating, regardless if you're doing your duties or not, cheating is cheating. It is the same right that we say the woman can ask for divorce if the woman wants to. The man can ask for divorce too. And when the man asks for a divorce, it's quicker than when the woman asks for a divorce. Now, if you decide to say, the man say, you know what, maybe I'm doing something wrong that made this woman to cheat. Let's talk about it. And you decide to talk about the problem, and the woman promises you, say, I'm not going to do it anymore. Then you let go. I know a brother in Maryland that actually catch his wife in bed with another man. In bed, he walked into the house, opened the door, in the bedroom, they were laying in the bed. But up till this day, they're still married. Okay, the girl said, I'm sorry. This is Shaitan. Of course, it's quick to blame Shaitan. Shaitan is not going to come out and talk. And then he said, I promise I'm not going to do it anymore. And up till this day, I didn't hear anything different. So people sometimes can change and say, okay, I've changed, I'm going to be good. That doesn't mean that at this point now, because you don't catch the woman now, myself now, I will go cheat. I say, well, I be catching last year, we be cheat 2 years ago. Waiting, I left you. That's not the point. So the advice here is, if the man can talk with the woman and fix that cheating day and say, okay, now I know about it and this needs to stop. If the woman not stop, then there's a different problem. If I know about it and we've talked about it and now you told me and I'm telling you, okay, I'll let go of it, but you need to stop this cheating. And you refuse not to stop and you're still doing it and I'm still finding out that you're cheating, that means you don't want to be with that man. You want to be with the next person. Go date to that person. Same way if the woman also catch the man cheating and you don't talk to the man don't say, I don't stop, I need to do it again. But then the man continue cheating, the man doesn't want to be with you. He wants to be with that next person. At that point in time, you cannot subjugate yourself into sitting there and say, are they patient because God say patient? Because God says, everyone say patient and say, Atola for Maratan. God necessarily make the divorce. If not, Allah should have said, now, like I say, do or die. How they can say by the Christian way, until death do us part. If Allah be one, go say until death, yeah, if for die day. No, but he tell you say when he reaches a certain point, if you cannot, then you can ask for divorce. So in that point, the advice, if it's a question that is triggered to just play with the mindset, is basically to say the man can talk to the woman, and if the woman decides to stop the cheating, it is recommended to still stay with the woman and try to fix whatever the problem is. Same if the woman catch the man cheating, the woman can still talk to the man and try to fix that problem, pray for that man day, and wait and call. It's same as when you marry to a man. For people that they forced them for marriage, they forced a woman, they wouldn't force for marry them, right? They didn't love that man, they didn't like the man, they didn't want the man. Most of them are in an arranged marriage, right? What did they do? Did they leave the man and start cheating? Some women did. We didn't hear about it that much because at that time there was no social media. If now they make social media, then I don't catch them panchito. They did because they didn't like the man, but yet still they do what they're supposed to do with the man not catch them. Okay, now the point here is, if before say at this point in time, this person don't do what they do, and you don't catch her, and you don't say you don't stop, you can let go. You can forgive. If you cannot forgive, why? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, they forgive. We say, almost sin we commit to God Almighty, we God they forgive we. You can forgive. But if the person keep doing it over and over, that is a different thing. That there's no respect for the relationship, there's no respect for you, the person as an individual, regardless of a man or a female. If you want to let go, it is of your right. Islam gives you that right at that point. You cannot sit down and say, I sit down also. You cannot sit in a relationship where you bond and bond and bond and bond and bond. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. All right. So that's all I can say when it comes to that, because we all have our emotion. You can see that everybody's facing something. We're not talking because we're all going through it, but you know, hide in America, the marriage then get problem. It be imam, it be sheikh, it be alpha, it be karamoko, it be boy, you know, it be Muslim, you know, it no matter. All man is facing a problem. Okay, directly or indirectly, one way or the other, there's some kind of problem going on, because why? We are moving away from the Sharia of Islam. We are moving. Somebody say we put too much of the culture inside. The man, they don't use that culture they be not used to from them parents. They think what's Islam. They don't bring inside. The woman then now they said they fight back and saying that okay, the culture of America, they bring inside. Now Islam not get no room. So now American culture, African culture, the man is standing on the African culture, the woman is standing on the American culture. In the middle, they want to put Islam, then the imam and the body they don't know more for talkies. So
Barakallahu fikum wa jazakallahu khair.
Aja Alima, you want to say something?
Last point. Let's wrap it up.
Yes.
So call it time. I don't for almost 6.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. Just one more point. Anybody?
Well, I had a question.
Yeah. Who is it?
Nene Mari.
You get 30 seconds.
You go be the last question.
No, I don't.
No, last word for say, please.
Okay. Answer. You go talking tomorrow.
Next week.
Next week, do you allow get answer you now? Walk you they can go, so we now one can sleep.
No, now sleeping they go sleep.
Now sleep and they can sleep.
Okay, well, okay, no delay. Then you go first.
All right, then Mariama.
No, well, you need to me auntie Sari you go. Then me will left for next week because you might go long.
All right,
good. So me auntie Sari you go. Me will left for next week.
No, wait me one for talk. Me sister then have whole world in here. Make we left for the involved. Too much third party them power relationship, be it boyfriend no, be it girlfriend no. Because waiting do thou thing where like you can't tell me say, oh sorry, you na so happen, na so this, na so this. I can't say now you where they take them. And they take more past what in they happen so to you. And they happen to you. And they make so you like for say me on fine. Me they suffer per million. Now you where they take them. Now you don't trust me. And the person was very close to you. The person was very close to you. Now you're afraid because what you do now go scatter your business as you do up so he pick telephone. You know, see, I can't call me. He did see that. And some man them they not like for let them business, they go far.
You're right.
Some man them they like that street business. And make I tell you a man. They know man the way they cheat them proper man and also they have enough one them. They know what they want. They know what they want. They know what they look for per woman. If they go, tell them go, and they tell you them go have them good time. But when they turn back, they know for say yes, they get a woman at us. It depends on your attitude back na us. If when that man comes, so the day when you get where God say okay, today na you own day. The man can meet you then at telephone. You then at telephone so you person the rob to you party the rob mots. That party then there with him as so man then I foot side they robbing toes them. You then are you the rob mot so your man in the wait or this and that you not go ask you know go well they go talk for say that then mammy they don't tell me no understand you man know how for me one day I don't cook done. When I cook done now me man say you know like couscous. Now I tell her say, you know, make you not like couscous. Now because they don't go cook for you, now still one at least now that's me. Now I cook the way to say for them, but we now cook the cook then we and sabi. Nine it don't eat the way it don't eat done. It not talk thing. Now me egg middle me na they can rubbish make us. Now I say waiting do. Now I say thumbs up. Now say they tell you say now they want now they rubbish eat the way then they go you na street. Then again, the shaitan them back then are streets. Yes.
Umayon or Mayon.
Yeah. The shaitan the woman them, the shaitan woman then they are streets. Then they go no for say yes. That woman a man it this that. Then they still they draw the man. Then get ways they are you they draw the man. For draw you man come back now. Give the dua. For don't you matter. Tell Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, they walk me sister that they tell you now. They tell you now. They walk.
Oh boy, my sister.
If you know able to cook now.
Amen. It's good for now for cook. It's a good point.
if you don't know how to cook, so God will go they fight now. Because if you go, they go taste salt, now they go taste boku pepper. You know say where they cook now, it they calm. It they calm. Una left third party. Go say, and so me man they do. When you factory third party now you married not they work because they not go tell you. And what you want here now they don't go tell you. Also waiting they work for you don't go tell you.
Yeah.
Boku, you know, boku thing and they you understand. Boku things and the way you go take. Not to say the man they not bad to them bad like shark them bamboo like a neighbor.
Yeah, sorry.
Them bamboo like a neighbor. I'm sorry, you my brother. Them I'm sorry, but I wait to say far. But now we left third party now we relationship. So one day they go can't tell you. Now my man I ain't buy this for me. Now ain't this for me. Now lie. We can't tell you now, say, then you go make your man plumber now. Look, you compete, look at that, now they do that for that, now they lie. Now all the one they married them. Now they do all this. Now I do this, I buy these shoes for me, now I make so now lie, then they lie.
Inshallah, barakallahu fikum.
One question,
okay, brother Sultan.
One question. They are
because
big.
Suhoor don't
one go sleep.
No, they shake them. They are big. For people, for young people, we need advice from Una. For giving advice and for young people that are single that are not married yet. Waiting on advice for single young men and young women and things that they need to look into before they're thinking about getting married. The advice to people that want to get married and how you can advise them things that they need to look for and guide them to choose the right spouse for them.
Number one, you said it yourself, my brother, you have to be ready first. So nikah is something that you have to be ready and say, okay, it is a responsibility. It is an amana, it is a trust. So you have to be ready to take that trust, and be ready to take that responsibility. Being a man or being a woman, regardless what party you are at the relationship. The young folks, you want to get married. I married when I was really, really young. I was not even 25 when I get married. And it's been what if I can't talk and correct now, we'll get problem now today. Last year was. So you have to get ready. You have to get ready, number one. Number two, choose correctly. Choose, make a choice. Make a choice when you want for married. Make a choice. Not just go to, the problem that the young man, then if I start with the men first, that we're facing, that we faced before, or we're still facing now, that the woman we sabi talk to we make we feel good. Now they jump for marriage too. Sometimes the woman who they actually tell me truth, but they tell who they look, who they talk to different woman there. We know one day woman in there. Now the one day before say, them woman any truth say, now yes sir. That woman we ask when I begin talking about, yeah, daddy, yes ma, yes sir. Okay. You're not choosing, you're not looking, sometimes the full of people like you say, not waiting the word what the person say. Now waiting left way not say it. Now if they look at. Once you figure out waiting the person know they talk, then you make your decision based on research. Not just you like the physical looks of the person, not the picture of the person. You look at the character of the person, how she talks to someone else, how she behaves to someone else. Go back also and look at the family you're about to go marry to. How did they behave on their own? The family, how they in a family we like alala, we one person alala, all man they can alala. Then you know say if you have get palava, they only can fetch you. Know that. Go look that. Send those information. Send people to find out. Get all of that, and then prepare to say, I am settling down now. Because what happens is the moment you settle down, the moment we say married, that's when you start seeing more beautiful women, more taller women, more smarter women, more women will give more money, more women will get different shape from you in kind shape, all kinds of things you start seeing. If your mind was not ready, your mind still lay out there, then now you don't get a problem. You get something for deal with here, and then you're looking outside. So make sure your mind is made up for it. When it comes to the women, don't choose just the man, the looks of the man, the height of the man, the body of the man. Sometimes the woman look at the money. Yes. CEO, he done in a TV station, done in a radio station. Yes. Now you married, you get the money, yes. But then now you can't also, you know, get no more for talk. Yes. It come out when you want, it come when you want. You cannot even say nothing. Yes. And then pantap day, you know, say all human they are on the air and all the share, we all na meet. No na meet. Na sabi that music there, we all na meet. You wear jacket or you wear portfolio, we all na meet. One way or the other, I don't cross path. Then you work at it, you come on at it. But they are left way. You know, so I'm waiting for them. I make him man the left and they can meet winner. So you know, see. So make sure you choose the man also. Don't choose because of those things. Yes, you can choose for beauty. Yes, you can choose for money. But the one that Muhammad recommend the most is for the deen. When you marry the man for the deen, una go make palava, una go disagree, but una go left you just dump it and walk away. It go still patient for sake of you or the picking there. Even if you want to do something else, it still go remember, say, I get deen. When the person afraid God, even if you do I'm bad now, you say, well, because you greedy me yesterday, I go cheat and treat to my money. You go think about that. Say, that girl yesterday, I can't begin treat me like for say me na post will not get blessing. You know, I be say other one and the other way that free. Let it go before. But if you're afraid God, you say not to forget the door for God Almighty. So look at the deen of the man that you're married to. Not say you're not Muslim. Not ever ask my way I'm married to say you're not Muslim. Don't do it. They will say yes. Now all Muslims they pray. Ask them, do you pray 5 times a day? That if you tell you say yes, I pray 5 times, that don't tell you say you're not Muslim. So you don't jump that question. They say you're not Muslim. Don't marry a Muslim. Married Maori pray. Because all Muslims are not practicing Muslim. Yes. Not all Muslims are practicing Muslim. Now, when it comes in the middle of, when it comes to the financial burden, which most of the problems is today, that's where it lies, in the financial burden. Now, you, in a middle point, La yukallifu Allahu nafsan illa wus'aha. Allah does not put a burden upon somebody where you cannot tote. Burden where you know the man cannot tote, no lay and pantap the man. The man, the body where you know say the woman cannot take. You, everybody, your partners, you know the person in extreme. Don't push the person to the wall, because what happened, they punch back. Get a middle ground where is the center to help one another. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no Sharia we say you the man, you forbid the slave completely 100%. They die quick. Then the woman left remarried behind you. Yamal Kama, we go to Jannah, the woman go Jannah, you go Jannah. That man only married to back go Jannah. So who don't know they do the woman? And they ask another question. If I'm married, I die. My wife married to another man. That man they die, the woman die. The man who married to go Jannah, the woman go Jannah, me go Jannah. Who that the woman they go do with Jannah? You get forget a partner.
Nobody.
Who that they go do with Jannah?
When I was too.
Exactly. Well, we're not gonna forget that inside Jannah. So that's the point. I'm trying to make here. To help one another, build one another is better than to say, "Nami do this." Nami point finger this. Nami do this. Do what you're supposed to do, because the kids are amana to both parents. Why Quran mention, where Quran say waqur rabbi irhamhuma kama rabbayani saghira. It did not say waqur rabbi abu. It didn't say that. It didn't say make dua for your father. It said make dua for both parents. And then Quran said wabil walidaini ihsana, to both parents be good. That meaning it is the responsibility of both parents to raise the kids. So I don't want to go into full-blown lecture anymore, but the advice I'll give to the youth, make sure you're ready. Make sure you're ready. Know that the beginning is always sweet. After the sweet is sour, and then become bitter, and then become bitter leaf, and then death. That's how it goes. Okay, it will never come back to the beginning. Once we begin make palaver, it change again. In a continuous palaver, they change. All right. Some days there is a good days. But one thing I will say, the woman controls the home. If the woman is ready to control the home and make the home happy, Yusuf alayhi salam, his father Yaqub said, the woman is like the moon. The father is like the sun. The stars are like the kids. If the moon, which is the woman, wants to act like the sun, and the sun, which is the man, wants to act like the moon, the woman, there's an eclipse in the home. Eclipse in the home. This is Yaqub alayhi salam. That's what he said. And that's what we have today in our homes. There's eclipse between the sun and the moon. The women are acting like the men are acting like the women. Then there's an eclipse between the kids. The stars are all flipping. They don't know when for light and when not for light. The kids don't even know when for smile, because if we say they smile, daddy go vex. If they smile, the mommy go vex. Then the kids are hurt in the middle, and then I deal with them in the psych hospital. They are not sorry for them picking them. Inshallah, we'll postpone this outing for another day. Imam Taslim, you go wrap up for we, and you go wrap up with the dua. Inshallah, this after party was the longest after party. Mashallah.
Very much so indeed. But inshallah, to Brother Sultan and all young people, because we're so much concerned for each other, because we're all in this together. Mufti, mashallah, they don't give a very comprehensive answer. We inside it, we for work with that. The practicality of humans and this man and woman relationship is very sensitive. I would say, Quran say, Zuyena linas ubu shahawat mina nisa. The first thing na woman I put before, man like woman bad. That's a fact of the matter, But the woman, try let you handle respect from the man. This I'm talking now about when I meet up. When I want the relationship for the long haul, hand the respect from the man, and let your man hand you respect. It's what I wanted to say, because if we follow Islam strictly, then because guarantee no day, some of you can take okay, I don't like this man don't like me. What in the man want from me at that point? So man, or most men, at that very point, even before talking about serious relationship, he wants you to know you as a woman. Is there a guarantee? Say yes. If he does know you as a woman, then it will take you as somebody where it will prepare for live with for the long haul. So that's now one thing where, again, on the other side, the risk factor, the woman, they look and say, this is what this man wants, and himself wants, if I know, give him what he wants, then relationship not go move forward. So there is a tricky thing right there, So Quran also tell you, say, Fankihunna bi'izni alayhinna. We'll get for married woman. And so then people, them, now anticipate you in the talk, not just give yourself to man. You get for go to people then for ask you hand in marriage. Now the respectful way that and I make they do engagements, let the families then can know each other and all of that. Mufti don't explain them how you for know the family, the background, and it is a good advice where man and woman just meet up. Maybe una for look and discuss at that point. So man will say, well, I'm not go street now for saying I'm married, you want let the man for say you desperate. You understand? But at some points, we know dating with the talk now for practical terms, we'll make the talk, we'll get understanding of each other. That dating day is a dating where you go now they look on yourself, now they understand on yourself. Try for let you know this man at that point. Try for let you know this woman at this point. Who's woman you the project time? Who's kind woman this will be to me? Now they work things together. First thing and they get, and then it's still a chaperone, you know. You forget, but now in modern times and all of that, we they do things freely, and that's a point right there where we don't give ourselves to ourselves, and sometimes what is there anymore? We don't begin get the plabber them. We don't even for sometimes we not can meet up safe at that point today. So a better and good advice would be to take it easy, take it slow, watch each other, try to know each other. When I challenge on ourselves, maybe intellectually, the ideas that they all together. See that when I get most things in common, you know, because none of them no one for be liability to each other. That relationship could hardly work. Now that's now they find with who get compatible pan, you know, compatibility coincide. So that is one good thing where young people, because if you don't do one thing for a long time, you know, they happen well, they change the strategy. I think it's another mode now will go on now. Because they meet up and fall into a relationship and eventually go back to marriage, sometimes now that make things not they work. Maybe we'll for change that day. So I think that could be my own for let we able for look back how we they start off the relationship in the first place. And maybe not just go into that we'll go one to we don't make love, we don't do everything done, you know, we not even talk seriously about, because now that's in this woman can ask now, hey, what's in the apple now? We don't do now for 3 years, 4 years. See, sometimes they marry no kind side. Even the discussion self, no kind side. You see, so that is one thing what I can say about that. Let Allah help we. Let Allah make we able for the benefit we self in the year. And we say self, I mean, we're happy for each other. We stay up to this point, not to for nothing, not to in vain, because we just want to try for help each other and for the community. When I am now we own concern, when I for be with concern. So, barakallahu fikum, Allahumma ahiz al-Islam wal-Muslimin, Allahumma ahiz al-Islam wal-Muslimin, Allahumma ansur man nasar ad-din. اللهم تقبل صلاتنا وقيامنا وركوعنا وسجودنا وجلوسنا وصيامنا في شهر رمضان. ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك رحمة إنك أنت الوهاب. ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهب لنا من أمرنا رشدا. ربنا وآتنا ما وعدتنا على رسولك ولا تخزنا يوم القيامة إنك لا تخلف الميعاد. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وقنا عذاب القبر وقنا عذاب الصراط وقنا عذاب فتنة الدنيا وقنا عذاب فتنة المسيح الدجال. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون والسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. الفاتحة.
Baraka, sir. Alaji said 20 years for more than 10 days of Lailatul Qadri. This is the pre-Lailatul Qadri.
Oh, well, ma,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because I used to now do so.
No, thank you guys so much. This was very insightful.
Thank you. You guys kept me up at work.
Thanks to each and every one of us.
And the young man they look for good man on I can contact with the young woman and too I can contact we can match we can try for match things them, you know.
Quick question to this forum. What do you guys think about Jamat doing matchmaking?
Not do am.
I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great
Ishmael,
idea.
do you even think about the question?
I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great idea.
Did you even think about the question?
I need the question before you even finish them.
No, but I mean, did you give it a thought that you just say, oh, not do am?
Not listen
No,
to
I'm
her.
interested. I will send you my number and my picture for sure them before we do the match.
I think Ishmael have one set mindset, and then that's it. That I don't want
Well,
to
that's
get
not
married
that's
now.
not a good thing. You can't get a mindset, you know.
That's why
Salmana.
I go help
I don't want to tell you that
you
deal.
West.
I don't want to tell you that this.
They married you this
Oh, I
year.
don't
No,
want to tell you
maybe Ishmael, you not get for say, but maybe your actions and your rhetoric, all that they can show that.
This
one day, inshallah.
Somebody not get for say something now, you can just see them from the person, you know.
Yeah, young boy, I get them.
No, young boy, really, young boy.
Now this Mustabak he say you left PTT go end up with whom we get Ben Weiss. Then
It's like you take you 16 weeks.
I am young.
Pick all you want the 5-1 they all get married and left
Never
the
say that. Never say young. Never say young.
You don't pass 30, okay? You don't pass Balaga. You don't pass 30. So don't
Hey,
say
don't
you're
pass
young.
Balaga, Lolonte.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, married at 23.
No, seriously,
married at
every week, not to
23.
me.
Yeah.
Don't open another person now.
Yeah, but
inshallah, we start working on that. Inshallah, anybody who they look for good woman, contact me, inshallah. And the brothers are looking for good woman, ask me. The sisters are looking, check with me. The Saturday Night Live, that's something that we're working on in the background.
I still like Solomon.
We still, you get for me directly. You not get for look for somebody who go match you properly. You cannot just beat it. You not go and talk case every week.
See me, I'm very simple.
No, you know, liquids find their level.
You get oil.
Me are simple. If you can't right, are correct. If you can't wrong, are wrong.
Well, he asked for no now when he they go wrong because you man there you can do fine the whole late by the 10 after Isha you do one mistake problem for that next week.
So no, me are the keeper for you. Are the one you first. Not do I again, no brother. Not do I again. I don't want
you didn't have military zone. You didn't have military barracks. You therefore do right for money from Maghrib from Fajr to Isha. I cannot be good
boy. You try the married when you treat like I call a Mufty. You don't make mistake. Treat them. Are they change now?
All right, inshallah, now go eat a suhoor. Make sure you eat something. Don't forget to pray Surah Kahf at least before Fajr. Make dua for us. Just don't forget to join the page. And inshallah, we'll see you all on Saturday. We'll see you on Sunday next week for the Quran competition and dua competition from the kids. Dua and Quran competition. Join us live at the Saturday Night Live page. The Saturday Night Live is also they sell t-shirts them and mugs and face masks and stuff like that, and all of that money is not coming to me. I know, and it go to people, these organizations and donations and groups. Whatever profit that comes out of it, it goes into them back, inshallah ta'ala. So support the movement. We thank Surah Kahf TV for broadcasting everything. And everyone else, we thank you for doing.
Inside they online.
No, if you don't stop after we said they stop it. But what I mean, the lectures and everything. We thank you all for your question and for the after party. This was the sweetest after party. Sometimes we need this roundtable discussion. We need this some kind of discussion. And they give me the imams the opportunity for know what the problem is and know how to study and come back and address some of the questions that people have.
I didn't know he was they were recording and I answered and I was talking. You know me, I be shy to.
No, there is no recording. It was not. The recording stopped after my lecture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's not recording. I am the host.
No worry, you safe.
No, we don't answer no question again. We don't answer no question again. All man go make dua for a man and wife. Okay, that's the problem. Go make dua for a man and wife. Hey, you not the woman they don't know waiting for do. The man they make gonna behave.
Yeah, I guess you guys moved already.
Yeah.
Inshallah.
When I pray for the man there, when I pray for the man and the picking, sometimes we forget to pray for them picking, so I make sometimes they behave really bad. When they pray for them, they buy clothes for them, they pray for them. Let's start praying for the kids. Inshallah, put Quran in the background. And they get up now. I don't sit down from 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, while sit down, they study. I'm not glad. So that's why I go pray and cut fast. So,
God bless you. God bless you, family.
I mean, inshallah. Inshallah.
That can just say column.
It is at the back guy. You only question. No worry.
I mean,
they call you. We get talk for talk.
Oh, it's 9:30 a.m. in the morning now. 9:30. Oh wow. Oh yeah.
So Mufty, what you eat today? Me, I don't even know.
Samira cook. Samira make fry. Samira nine cook. Samira cook.
No, me I believe Samira sabi cook. Tell her
I
they send me
Ramadan. I take break from Plazas Ramadan.
What you want Plazas? But you not full of boy, I make.
No, Ramadan.
So now na Samira they cook.
Samira makes you exactly. Samira makes you. I not eat plazas, Ramadan. I don't worry about plazas. If he did, maybe I go taste, but not that worry about her. If I get fish, I get salad, I'm good. I don't guess. Well, what's in the okra soup? The white okra.
No, no wonder I use soup. I mean, sour ones. Sour is a bit sour.
Ask Khadija then.
Now they talk. So now they talk. So I say Khadija.
All right, I left alone. I continue for keep coming. Let me say go look for something that people don't can for it. So far. Inshallah.
Tell Khadija later on the line.
Very interesting.
She is on the line. She has been on the line.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, some sour.
Wait it is.
And it is figgy with shrimp and beef.
When you not get for sleep, they go digest. You get enough time for it digest.
Ricky.
You
live large, yes.
I think that too, you're better done.
I asked me that idea.
They can now they cook for and for that.
No man.
This are you. Me and Tide will be mama. And it's how you today.
No man, I'm not making no married because you get to side it.
Yes. Now I call me so.
Which man I go to look for you now?
But I go in power to say I can't July.
I will bring you to England.
But I don't get with America.
because you don't parambulate now, America.
Like the right way you talk to you, like
parambulate now. So you don't guess. How side and not sabi.
Yeah.
I
go She's right there.
I go sutura you come. Now me brother I'll cover you. I get I'll cover you.
Yeah, this are you miss a value for marriage. I guess for God, mommy.
Inshallah.
Because me, I let you advise them. Me, I let you advise them. Like,
thank you very much.
Angie.
That's true. We not put all party on our waiting self. Then two lie.
Yes.
They like fish. Now, what you want 1 year, I go tell you now. What you know 1 year, I go tell you now. They don't tell you now the correct thing. And then they suffer proper na your house.
At least I don't experience dandy. Where I need man advice, I need to go to the company woman, then I don't know it's any talk.
No.
I believe me party. Nike. Na man me they go to I need man advice. Nike in Sawala, why they knock chest. One day come on late sun, it's now come. Now go na room. He don't say boo. But I wonder what's in go on. Bio a man de pan kumoram. Me and Ebu be and I go inside the room, bang the door to make it open. I sit in the cry. I say, wait, see, this is how it's our culture, but them man, me need to take calm. Me and they take calm. Unable be, I just walk go na do quietly. Now just look the boy one look like get at yourself. Now what I gonna do? We can't able to talk.
That's then I cause problem.
From that Sunday, no one really advise anybody. Not for your business.
No advice to nobody. If you get your sister, I mean like I mean, so if I get any way to say I get my sister, I get what I go talk to her, no say. I tell you now, when I got mommy for one in beginning, so when I go left and post to in God mommy, now I tell her for say, I say, hey, you got your biological mama. I say that done between you all two. I say now you mama this. I say if you hold this, you married to sweet for you. Although says the love back the waiting self. But third party now married, as you begin carry your money business, go to other persons. Don't wait till you want for your and they tell you. That's where they want that, then go. Because me not see that they do have a 3 times. You know what he buy for me? You know what he buy for me?
They lie.
They lie. Just like our Sheikh talk as well. Then Facebook married, not make anybody married. Me make I tell you something. Me what they so I not married quick, but I tell God thank you. I not married quick. Me company, me the one they put it for me for married. All the one they were pulling for me for married. No they with the man they right now.
Oh.
Me not Mrs. This. Me not Mrs. that. Oh, me I not married. Me not Mrs. This. I not can say for me sister. Let God bless and I can encourage me say, but yeah, she don't suffer ya. Me mommy don't bless me say they want not expect.
I just saw you.
Yes, I don't marry now 17 years, my sister. Oh, what you know why? What you why you're in? I never go tell you. Then they suffer like a suffer na the marriages. If you guys man what you deal with, don't tell nobody. Don't they sutu am, don't they be, don't they beg, don't they pray. Then none of the way.
Ask. Yeah.
Let me say you want him man at us. A good one then at treat. Good one then at treat. Oh, they all want him.
Yes, are you Kalema?
Yes, ma.
Hey, Kawama.
Yes, ma.
Hey, I enjoy now all.
I know.
We see that they listen at the back up.
Yes. You go for
Una they give we all you ask them.
Yes, sutu am.
I'm out for do we all don't take them patients.
Yes, not to all them your identity and they can work for some certain people. Right? Like so, not gonna work for everybody, but majority now peer pressure. Now you they take them, now you they this, now you they that. When you come be married today, it get your work close. You say one for marriage. You know they look the man in background. You know they look the man in they look the man in looks. They look the man in pocket. They look the man in this. They look the man in this. Go now home. Go look for woman at home. Let them not can long give flowers. Say, will you marry me? Then will you marry me? They all they cause problem. But what you can you go jazz? You go jazz the city, go kneel down middle jazz the city. The old man begin like, hey, oh, that's nice. Blah, blah, blah. Go now, go find woman. Go now, man. Abi alaima.
No ma.
Alaima.
No ma.
Some they married because of family. Some they married because of fame. Some they married because of name. Some they married because of the sentiments. Married because of love. Electness. Nene marry, I take her easy, small, yeah. Nene marry. I say you just take her easy, small, darling.
Waiting. I don't understand.
No, we said for the advice. I say you know small. Now just wait yourself no more.
Oh, okay. They are glad when I don't be me company all next day. I don't work on.
Oh, okay, now okay. I did remote the only work and see can you do what me brother tell her do this for me.
But tell God thank you. All they do fine. They manage.
I know.
All na manager.
All man a manager. Oh.
Walai. They manage. Oh, they manage.
All man a manager.
Go on here.
Yes. Yeah. Oh. Hey. So we are not go 10 o'clock morning.
And now just fight with them.
How na they sorry late? So almost o'clock for sorry to now. Fajri.
No, now we
now.
pass.
Now Fajri now.
No, no, it's Fajri itself. 11
so una your time. Who's are you there?
I did not. Carolina.
Eh?
North Carolina.
In North Carolina at the same time.
Yeah, but no reach Fajri tell me so. It's like
just complete 4:42.
Nah, lie. Let me still by it. Wait, my phone. Slide check me timer.
4:42. Not check the phone.
Me timer no make go. Wait for
You know, like 2 minutes.
4:42 today.
Oh, la cover. Hold on.
Until I be there, the man talking.
Mama, we all Fajri at 5:24.
We na 4:07.
We na 5:24 a.m.
Yeah, Fajri no irritating.
Because I'm free.
We don't show in here.
What's that one this?
Then at New Jersey, then they.
Okay, well, probably different because at 5:24, 5:25 to be exact, actually. Right now, na Sai time.
Nene Mary.
Yes.
Nene Mary.
Yes, ma'am.
You know Jules' sister.
Yes.
Okay. So you did to Jules?
No, ma'am. Me de Charlotte.
Oh,
Jules
okay,
de Greensboro.
Yes, now Greensboro me something.
Now that is.
Yeah, and I look if it's a I be this person.
Huh?
Yeah.
Call the name again.
Like Greensboro made it. Yeah.
I've been go to Jules there 2 years ago. I've been meet beaucoup of like Auntie Kim picking there.
Yes, I meet you. Yeah, when Auntie Kim boy picking a married.
Okay, yes. Okay, how you do?
Nobody.
I remember you. Howdy, buddy.
Yeah.
Miss Twizzle, may I help you? Miss Twizzle?
That's why I said, bring them on. I mean, you I know. I've been keeping them for 10 years. What else can I do? What is the lie?
It's only now you want to be black.
Right. They're on me. I love gratitude.
Small bits.
So this year, when they do, where Uncle Tesla me them they do teachings, when they do this year.
So tell Uncle Tesla me they pray. That's why they pray.
Okay. No, they do another Greensboro day. I don't know if because of COVID, they do one still. I don't talk to Julie.
No, they're not they do it again.
They're not doing again. They go. So now they go cut fast together again like Friday.
No. Now waiting and they do drive by, packet the food, people and come and take and pass and go.
Oh, that's sad.
Every Sunday.
Because that hangout is sweet. So that's perfect. Okay. Well, I'll tell you all I do this for me. Yeah. Where's I keep losing my mask. I keep losing my shield.
آياتنا وقالوا أئذا كنا عظاما ورفاتا أئنا لمبعوثون خلقا جديدا.
There's shield over there. Did I take my shield home? My shield. Because I haven't really gone in. I haven't done no patient care yet. Man, let me go get a shield. Islam is on the light. I'll go see what she wants. She's probably in with a patient. You know, they started changing. I'll go see what she wants. I just need a shield.
وكان الإنسان قتورا ولقد آتينا